That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh,
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. And we're here. I kind of ended that a little bit early. It's just about to transition off, and I was too itchy with the trigger finger. Fellas, good evening to you. Happy Thanksgiving to our American pals, especially to you, Cell. Thanks so much for the sub during the intro as well, as per usual. Fellas, a great night of fights. Let me tell you, a fantastic night of fights. It's a Thanksgiving massacre. Yes, it is. WhimperingIann says that tonight SirDJD will be exposed as the fraud that he is. An interim bantamweight championship of the world title fight due to the champion Jay Rilla forgetting it was Thanksgiving. I thought Thanksgiving was a big deal. Never in my life would I think that the Americans would forget that they have Thanksgiving, but hey, to each their own. Stellar.tv takes on the phenom Matt D23, the submission expert Matt D23, hoping tonight to continue his invincibility at 155 and claim the gold. Harold against Chatterfy, another boxer versus wrestler there. And of course, the opening title fight at around 11 p.m. UK, 6 p.m. Eastern. Kibza against Dan F in a highly anticipated 205 rematch for the strap. You know, some of your favorites on this card tonight, from the likes of Viper to Webo to Chobnadinho to Spooky Ghost to Milkman to Rakib to Maxi. You've got everyone that is someone on this card. And a great return as well tonight for J.O. Salmon, the New York native, back in there tonight against Rossetti. What a comeback fight that is going to be. With that all said and done, though, we can kick off our fights and get going immediately. General Bean against Chapo. One thing I'll say to Chapo now that I'm on stream and audibly he can hear this, please, There's a reason why I ignored you earlier on, and it's not just you. There was multiple people that sent me this today. I don't, again, respectfully, I said this in the most respectful way I possibly can. I'm not trying to be a dick, but I kind of am. I don't care if at 4:45 p.m., if at 5 p.m. your opponent has not replied to you. If your fight's at 7, why would I care if they're not messaging you at 3 p.m., 4 p.m., 5 p.m.? When we get on here and the card is live and they're not here and they're not replying to you, then it's a problem. If they're not DMing you 2, 3, 4 hours before the fight because they're at work, they're at school, whatever, it's not my problem. It's not a big deal, because I would hazard to guess, maximum bet of money here, that General Bean is here and he was just working. So please just remember, everyone has a life. Everyone works, everyone goes to school. I don't need to be told at 5 p.m. that your opponent isn't replying. It's not a big deal. All right, let's get into that one then. General Bean and El Chapo to start. General Bean, 2 wins, 2 losses. On a 2-fight losing streak is Bean. Of course, for Chapo, he's still looking for his first win. Had his reintroduction fight last week, 0-1. Someone has to get onto the winning trail tonight. Will it be General Bean, or will it be El Chapo who gets his first win since his return? We go over and up to it. It's a heavyweight clash tonight. Some people said, hey, listen, specs, goggles, 4 eyes. It should have been a mega card because it's Thanksgiving. Granted, maybe I can see the point of view, but I wasn't feeling it tonight. I think you got to stick every 10. There's still a lot of concern or quandary from you lot as to whether we're going to be doing a Christmas card, because if you go and look at your calendar, Christmas falls on a Thursday. I think it would be crazy to do a card on Christmas. I'm not ruling it out, but it would require a lot of convincing. If anything, during that week, you're probably going to see the card shift day. Maybe for a one-off, we'll do a Tuesday card on the 23rd. I guess we'll see. But again, that's a month away. Why are we even talking about that? Let's strap in for this one tonight then. It is a huge, huge fight between these two. Someone has to get a win this evening. Derek Lewis in the blue, Pavlovich in the red. Derek Lewis, of course, coming in tonight with General Bean, whereas Duffster is El Chapo. Again, another one of those wonderful fighters that comes in with a name completely different to their gamer tag, and it leaves me confused as an old man. Of course, 2 fighters and 2 picks, which symbolize boxing at its finest. This is a heavyweight clash for a reason. You rarely see that ground game, those takedowns come out. So tonight it's going to be all about that close proximity boxing, all about the footwork, all about the movement. Jumping switch kick there comes up immediately. For Pavlovich, of course, this is the thing, you know, you've seen so many times Derek Lewis kind of clean out Pavlovich just because of how kind of swift and kind of fluid he is. So for Derek Lewis, people often that go against him disrespect the kind of, I wouldn't call it speed, but I would say just the fluidity of his animations. It just feels like a points and sequences. You know, he can punch like a welterweight. It's very weird, especially for a big man like this. Takedown there attempted. Good deny. And look at that there. Chapo saying, we're going for a ride. But General Bean also gets right back up to his feet. So both of these two testing the waters already with a takedown attempt each. Of course, the big thing that General Bean has going for him is that he has tasted the sweet nectar of victory once or twice before already. Although he's on a 2-fight losing streak, he has the experience of knowing what it's like to get your arm raised in UFC 5. El Chapo, Duffster, does not have that. He needs to make sure that he can find a way to kind of overcome the Derek Lewis pick today. These knees to the body are nice by General Bean as well. We often say, you don't see these beginners in the heavyweight division often mix in those knee strikes, but look at those flying knee strikes. They are quite common in the heavyweight division. I think every single heavy. Wow, thank you so much. God bless. I never want to kind of tab out of the fight in case we miss something crazy, but thank you so much for the large amount of gifted there. I'll give you a proper thank you after this fight. The crowd feeling the holiday festivities today. I always wondered, in the US, is Thanksgiving like on the same level as Christmas? Because it feels like it is, but then it shouldn't be. Is that right to say? I feel like Christmas should be way bigger. Big shots here coming in as Pavlovich looking to end the fight, nearly doing so. Gets into top mount here. General Bean's in trouble. Do not want to be here. Got to defend yourself as El Chapo could be closing on his first win as a VFL UFC fighter. So close yet so far. Not plausible. But that there is a huge, huge warning sign for General Bean. and Derek Lewis. And keep in mind, tonight, if I'm not mistaken, Kibza, the light heavyweight champion of the world, is in General Bean's corner. And he must be giving him some real ear lashings right now, because this has not been a great finish to round one. Yes, he's got a couple of those flying knees off, but he was so close. You can't even put into words how close he was to being knocked out there with those ground and pound strikes. Huge round for Pavlovich. I need to see Derek Lewis start like he wants to win this fight. There's elements of Derek Lewis and General Bean tonight. In the first couple of minutes of the fight looked excellent. And then, you know, kind of second half of the first round, looked very timid. He's got to keep mixing those knee strikes in, those knees to the body. I love those. Keep your opponent guessing. Keep Pavlovich on his toes as to whether you're going to go strike high or low. The moment you become predictable is the moment you lose this fight if you're Derek Lewis. Big knee there coming out right from the off. You can see again, Pavlovich is happy to cover his head. If I'm General Bean, I'm throwing 3 or 4 knees in a row. Just see how many it takes for him to actually be aware that the body is important. Another knee that comes forward. Oh, but he gets clipped in quick succession there. Big shots coming forward again. Pavlovich. Oh my God. And there you go. He's whiffed and missed with the knee. That's the thing with the knee, though. You're going to throw them. You've got to make sure your timing's on point. They're not guaranteed connectors. Another great start of a round for El Chapo, who did in his debut, keep in mind, have a good first 60 seconds before absolutely capitulating. Another big knee there comes forward. And look at that again. You can just see the stamina now dropping ever so more frequently of Pavlovich here. Big straight there is nice. This is the thing. If Pavlovich is going to keep throwing long, elongated combos, every single strike to the body is going to be a nightmare, especially when you get into round 3. Oh my goodness me, General Bean there nearly, though, having his head taken off, sways on round. Another big knee to the midsection, and another one. There you go. And this is the thing. Keep in mind, every knee strike that he's thrown in right now to the midsection, not one has been blocked. This is what I'm talking about. Duff has to start protecting that midsection. Another knee there to the midsection again. The thing is, well, don't be afraid to kind of go for those body hooks either. They're even faster. There you go. He's finally started to protect that midsection as well. So now General Bean knows that he's got Duffster looking low and high. Good head movement there. Pavlovich still chasing, gets the knockdown. Still alive here, though, is Derek Lewis. Flying knee. Oh, my goodness me. I thought that was going to be the counter uppercut that we've seen so often in this heavyweight division. Pavlovich has got to be careful, though. Look at how low that stamina is getting now, because he is refusing to slow down in his combinations. General Bean can't get sucked into this. General Bean is still in this fight, as stupid as that maybe sounds to people watching. If Duffster keeps throwing with this level of either unawareness or this level of lack of care because of the stamina, he will be in trouble in round 3. Another big knockdown there, though, comes from Pavlovich and eats it with another huge knockdown with the follow-up strike. That was I think that was the key. It was the key there was Derek Lewis in the kind of second half of round 1 just completely melted. It started so well for Derek Lewis. It did. It was a very slow start for Pavlovich, and then he kind of stopped with those knees in the middle part of round 1. And you think if he threw those knees for 2 extra minutes, we talk about Pavlovich or maybe 33%, a quarter of the stamina bar left. I liked the idea tonight from General Bean. I did. It's just the execution was a little bit off in regards to forgetting about the game plan if it was for body strikes in that second half of round 1. You look back at that fight, and I think if he watches that fight back, he'll see in particular, first half of round 1, great. Second half of round 1, not so great. Fair props and credit, though, to Duffster, to El Chapo. Survived a really torrid opening 2-3 minutes of round 1, and then used those simplicity strikes, as we like to call them. You don't need big, fancy pants combos in heavyweight. You just need a jab straight. You just need timing. You just need a hook. Tonight, Pavlovich, again, shows that's all you need. Gets a knockdown strike, and as Derek Lewis is falling down, he gets I think, what was it, a straight, and then ends up getting the knockout. So just like that, Chapo has his first win of his VFL career. Congratulations to him. A huge win tonight indeed, and hopefully that'll be one that he, I think, can build on. And I definitely think it can be, because, again, there was some good fundamentals there for Chapo inside those opening 2 rounds. So congratulations to him. Up next, we're going to go to Samson and Kono. Samson, of course, coming into this one as the middleweight underdog tonight. He pushed and pushed and pushed for a move into this 185 division. 8 wins, 18 losses on his 3rd stint in here. No wins in 5, maybe more. Tonight, of course, Kono comes in 0-2, though, looking to get his first win. He is a dangerous grappler. Samson, at points, has had excellent takedown defense. We've once upon a time called Samson one of the best ground game defenders, one of the best takedown defenders in the middleweight division. He's going to need to show that tonight. Kono, of course, comes from the world of undisputed boxing, so his stand-up game is going to be tight. Tonight, maybe Samson will be hoping for that, be crossing his fingers and saying, let's have a Thanksgiving bash here. First man to drop loses. Is it going to be that, or are we going to see maybe some of that Kono wrestling here tonight? We go over and up to it in this middleweight bonanza this evening. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Samson against Kono. Someone's losing streak has to come to an end. Michel Pereira against Chris Weidman here tonight. Thank you so much as well, Cellar. Thank you so much, my man, for those incredible, generous, gifted subs there. Thank you so much. Thank you as well to Nightfall Kibza as well. Absolutely huge. Thank you so much, my friends. Happy Thanksgiving to both of you as well. Sub 2 of the 3 subbers, American. Go eat some turkey, okay? Here we go. Michel Pereira in the yellow trunks. Chris Weidman in the white trunks tonight. Of course, when you think about Kono and Chris Weidman, it kind of symbolizes what he's become. Started off as a categorical boxer in the light heavyweight division, and then became indoctrinated, intoxicated by those wrestling schematics that he's been taught. And there's the first takedown of the evening. And this is the thing, we often say in those kind of higher up divisions, the divisions where people openly watch tape, stuff like the welterweight division, the lightweight division, the featherweight division, you see people asking me for, you know, timestamps. When did this guy fight? When did he do this? When did he do that? People watch fights now. People watch Samson, and they know if you get Samson to the ground, he's a sitting duck. And this could be a real awakening once again. At some point, Samson will have to accept that ground game is going to need to be a focal point. Whether he joins a camp, whether he cares, only he knows. But tonight, this is going to be round 1 and done. No, he escapes and gets over into north-south, and we roll forward into another north-south position. And look at this again. Kono is absolutely giving him a jiu-jitsu lesson here tonight. And this one, is it going to be confirmed? No. Just trying to rush the sub too much here. Samson gets right back to his feet. No, he doesn't. Well, yes, he does. He goes down and then gets back up. So a nightmare start. 2 minutes and 30 seconds in. And not any of the boxing has been needed so far from Kono this evening. He knows one more takedown, one more submission, and this one is over. Samson has got to be on such high alert now in regards to denying the takedown and stopping it at any means necessary. Of course, the one thing that you could say with Michel Pereira is that he has instantaneous knockout power. It only takes Samson maybe 1 or 2 sequences and he will find himself in a position of victory. And there is that takedown defense that we talked about. First one of the night keeps Kono standing. It's a little bit intriguing though as to how you approach this one, I will say though. Because I think if you're Samson, what do? Like if you are too gung-ho, too aggressive, and you know, punch yourself into a position where you're out of stamina and you can be speared takedown, then I mean at that point you're in real hot water, because again all Kono needs is one. He just needs one takedown and this I think is over. Denies that one again. Samson continuing to be perfect since he took that sub early in round number 1. Another takedown attempted, another deny comes forward. This is much more, I think, like it from Samson. I think Kono going to be maybe a little bit frustrated. You know, how do you go from, you know, this dream start to now it becoming a fight? Some people are slow starters. Some people need that first round, that first 3 minutes to kind of get themselves warmed up, get the hands nice and fueled up before they turn it on. Samson has been in worse positions before. We've seen this guy win fights when he's been on the verge of a doctor's stoppage. One sub isn't going to deter him. Round 1, though, that is a Weidman round. That is a Kono round. Kono knows one more takedown, one more submission, and this is game, set, and match. Samson, I keep saying it, you must be perfect for the next 2 rounds. Have to be. The thing with Chris Weidman as well, you know, the striking, not exactly one of his kind of key aspects anymore. Although you can throw a punch with Weidman, you're not going to get that kind of instantaneous flash knockout with Weidman, are you? It's just not in his arsenal, not in his repertoire. Left hand, right hand attempted, but there's an elbow. Great counter elbow there. Spins him round, takes the back now. Going to drag him down and avoids it. Samson again continuing to say to Kono, you're going to need more than that to get me down. Once again, big shots here. Look at this pressure now from Samson continuing forward. Big knee to the body again. Clinch up is there. Another pull elbow there attempt from Samson. Another clinch. Look at the clinches now. Kono's getting desperate, bro. This is, again, we keep consistent. There's so many people that are watching this fight on live or replay that would give Chub Nardino levels of shit for doing 3, 4, 5 clinches in a row. That's what Kono's just done there. But listen, it's legal, and he does get what he ends up wanting, which is a confirmed takedown. Now it's about, can Samson get out of here? Stuck in side control. He's been denied, and it's not looking pretty here. Puts him into crucifix. That one they're denied by Samson as well. Back over now into sprawl. Now over into backside. Gets the posture up. No, he doesn't. Gets to stand up instead. Does Michel Pereira. Look at that. So survives it. Another takedown. Another deny. Kono here. The boxer. Once upon a time a contender in the undisputed boxing arena. Someone that was so proud of their striking. Doesn't look very confident in his striking right now. He looks like he is starting to get a little bit nervous and is saying to himself, I've got to get a takedown or else I'm going to lose this fight. I think he's got to believe in himself on the feet a little bit more, because Samson will pick up on that and he will sniff that out and he will absolutely give you what for. So I just feel, forget these leg kicks, forget these kind of heavy strikes, forget these clinches and takedowns. You've got to work some boxing here. Simple strikes, just what we saw in the last fight. Jab straights, jab hooks, anything really, to kind of get the respect of Samson on the feet. And right now, Samson, and we said this before, man, he has come back from worse. Look at the damage he has put on Chris Weidman here. That dark orange health pack only becoming worse and worse. Another knee strike there to the midsection. Round 2 coming towards its conclusion. Kono having a bit more of a torrid round than the last. Oh, big shots here. And Samson looking for the finish. And there's the spear. That's what I was worried about. I said it earlier on. Is if he goes to gung-ho and if he pushes the boat too far and then gets low on stamina and then gets speared takedown, what's going to happen? Only positive note here is that there's 12 seconds left of the round. I don't think if you're Samson, you should transition at all. You've got to defend this and hope that this one ends. It does. He's saved. He's not going to get a submission. I think Samson's got to be a little bit more mature there, a little bit more IQ rich. He pushed the boat way too quickly. 15, 16 seconds left. He's transitioning. He's trying to get out of there. He's panicking. He just needed to sit there. I tell you this right now. If there was 2 or 3 more accelerated seconds in that round, I think we'll be talking about Kono being the winner here. I think he would have got that submission off. He's got to be a little bit more patient, a little bit more slow, the Samson. Round 2 concluded, and I'm saying that is a Samson round. I think 1-1 going into the third. I do. And then immediate takedown. That's like when you wake up in the morning, you stub your toe on your staircase. It's not good. It's terrible. But he gets back up. Recovery is huge. Did not want to be down there for 4+ minutes. Right back to it we go. And there's the pull elbow. Big knee to the body. Michel Pereira still, though, looking. Even though he's punch drunk, he's looking. A big elbow there. Clatters off the dome of Weidman. Just got to make sure that he's not overthrowing. I keep saying it. Praying that he hears it. Shoots takedown. That one there is denied. Stuffed brilliantly. Samson continues to hover around, moving towards the left-hand side, clinches up nicely, continues to work the knees again, survives that one. 3:19 left of round 3. Big question mark is a takedown going to land? And the answer is yes. Ah, God, it smells, dude. It sucks. Awful. It's woeful. Thankfully, though, he gets up. But for how long? Not long. Stat gun here again. This could be the fight right here. Big shots raining in. And Samson here tonight survives by the skin of his teeth. He's got to get up and get up quickly. Conor is continuing to just try and find a way to catch him. He's denied to get up here. Here comes the guillotine. And I think for Samson tonight, it was a valiant round 2. But this one here is not over. I tell you, Conor is not even looking for denies anymore. He's got to just get one deny. If I'm Conor, that's the kind of 3rd submission in a row since round 1 that you've attempted it. He's just tried to rush, wait, and bait the deny is the key advice. Gets out, guesses the wrong way. And Samson continues to ride his luck here. Big deny there goes in. A rear naked choke now coming at the end of round 3. And is this finally going to be the moment? The answer is no. Conor continues to just kind of flop at that kind of last checkpoint. The checkpoint of trying to get the submission locked in and cranked. Right now, though, for me, it's pretty standard round 3 for Conor. It would be a shock to my brain if the judges gave round 3 to Samson. It wouldn't make any sense. Tries to use the cage to kind of manipulate position. That one there swept. Really nice deny. Goes for a Kimura. He's not giving up on the submission. And he again escapes it. Pushes him away. And it looks like tonight maybe Samson will have to just accept then it's going to be a decision loss. Fought back so well in round 2, but just didn't have, I don't want to say the courage. I just think he just didn't have the stamina, the health, nothing here to get this one over the line. Again, Conor there taunting at the end of the fight. Said he's won it on decision, but I think there's more concern from Conor's perspective because his boxing, which made him look so good in light heavyweight, has completely diminished. That is the least confident on the feet I've seen Conor in some time, maybe ever, across Undisputed and UFC. I think, like I said, it's great that he's learning the wrestling, but he cannot forget those principles, those core fundamentals of boxing that got him to this division. He wasn't in this division because of purely only his wrestling. It was because of his mix of wrestling and boxing. Has to refine this boxing for me. However, listen, wins the fight tonight, gets the fight over the line through a decision, and takes home his first win in the middleweight division. The win column remains empty for Samson. Has to find a way to kind of just have better starts. It's the kind of 3rd fight in a row where you look at Samson's start to the fight in the opening 3 minutes, it's just a disaster. There's no other way to describe it other than a disaster. You have to be honest, but again, he's a good kid. If he wants to do it and he wants to get better, he will, no doubts. Up next then, G09G against DJ Penis, one of the best names in the business. DJ Penis 0-2, G09G 0-1. G09G has been begging, pleading with me, please, you glasses-wearing fuck, put me in an easier division. I don't want to be here. Tonight, one of these two get rid of their O in the bantamweight division. 0-1 versus 0-2 for these new bantamweight newbies, you could almost call it. We go over and see exactly who the picks are going to be tonight. 5-star picks legal in this bantamweight division. Keep in mind, Mario Bautista tonight against Dominic Cruz. There we go. Thank you as well to Sell a Lot again. 2 gifted subs again to Kurt and Nathan. Thank you so much. And also Kibza. Never mind, I missed that. Sorry, I scrolled down. My thing was buffing. It was Liam Lopez for the resub for Prime. And also Vampire and Axlage. And Usman84. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Good to see. Good to see that you're around, Axe. If you're out there somewhere, hello. Love you, buddy. And Vampire and Usman, nice to meet you. Welcome in. Enjoy the card, fella. Here we go. Let's see the Mario Bautista, Dominic Cruz here tonight. Who gets this one over the line? And again, once more,
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
to all of our Americans here today, happy Thanksgiving to you. Have a wonderful day. So I don't know if it's like a super big deal or not. Said some people on this card today forgot it was Thanksgiving and had to pull out. So for some people, it may be a big deal. For others, maybe not. But whether you're chilling out, hanging out with family later on, whatever, you have a good time. Stay safe, eh? Need you for the sign-ups next week.
He goes Cruz, but doesn't use his lunges.
Already you can hear DJ Pointus almost kind of a little bit confused as to why there's no lunges here coming from Dom Cruz. Of course, DJ Penis tonight in the blue trunks, 0-2 across 2 stints in this division, whereas Dominic Cruz for G09G, the man that is just trying to get through fights in November to get a move into a more kind of friendly weight class is going through the motions, it seems. However, you would say, listen, with Dominic Cruz, you always have a puncher's chance. Dominic Cruz maybe doesn't have the power that you maybe would require from maybe, say, WhimperingIann or someone like that in the bantamweight division, but he has got incredible elasticity, that agility, that fluidity in his combinations. That is enough to knock anybody out on their day. Of course, with Mario Bautista, we've seen a couple of uses of him before, a bit of more of a niche pick, granted, but you can see, you know, genuinely someone that has that reach, has that length, that can kind of sit on the outside of Cruz here and just bop and poke him. You know, you don't need to be the aggressor here with Mario Bautista. You can honestly just sit on the outside and just poke for the entire 3 rounds. Doesn't maybe make for a great fight entertainment-wise, but definitely does give you a winning strategy, to say the least. Of course, the one thing that G will need to do with Dominic Cruz tonight is just make sure that when those opportunities, when those doorways open, because DJ Pianist is maybe throwing too much or is maybe overextending, then he can find a counter shot. Again, you can allow Bautista to be the one that's throwing the most strikes, but if you're continuously working the body, then again, you get to round 2, round 3, then that starts to kind of fade away. Big shot there opens up Dominic Cruz on the right eye. Orange health pack is now up. Right hand again from Bautista, though, hitting the left side of Cruz's face. I think the one thing that I like so far from DJ Penis is his movements, that it consistently kind of using those blocking feints and those kind of little sways to the left-hand side. Teep kick there pokes him back whatever so slightly. Superman punch that was just whiffed by the Dom Cruz pick. Goes back down low again. There's 35 seconds remain in this round number 1. Again, for 2 fighters who you would say as well, maybe winless, they are winless in this division, there's going to be that kind of air of anxiety. You're not going to be fight at your full potential, because it's not so much more about expressing yourself in the octagon. It's much more about just getting a win at this point. Win by any means necessary in a legal fashion. Left hand there comes forward, and that was a great little flurry at the end there for Cruz. Round 1, though, for me, still goes to Bautista. Absolutely does. I just feel like if you're G09G, you've got the right idea, but you've got to be a little bit more accurate. I think that's the only thing, is the accuracy right now is costing the Dom Cruz pick. That's much more better. So when he gets close and he gets into that pocket, make him pay for doing it. And I think that's the thing. If you can get DJ Pianist and Mario Bautista to effectively engage in a brawl, sit in the pocket and exchange and trade with you, then you've got a lot more quick fire opportunities for counter shots. And DJ Pianist there as well in the disco call party, whatever it is, almost having a kind of, you know, bit of a reaction there to whoever's there with him. However, right now he's having a great fight. 3:50 left on the clock, continuing to just tag away. Dominic Cruz's head health there, top right of your screen, continuing to plummet. Big knee there to the body. Oh, well, look at that. Bautista hit. Now eating some damage, and now his right side of his face has got some signs of blood. Superman punch again attempted. Tries to go for the uppercut. Nothing there. 1-2's down the center. Still the right hand comes across. Oh, that's sweet. And that is fluid from DJ Penis. Look at that from Mario Bautista. Blink and you'll miss it. That was a three-piecer right there. Absolutely magnificent, that one. Teep kick sends him back. G09G a little bit afraid of that one, but goes right back in for more. We have got a fight brewing now. Absolutely we do. 2 minutes left here of round number 2. Left hand there comes across here. Dominic Cruz continuing to try and break through the block, but it's the right hand again of Bautista. And I thought maybe when the uppercut connected, we're going to see the end of Dominic Cruz, but he just managed to stay distanced away from it. Oh, I'll tell you what, big knee there to the midsection. Left hand comes across again. Body shot once more. Goes back down low. Upstairs we go. There are 2 fights in a row now where kind of there's been this almost Mexican standoff in regards to who's going to be more brave. And right now it's DJ Penis who's looking brave. into the posture up we go. Rains down a couple of strikes, then collapses it in. You would think the correct idea there would have maybe been stack guard. Wasn't feeling it though. Instead now takes half guard position. Fakes, tries to get that flip over into sprawl, and he does. Right hand side there is denied. Goes over now into backside. Trying to roll him maybe. No, maybe we're going to see a rear naked choke, but not to be. Back into full guard we go. Elbows here from the underneath position. I tell you, for the dominance that DJ Penis has had, that right eye though is not looking brilliant. This one heading into the third and final round. So, I think right now, definitely for me still, it's DJ Penis 2-0. I do think so. I think he's up 2 rounds.
I'm going to take him down, you know. I don't want to risk it. I'm winning the fight.
There you go. You heard it there yourself. He says, I'm going to take him down. I'm not going to risk the fight. That was from DJ Penis in the blue with Bautista. So, again, just trying to be professional and get the job over the line, it feels like. Goes back down low. There's the right-hander that, again, opens up Cruz again. Look at that now. Venturing onto red territory. Gets the knockdown. And this could be the beginning of the end here. G09G continuing to kind of wander backwards, but he's going to need to try and find that forward momentum at some point. He cannot win this fight running away now. You got to stand your ground and you got to swing some shots in there. Try and catch DJ Penis lacking. And now we've got a bit more of a brawl, and this is exactly what Bautista would have wanted. That's a great takedown. Fantastic shot, fantastic timing. And DJ Penis now, I think, will try and keep this as safe as possible. Control position here and just keep him here for the next 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Let's hit the leg. That one there is denied. Goes for a Darce choke here. And G0 could be about to go. Could be about to go home. Darce choke is going to be in, and it's locked in. There you go. Well, half the bar gone. It's not game over yet. It's not. There's still a very slim chance that we can see one of the miracle results of the year, but I don't know how he's going to do it. I don't know how Dom Cruz would be doing it if he did want to. Maybe immediate get up and then just swing a Hail Mary flying knee or something in there. Shots, they're coming into the body again.
What's Gringo saying? Because I've gone to fucking...
Goes up again. Takes the back hit. Swinging a miss on the head kick, and that one there. Not going to be good enough. And, oh, look at that again. Body shots it. He's so fast as Bautista. So it's such a great pick because of that speed. Do love it.
Adverts on Twitch are pissing me off. I want to hear what he's saying, man.
Left hand there comes forward. Body shot there comes forward again. Bautista spinning back elbow was attempted. Nothing there, though. Still the left hand, though, creeps on in. Left hand again. Bautista going back down low to the midsection. There's got to be pressure now. Oh, big left hand. Huge from G0. Trying to go for the flying knee. That could have been the moment there. That could have been the moment there. I'll tell you, that's exactly what G0 was hoping for. Oh, he's been clipped in midair. Clay pigeon shooting 101 from DJ Penis. Consistently pushing now. Both of these two are swinging. They're both pointing to the octagon floor and saying, let's dance, boy. Who's going to get the knockout? Big shot there from Dominic Cruz. Just whiffed. Goes down low. What a war in the final 30 seconds. Left hand comes across here. DJ Penis still pushing. But this one tonight is going to go to a decision. What a war of a final 45 seconds it was. Both of those two putting it all on the line. And G0 nearly stealing the result there. You've got to give that one to DJ Penis though tonight. 3 rounds to 0. 30-27.
For the last 2 minutes.
An incredible final 45 seconds. But that will be a Mario Bautista win tonight. And that will be his first win in the bantamweight division. Let's listen to Bruce Buffer and get that confirmation. Never mind, we won't. Bruce Buffer's mic doesn't work. He's just turned it off, but there you go. Mario Bautista wins it. Yeah, I think, listen, definitely great bravery at the end there from G0. Again, from DJ Penis, maybe a little bit of hesitancy. You heard it there in his comms. He didn't want to really push. Didn't want to risk the fight, you know, turning on its head. But in the end, he gave us a little bit of that kind of festive holiday cheer at the end, pushing forward, both of them doing their best Max Holloway impression, saying, let's go into the pocket of one another. Whoever lives, lives. Whoever dies, dies. And then, you know, you get that kind of wonderful exchange at the end. So far, so good for the blue corner tonight. 3 wins from 3 from the Blues. We keep on going as we go to Leo and Joshy next. Joshy, of course, coming to this one tonight. 6 wins, 9 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. Leo, of course, 2 wins, 1 loss. It is still continuing to look like one of the wrestlers in the 185 division. His development from just a month and a half ago is absolutely scary. This kid was on the typical feet. Again, no offense, Leo. Typical feet for kid. Lost 1 light heavyweight fight. Wah! I want to go a heavyweight. I'm shit. I suck. Move me to a division where I can win easy, please. Had 1 fight in heavyweight. We told him, no. Back up to light heavyweight you go. He took it on the chin. He didn't throw a strop or have a bitch fit like some of the other FIFA guys do. He sucked it up. He built on his wrestling. He won the light heavyweight title, and now he finds himself 2-1 in the middleweight division. And in my mind, is probably up there, because again, we know Chatterfy, regardless of winning or losing tonight, is going to be moving up a division in December. In my opinion, I think Leo is a top 3 wrestler, maybe a top 2 wrestler in this middleweight division right now. I am constantly impressed by how good he is when getting people to the ground and how he controls situations in crucifix and side control. That is going to be the challenge for Joshy tonight. Comes in with a great kickboxing resume, but also great takedown defense. He's going to need that tonight if he wants to get this one over the line. We go over and see exactly what the picks are going to be tonight in this 185 division. Let's go and see who our cameraman is. It's going to be Joshy tonight, the Wonder Kid from some years ago. Will look to put an end to this Leo hype train. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. Chris Curtis against Jacare Souza here tonight. Great picks. Chris Curtis, wider, physical, bulky, whereas Jacare Souza a little bit more leaner, but a danger on the ground when it comes to that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Thanks so much as well, Chubb, for the sub. Getting old. How are we? I'm good, Chubb. Hope you're well. Hope you're good here tonight, buddy, as well. All right, here we go. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Joshy tonight in the white trunks. Leo, of course, in the blue trunks. Let's see if Joshy's takedown defense can pass this test. Here we go. So, for Chris Curtis, he's been one of the more kind of well-balanced, rounded fighters in this middleweight division. You've seen Chris Curtis wins fight by decision, knockout, submission, whereas Jacare Souza has a high submission finish ratio across UFC 4 and UFC 5. First takedown tonight lands, and this, sadly, is the spider's web. But look at that. Whoa. Joshy saying to Leo tonight, yeah, there's just more than one of us that's got sweeps and reversals, buddy. Gets the flip and then gets back up. Leo right back to it, though. Another takedown, another land. And this already, the first 60 seconds accelerated, should tell Joshy exactly what he's in for tonight. This rookie in Leo is relentless. Think of a young Bo Nickel in Leo and how he's approaching this wrestling in the last couple of months. He is tenacious. He is relentless in those shots, but right back up he gets again. This is the thing tonight. So far, I've got to be honest, for Leo standards, a bit of a sloppy start. Couple of great takedowns, but hasn't got to deny. Hasn't kept him down there. This is the thing about being a great wrestler. Great wrestlers, your Webbos, your Jakey B's when he wrestled, your Kiss Georges when he wrestled. All of these names knew that takedowns are a premium. You have to keep your opponent down when you get them there, because you're not going to be guaranteed 15, 20, 25 takedowns a fight. And right now, Joshy, not realizing he could have slammed him down, has given up a whole heap of stamina there. And into the armbar we go. Leo with Jacare Souza looking for yet again another submission here in the middleweight division. Gets the deny, is going to extend the arm, and Joshy here eventually succumbs to the first submission of the evening. He continues, though, to hunt for more, and he does get a big deny from top mount. Leo here, I'm amazed, didn't go for a submission there from the top mount deny. Went for a posture up instead, which is so bizarre, because you would think one deny, and that would have been, you know, a submission in, game over. Back flat there, though. It's getting very, very scary now for Joshy. Has to try and shake this relentless rookie off of him. Jacare Souza, though, is setting up camp based. He's put his flag in the ground. He's saying, tonight, you are my territory, son. Posture up, maybe going to be coming here. Big deny there from the downward transition. And gets I'm amazed. We're talking about the wrestler here getting up. Did not think that was going to be the case. We wanted to show off his boxing tonight to the rest of the middleweight division. Show people that he's not afraid to stand up and let his hands go a little bit. Continues to work the jab. Goes for that lofting left. But again, Joshi wants this fight to be on the feet. That's where he feels like he's got more of a shot. There's no takedown defense today here from Joshi. Takedown after takedown. It just feels like Leo could have his wicked way with him should he wish to. Good reversal there, though. Flips him over into half guard. Well, somehow, some way, Joshi has survived that round. I mean, listen, we know that he's got friends in the league seek and destroy. When he's got people that he speaks to that used to be in the league, they've all got to be telling him the same thing if they're with him. Defend the takedown, for Christ's sake. You can't keep allowing him to have those takedowns come through. Round 1, clear as day. That's the Leo round. But, as we've seen so often before, anything can happen. Got to try and find a way to kind of get through that difficult first round. Survived the submission, yes, but you can't afford to take another one. Wipes him into tight clinch there. Tries to maybe pull him down, but I don't know what Joshi is thinking of. Going for his own takedown against the cage now. He's in some real trouble. Takes the back here. Goes up again. Yep, right like we were before. And now he has that back sitting position. Gets a huge deny, though. And he's going to maybe whip him into another armbar, I think. No. Gets out there into full guard. Does Joshi. I think he'll be a little bit fortunate with himself there. Be saying to himself, that could have been really, really bad again. But, no, look at this. Takes the back again. He is absolutely just having his way down it. Don't know what would have possessed Joshi to shoot the takedown like he did. Maybe it was a fat finger issue. Maybe he misclicked, but yeah, I have no idea what he was thinking to even attempt to try and get it down there. Big shots raining in, and this one here tonight is over. No, avoids that big shot from top position, denies him in top mount. His top control is so good. Goes over for an armbar, and that one is in. And I think this one tonight is going to be game, set, and match here. Leo going to be having a real battle with the stamina. Joshi there, though, bites first, and this one is escaped. Well, look at that. Very close. Very close. Joshi letting that stamina recharge. Hit elbows now from the bottom. There's now a couple of shots up, and then he gets up and resumes with the kickboxing. Again, the clinches are absolutely devastating. I'd say, tell you right, Chubb Nardini right now doing the Leonardo DiCaprio meme. You know, that one where he sat on the sofa, feet up, with a beer, clicks his fingers and points. He said, that's a bit of me, that is. That's a bit of old Chubb Nardino in its purity. Another takedown, and out back into side control we go. With some carving elbows coming in. A great deny there. As the leg there swept, and into top mount we go. Posture up is there. Rains down the big heavy shots here. And tonight, Leo may be looking for a rare knockout victory. Haven't seen one of those since his light heavyweight days. Is he going to get the flip here into full guard? Yes, he is. Well, maybe he wanted to be here. Oh, he did. Look at that. A great armbar once again. Joshi here is going to be stuck. And I think Joshi here tonight going to succumb to another Leo submission. Game, set, and match here. Leo gets it done in round number 2. And again, I keep saying it, man. He is relentless. He is unstoppable. When he gets those takedowns landing, no one in the middleweight division so far can handle it. And I keep saying it. Said, when you think about these weight changes that are coming at the end of this weekend, I think he's one of the very best wrestlers in middleweight right now. Because it's just not about the denies, which are good. It's about the relentlessness. This kid will shoot 11, 12, 13, 14 takedowns in a round if he feels he needs to. And very much tonight, he gets it after what felt like so many missed opportunities by Joshi. Said for Joshi, takedown defense didn't really exist in round 1. Against a wrestler, yeah, it has to exist as soon as possible. Can't be doing that against one of the best in the business at 185. Next, though, we go to another great return. AG making his comeback after how long away? It feels like it's been about a couple of months. Last time we saw him was the end of summer, I'm pretty sure. Last time we saw him, maybe not. Said, there's no way it's been 12 weeks. I said that like that's not 3 months, but felt like it was longer. Well, the last time we saw AG, he lost to Milkman on the PlayStation division side of things. The 4th of September, that one was. Of course, now we are nearly in December. He's back on the Xbox side of things tonight, looking to make a name for himself against Mr. Break Your Jaw. Of course, the tail of the tape on this one looks like this. AG comes in 7 wins, 7 losses, a former featherweight champion on this console, don't forget, but currently on a 3-fight losing streak. Whereas Mr. Break Your Jaw comes in 3 wins, 3 losses. Again, had a great start in this division. 3 wins, 1 loss. However, now 3 wins, 3 losses on a 2-fight losing streak. Tonight, someone's losing streak has to end in this 145 division. Both talented fighters, both talented stand-up artists, but tonight, only one of them can find a way towards the winning circle. Let's go over and see exactly who this one is going to go to tonight. Of course, 4.5-star Max in the featherweight division. We are there, Diego Lopez and Max Holloway, about to hit our screens. Thank you very much as well to Leon Baker, 2002, for the follow. Appreciate you massively. Top man, top man. Here we are then. Let's go into it and see which one of these two struggling for featherweights tonight come away with the victory. Great to see Mr. Break Your Jaw back on the stream screen as well. Always one that I loved seeing back when he was here about a couple months ago more actively. And for AG, of course, a big welcome back to him. First time back on the cameras in over 12 weeks.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Diego Lopez tonight in the red. Max Holloway in the blue. Lopez in the red tonight, of course, for AG. Whereas Mr. Break Your Jaw coming in with Holloway in the blue. Holloway, of course, you can see, is naturally taller. Does have more pop to his step when it comes to the boxing. And Lopez is more of that kind of submission first guy. And again, immediately gets that kind of clinch takedown. And now we'll look to try and find an immediate quick time submission. Mr. Break Your Jaw here has got to be very careful. I always feel bad for some of these guys, man, because they come in and they're so charged up. They're so ready to fight on stream in front of people. And they're so ready to put on a show and have a war. And then you go against someone that is just so, I think, hell-bent on wanting to win. So hell-bent on the wrestling that it just gets a little bit mundane. That seems to be what's maybe happened here. 2 fights in a row for Mr. Break Your Jaw. Fought wrestler last week as well. Sadly didn't come out that one winning. And right now the triangle choke in for Diego Lopez, but a great deny there. Still Lopez losing this stamina race. And he's just got to be patient here. Listen, this is one of those where sometimes you've got to just give up and go for the position change instead. Loses out and allows Max Holloway to stand up. Wow, and look at that little taunt there from Mr. Break Your Jaw. And we're saying, come on then, let's see if you've got any boxing. Big flying knee comes forward. Works a couple of strikes there, though. Again, it's always intriguing because, again, it seems like, you know, AG, there's no real nailed-on style with him. We saw this guy win the featherweight belt with a kind of villainous performance against Smiley AUFC back in the day. You know, it was AG against Smiley, 2 of the most notorious knockout artists in the featherweight division. What did AG do going into that fight? Immediate shot, immediate wrestling, submission, game over. Just a complete 180 flip of his style. So no one really knows. Was that a 180 flip of his style, or just what he fights like in serious fights? He seems to be the most... Oh! Wow! Max Holloway, by the way. What a head kick. He seems to be one of the most balanced fighters, one of the most kind of stylistic, versatile fighters in the league, but that doesn't mean anything when you're getting kicked in the face by Max Blessed Holloway. Huge shots there, little clap to the face. Mr. Break Your Jaw almost kind of saying to him, that's cute. That's cute that you've got a couple of combinations off there. Can you keep up with me? Big shots there coming in now for the pull elbow. Body shot, flying knee as AG gets the drop. I don't think there'll be many clapping emojis happening here. Big shots continuing onwards now as AG going right back to his roots in this featherweight division. What he used to be, a knockout sensation. 30 seconds left of round number 1 and we have exploded into life here. Certainly have. Swing and a miss on the body shot, continues forward. There's Lopez again. Just staying on the outside. Smart here from AG as you get the notice that there's 10 seconds left of the round, and just as quick as that, the round ends. I don't know who you get that round to. What a round, by the way. What a round. So that head kick from Max Holloway kind of came out of absolutely nowhere to get the knock, at least. But it's an intriguing position that AG finds himself in. Do you feel confident enough now when you're boxing to keep this standing? Do you feel like the key still lies in the wrestling, you know? How quick does he shoot? Does he shoot full stop, period?
Ready.
I guess we find out now. Round 2 up and underway. Ooh, a little bar of respect there, but nearly gets front kick for his trouble. Spin kick upstairs. Didn't get the cleanest of connection. Oh, wow. Fake teep into another flying knee. It's that kind of springiness that Max Holloway gets with the flying knee. Just so, I think, springboardy is the only way to describe it. Very, very nice animation. Head kick there comes off once more. Body shot into the straight was attempted. Left hand comes forward, right hand up again. Oh, and AG now gets the uppercut through the block, jumps in into stack guard. He goes. AG looking for the finish, and just like that, Diego Lopez comes away with a huge victory. His first in over 12 weeks. And for AG, that's got to feel nice. A real kind of fight there at the end of round 1, definitely. But tonight, I think the damage in the first round done by Lopez effectively, but I don't know, there's something within me saying Mr. Breaking Jaw should have maybe chased the knockout a little bit more deeper towards the end of round number 1. I feel that's a little bit of an anticlimactic finish. It feels like Max Holloway. When you think of Max Holloway, how durable he is in real life, should that be a TKO? Should that be a, you know, a finish as quickly as what it was? Should be able to take more? I think you've got an argument there, but I don't think you can dispute the performance of AG. I think AG looked very good. Again, incredibly rounded. You don't know if this kid's going to wrestle you, box you, stay on the outside, go on the inside. You have no idea. And tonight he proved that once again. Second round victory. His first win in over 12 weeks since his comeback. And climbing up the featherweight rankings he is again. He says, I want to be champion again. With performance like that, you can see exactly where he gets that confidence from. Gets it done tonight. Congratulations. First red corner victory of our card tonight as well. So the blue streak of dominance ends after, what was that, 5 fights? A shame. I want to see if we can ever get a card where literally everyone on one side wins. I think that'd be too impossible. Up next, we keep on going to Alfie and Ash for the second time. Of course, Alfie tonight getting an opponent change after his original opponent pulled out of this one. Alfie, though, 12 wins, 14 losses, 3 wins in 5. Ash, of course, 3 wins, 3 losses, coming off of a loss also. The good thing about this fight, though, is that there's history to it. Although, yes, it was made at last minute, made at last notice because Ash, of course, came in, took the fight. I think the reason why Ash took the fight is because of this. You go back to Ash's beginnings here. VFL 171, his first ever fight unstreamed. Alfie won by decision. How much improvement and development has there been since then? It's been a long time. The 23rd of January. They fought at the beginning of the year. They fight at the end of the year. How much difference is there now after 10 months of development? Only this fight will be the one to let us know. Again, I still think this is one of those yin-yang matchups. I think Ash is another one like Kono. Ash came from an undisputed boxing side of things, incredible boxing and footwork to begin with, and has just become one with the wrestling. Alfie needs good takedown defense and needs good pressure boxing tonight inside the pocket in particular if he wants to come out of this one with a victory. We go over and up to it tonight. Alfie is our cameraman. We're there. We're set. And we are ready to go. 4.5-star picks not allowed in this one. Remember, heavyweight 4-star only. So, again, keep reminding you of those character selection rules. Thank you as well to Soul AXW and Florin Gamer RU, or Florin Gameru for the follow as well. A big thank you indeed. All right, here we go then. Gustafsson and Johnny Walker as this prelim card continues to build in anticipation for some of those big names coming. Here we are. Alfie, Ash for the second time. Can Ash get revenge for his first ever career loss? Ash tonight in the blue trunks. Alfie, the man that got it done back in January, in the yellow. Hoping for history to repeat itself. Again, one of probably the most talented kickboxers in the 205 division is Alfredo. But that tonight is going to be tested because when you look at Ash and you think about what Ash can do, again, wrestling, boxing, it depends how much he's been practicing since he lost his last fight. It's the one thing, you know, is that he's not been seen for 3 weeks. And when you take 3 weeks off, you can certainly feel it. Tries to go back low underneath. Gustafsson here, left-handers coming up. Leg kick there, right hand. Wants to go back down low to the body, but nothing there again. Swing and the miss on the body shot. Leg kick there comes off again. Works off the jab, right. Oi, I tell you what, Alfie with those combinations tonight looking dangerous. Looking dangerous, but again, Johnny Walker showing how much power he's got behind the gloves. Because how is Gustafsson already on an orange health pack? Doesn't feel like he's taken that many significant shots here. Especially when you think the first knockdown of the night came from Alfie onto Walker. But he's popping through his block right now, man. He is. Body shot there comes out. Away, he pulls that one away. There's a body shot there, comes forward again. Continues. You just try and find the connection. Ironically, even though Ash got knocked down in this fight, he's going to be feeling very good about things. Look at this, man. Big elbow right back, though, from Alfie. These two are swinging. Swinging and banging here tonight in this light heavyweight division. Left hand, right hand that creeps across. Oh, wow. And Ash again eats another elbow, though. I tell you, this could be anyone's to lose it. Alfie is conceding a lot of damage. A lot, but the reads from Ash aren't exactly bulletproof either. He's eating some big shots here. Pulls that one away. Oh, drops him. Knee on belly. And Alfie here tonight survives and conquers once again. I can't lie to you. He would have been a little bit nervous in that one because I think he would be looking at that damage that he took despite getting the first knockdown thinking, where the hell did that come from? However, shows you how powerful and strong Johnny Walker is. Not the result that Ash wanted tonight. Maybe it's indicative of the fact that maybe he's not been practicing or sparring as much over the last 3 weeks. He's got to get back in there. There were some good fundamentals in there tonight, but if you take 2, 3, 4 weeks off as a heavyweight, as a light heavyweight, you're going to see your skill set just drop. At such a beginner level, you have to be, again, just getting the muscle memory down. Not even about getting the repetitions down, just getting the muscle memory down of what you want to do and how you want to fight. I think that was the key issue tonight there for Ash. Huge victory though for Alfie, makes it 2-0 over his light heavyweight rival. And maybe kicks off now a bit of red corner dominance for the evening. 2 wins in a row for the red corner. Congratulations tonight to Alfie. Gets it done in 1. Here we go then, over to our next one, the lightweight division braced for action. Salt and Pepe against Lickleman. A great welcome back to Salt and Pepe, who took a couple of weeks off the stream card, training in the mountains of Dagestan to get back to winning ways. He's 2-4 in this division, 2-fight losing streak though. However, tonight Lickleman comes in as an 0-1 lightweight. Looked phenomenal in the middleweight division, was wrestling people into the ground. Tonight he says nothing will be different. Salt and Pepe is a great striker, but I can out grapple him. That's what he says. Who comes away winning tonight? Salt and Pepe wins this one. He goes up to around about the kind of 12th, 13th position in this division. For Lickleman, it's just about getting the first win over the line and knowing you can compete in this 155 division. We're there, we're set, we're ready for a huge one tonight. Salt and Pepe takes on Lickleman. Chase Hooper against Paddy Pimblett. It is a grappler against a grappler. There's no other way to describe this one other than that. Here we go then. Let's see which wrestling base, which jiu-jitsu base holds firm. Time to see. Will those couple of weeks away, recharging the batteries, prove a point here tonight for Pepe? Again, don't mind if the game volume is very low for you. That's just a thing from Pepe's side. Likes to very much not hit any game volume when he plays, clearly. Of course, Lickleman, training partners with the likes of Daichi, Sovis, great lightweight and featherweights of the past. Did so well in the division in terms of kind of boxing their way to the top, but Lickleman looks like he's had probably one of the steepest development curves out of all of that kind of trio with his wrestling. Looks so much more comfortable nowadays to kind of shoot the takedown and survive those kind of exchanges, which is a testament to him, because again, you go back to when he was in light heavyweight maybe about 3-4 months ago, whenever the hell it was, this kid was petrified whenever he got taken to the ground. Had no faith, no ability to keep his cool and composure, nothing. Now he is the one that can do the hunting. However, tonight it seems like both of these two turning jiu-jitsu fighters in Chase Hooper and Paddy Pimblett into boxers. I don't know who has the better strength in the hands here, but I mean, from a player perspective, as in the man holding the controller, you'd have to say Pepe is the superior striker. So that's a little bit damning, because if you're Paddy Pimblett, you have to get a takedown. You've got to kind of break this momentum of this fight up. Shimmies that one away, goes back down low to the body. Another huge couple of strikes there as Chase Hooper continues to just have his block tested, have his chin tested. But then so does Paddy Pimblett. Continues to eat some huge shots here. Orange health pack already on the man with the mop on his head tonight. Again, Chase Hooper naturally taller as well. That does help you in striking matchups like this. You'd have to wonder when the next shot is going to come, though, from Littleman and Paddy Pimblett. Doesn't want to be up here with Chase Hooper for too long. A little teep kick there, pokes him backwards. Works off the jab straight here. Continues to go down low. Good kind of evasive maneuvers there. Minute 34. Oh, whips him into a triangle chop. That one breaks through. Stack. Oh, he had stack guard, and then he gave it away, but then he's re-entered it. Fair enough. Big shots coming in here, and Littleman was nearly done for. I thought his block was completely busted there, and then swings down into side control. That there is huge. Great deny here from Pepe. Elbow there coming in again. Tries to get over into full guard, and he does. Couple of elbows there coming off. And oh, wow. That's sloppy from Nath. That's really sloppy. Tries to go for it instantly, though. Don't know what has happened to Littleman. He can't even get the armbar denies anymore. He must be so nervous or shaking with anxiety, because his denies now are even completely off. Crawls over into half guard. That one there denied again. And we talked about a guy that was confident about denies and confident about his ability to kind of handle himself on the ground. Looked lost there. I gotta be honest. Looked lost against Pepe. I wouldn't go as far as saying it's a 10-8 round, but I mean, I tell you, there's only one winner in that round. I think that's all you can really say. Huge round for Pepe. 10-9 on a great return night after a couple of weeks away. Round 2 up and underway. Got to find something within you here. If you're Littleman, got to get moving and moving quickly. And you got no power in those mitts. You got to get so many shots up if you want to get a knockout of Paddy Pimblett. It's like fighting with oven gloves on. It's never going to happen. However, those oven gloves have split open Chase Hooper. Look at that. The orange health pack comes out. Little slip hook there, though, from Nath. As he continues on. Was uppercut there, comes forward again. Big shots, drops Paddy Pimblett. Now against the cage here. Big knee coming out. Uppercut right hand. Left hand now being looked for, move from Chase Hooper. Wow. More and more damage. Salt and Pepe trying to look for the fish. Couldn't cross over into stack guard, though. Goes low, goes high, goes low, goes high. It's the level change from Pepe tonight, which has been brilliant. Big shots, and this one is all over in round number 2. What has happened to Littleman with the ground game? When he got Pepe there, to give up an easy armbar is so perplexing, because this was the kind of position that he would die for in the middleweight division back a couple of weeks ago. Now he can't even keep position. Taking nothing over from Pepe's performance tonight. Looked recharged, rejuvenated, re-energized with his boxing. One of the best boxing performances that Salt and Pepe will probably have in his career. Performance of the night for me from Salt and Pepe. I like that a lot. To do that with Chase Hooper is impressive. And yeah, for me, I think probably one of the first ones tonight I've gone, I like that. I like that a lot. Chupa, I can't even fucking spell. There you go. Performance Chupa, man, Chase Chupa. That'd be a fucking name, wouldn't it? Brilliant. Salt and Pepe gets it done inside 2. We keep on going. And of course, up next, then it's Littleman's sparring partner, training partner, looking to get Pride back within the group. Daichi tonight takes on Adversary. Daichi in this featherweight division, 4 wins, 7 losses, coming off of a 2-fight losing streak. Of course, though, that means nothing in this division because anyone can beat anyone. Adversary, though, is confident making that move from PlayStation to Xbox. He fights on both. Comes in tonight 1-0. Former UFC 4 featherweight champion, keep in mind, is Adversary on Xbox, but that was a long time ago. His reactions were better. He was younger. Now he's an old man looking to make his name in the featherweight division once again. We go over and up to it. Can Daichi keep this red corner dominance going? 3 fights in a row where the red corner have succeeded. We go there and we check immediately to see who the pick is going to be. Thank you so much tonight as well to everyone being on time, being on it said, really good tonight, especially when we know the Americans have got to be there and on time because we've got Thanksgiving later on. So massive respect to all of you for being absolutely on point tonight. Volkanovski against Diego Lopez here this evening. And a big thank you as well. Who's that big man with the cock in the back? Who's that then? Thank you so much, Jazz, for the Prime. Thank you so much. First time Primer, Jazz. Big thank you, man. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good one. Here we go then. Volkanovski, Diego Lopez here in this featherweight bonanza. Blue trunks tonight for Volkanovski, yellow trunks for Lopez, but you already knew that. Volkanovski, of course, for adversary, Daichi with Lopez. And this just fits adversary to a T. We saw it in the PlayStation division. Adversary inside the pocket is a tornado waiting to be unleashed. However, when you talk about a man that can deal with pressure in terms of forward foot movement, constantly we've seen it. Daichi deals with it eloquently. Tonight, he's got to be very much respectful of adversary's talents, and he's got to be respectful of Volkanovski in the pocket. So many times, rather often than not, we see those Xbox guys kind of say, oh, I've got one of the PlayStation guys this week. Easy fight, easy victory. So much disrespect gets put on that PlayStation division, considering how much it's developed and how much it's growing. Some of these PlayStation guys can give you a real surprise. Adversary will say tonight, I'm going to be on that statistic board. So, again, already carving open Daichi, putting him into an orange health back position, and just look at this. It's Showtime-esque is the only way I can describe it, because he's controlling the movement. He's moving Daichi against the cage. Daichi can't really kind of sliver and, rotate and pivot out from the sides. He just doesn't have anywhere he can go. It's just effectively forwardmovement.com right now from adversary. I think Daichi's got a sheer takedown. I'll be dead honest here. I don't think there's any world or any reality where Daichi can continue this for another 2.5 minutes. I think if he does, he can get knocked out in one. Big right hand there comes across again. Tries to go for the uppercut. Left hand, right hand uppercut now. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Connects with the block, though, so every little helps at least. But continues to try. He's got to create separation. You've got Diego Lopez. Use his reach. Use his length. You don't need to be penned in like this. Swing and a miss on that lefter. But still, clips him in mid-air. Adversary, take a bow. Round 1 and done. Knockout of the night. It would have been nicer if it was in one sequence, but he goes for a flying knee. He clocks him in the sky. REY Mysterio, here we go. And then gets those cage strikes to finish. That there is the adversary special. Round 1 TKO, and his Volkanovski is not something that you want to play with. I am telling you, it is disgusting how much pressure he can get off with him. Huge one tonight. GG's to adversary. 2-0 in the Xbox featherweight division. That title may be closer than what he thinks. Phenomenal stuff. We'll be ready for 20 past, says Yam Yam. Has that changed, Yam Yam, or can you go early? Momo is streaming. Are you ready, or are you needing the 10 minutes still? Because I need a poop. So if you can go now, then we can have are you ready? Fantastic. Momo against Yam Yam then. Here we go. Momo tonight comes in 4 wins, 9 losses. Again, loss, win, loss, win, loss. We'll be hoping tonight you can get back to winning ways. For Yam Yam, back into the octagon for the first time in months. 3-5, coming off of a win the last time we saw him, though. The big difference here, though, is that Yam Yam has not been competing. Momo has. That ring rust, whether you're in PlayStation, Xbox, heavyweight, bantamweight, the beginner division, the elite division, when you've not been fighting comp for so many months, you will feel a little bit rough around the edges in your first fight back. That's especially the case since, what do we know? Yam Yam hates wrestlers. Yam Yam has, I think, a 14% win ratio against wrestlers. That's not me making up numbers. That's the numbers the last time we saw him on the Xbox side. He does not like it. We've seen him with his Twitch camera on before when he used to stream fights, hammer fisting his desk because he would be fighting against wrestlers and he would hate it. Tonight, he's going to have to cope with it because what has Momo kind of tweaked on? His wrestling. And right now, he's going to need it because he's been rocked here quickly by Yam Yam inside the first round. Derek Lewis power coming back to the forefront. Yam Yam here, though, is ready. Look at this takedown defense. We said he struggles once he gets to the ground. He does, but getting him to the ground is a whole different challenge. Momo tonight, so far, 0 for 2 on takedowns. Has to find a different way to get his man to the ground here. 1-2, left-hander was coming forward. Again, you never really see Momo go for kind of the clinch takedowns or the cage takedowns. He's very much a kind of vanilla guy in terms of kind of going for the kind of standard, bog standard shoot takedowns. Add a turn, you know, throw in a turning takedown, see if he can catch Yam Yam out that way. So far, like it from Yam Yam, though, looks very kind of confident in his progressions, looks very confident in his inward step with Derek Lewis. Doesn't look like he's been out for months, looks like he's been out for a couple of weeks. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. That was huge. That's absolutely what he needed after a torrid opening 2.5 minutes. Goes over to top mount, and that's about, can he keep him here? The answer is no, he can't. Immediately gives that one up. Good deny from Yam Yam here. And look at this. Look at, hey, well, fucking, hey. Fucking Dan Simpson. Hey, take a bow, son. Where have these denies come from? You little minx, you. Who thought that you'd be practicing your wrestling? Went away from the octagon. Look at Dan Simpson. Look at Yam Yam go. That's the most denies I've seen him do in any of his combined last 5 fights. And the last time he had 5 fights was back in like March. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's one of those. People go away for months at a time. They come back completely choppy. Sometimes people go away for 5 months at a time, and they come back completely rejuvenated. Go back to UFC 4 with Chaz. Oh, and it's just like that. Huge from Yam Yam, and Momo is out of there. This division has got a true knockout artist in its ranks. What a way to return to the octagon for Sir Yam Yam. Denies, wrestling counters, and huge knockout power once again. He gets it done in round number 1. I did not expect that. I thought it was going to be a standard wrestling fest there for Momo tonight. Didn't happen. Yam Yam gets it done. Wow. Did not see that one coming whatsoever. I said fair fucks, Dan. Fair fucks. I'm impressed with that. That's huge from you. Come away from, when was your last fight? Let me go and have a look at this again so I can get the accuracy of this, the time scale. The last time you had a fought, was it 172? Surely not. I felt closer than that. Unless my timescales are all fucked. Yeah, okay, that was way closer than that. I was going to say, just start me off halfway down the document here. VFL 200. So 15 weeks, 14th of August, you lost the light heavyweight title fight. You've come onto the PlayStation site and you look like you're absolutely at your best wrestling defense performance I've ever seen. So keep that up. That is what we've always said about you. If you got that wrestling under your belt, you'd be a great welterweight. I believe that still. Congratulations there. Huge victory tonight for Momo. I don't think he'll know what's hit him there. We'll take a quick 10-minute break. I need to poop desperately. I'm not going to be able to hang on, all right? So grab some snacks. Not chocolate pudding because of what I've just said. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. It's bad. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Fellas, listen, when you're old and you got shit, you got shit, okay? Just, it happens, okay? It always makes me wonder, like, when Joe Rogan or, like, DC or John Anik needs to go, because there's no, I mean, I often do it, like, there's I think very few times I need to take a bathroom break mid-UFC card. For, like, DC, Rogan, Anik, like, what happened? Like, what do they do? If, like, they got to go and take a really big shit during the 7-hour card. They, like, tell Dana, run more ads. Like, cover for me, Dana. It's going to be a fucking DEFCON free poop. Like, what happens? I don't know. I don't know. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? Listen, we go over to our next fight. Let me go have a look at what the DMs are saying. Oh, it's just ready. Perfect. All right, cool. All right, here we go then. So Velatri against Clarkage up next. Look, we're still 7 minutes in time. Even my poop couldn't delay us. Velatri tonight, the German coming in. Big moment for Velatri because that loss last week was pretty rough to take. It was the old German derby against Brown King, wasn't it? We know Brown King is going to be next for the title. We know that Michael Elise is lurking. Velatri needs to kind of put himself in that conversation. Huge one today. 5-6. Clarkage, the once upon a time great hope, the phenom of the division. People said this kid wouldn't be in this division for too long. He'd be in that middle division before you know it. But probably, and respectfully, had the worst performance of his career in his last fight. He will need to put that right tonight. He's a talented boxer, a talented wrestler. He's got to take it to the German tonight and right those wrongs. You do not want to go from 3-0 to then 0-2 in your last couple of fights. Big moment for him tonight. Light heavyweight matchup. Germany against England. It's like the World War all over again. Hey, isn't that smashing? We're over and up to it. Let's go and see who our cameraman is tonight. It's going to be Velatri. Here we go then. 4-star picks as per usual. Here we go. Paul Craig and Dominic Reyes here tonight. Big thank you to you two as well for not being too angry at me. Like I said, when you're old, when you got to poop, you got to poop. You'll see when you reach 30, lads, you will. Here we go then. Paul Craig in the white. Dominic Reyes in the blue. Who wins tonight? Paul Craig, of course, on the feet. No sauce, no dice, nothing. If you're Velatri, you got to get this to the floor and get it to the floor quickly. You cannot afford to stand up there with Reyes, who is a danger man, to say the least. He said you got no real substance to compete with Reyes up there. For every hit that Dominic Reyes lands, you'll need to hit 3 or 4 to kind of match the damage. That's how weak we're talking. You rarely see stand-up knockouts from Paul Craig. There's no doubt we've not seen more than 5 in the league's history. We've been doing this for 4 years. Isn't that crazy? Of course, though, everything can happen in one kind of flurry, in one swoop. Tonight, Clarkage. First time we've seen him in a couple of weeks, in fairness. Took a couple of weeks off after that disappointing loss. He'll be saying to himself, listen, everything happens for a reason. 3-1 is not the end of the world. Still there, you know, at the brink of being a title contender, a challenger. But that loss against Brown King did show everyone in the division he is mortal. He's not this invincible being that he was portrayed to be. Great takedown defense there so far from Clarkage in the blue. Let's go with that right-hander. Nothing there. Shoots the takedown, but pulls out with that one at last minute. Of course, as well, don't forget, Velatri's got a great corner, great camp. If I do remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Spidey and the boys are there with the German, giving him kind of tips and tricks onto what to do, what to try. And that's great. I love seeing those kind of like higher up guys, whether they're middle card or middle league or middle division, whatever you want to call it. And then, you know, the top guys like your Spideys, like your Rakibs, and all this kind of, you know, that kind of group, working with guys that are still kind of getting to grips, getting to the, you know, getting to grips with the basics, the fundamentals of UFC. I think that's so important. I think if you can kind of get in with those guys that are experienced vets in different leagues and experienced in that kind of regard, that's a huge knockdown, by the way, then you only become better. You take their wisdom on. It's exactly what you need to do. Surround yourself with people that know what they're doing. You will pick things up. So far, So the first knockdown of the fight coming from Paul Craig, surprisingly. However, that damage is not going to get any nicer. More shots there colliding from Dominic Reyes. Little teep kick there comes out, but nothing more to see. Left hand there from Paul Craig again. Reyes now just backing away, shuffling away. Definitely something that I've noticed in this fight from Clarkage compared to his first three is not as gung-ho anymore. That loss from last time out seemingly has kind of made him a little bit more, I don't want to say hesitant, but controlled, I think would be the best way to describe it. So far, though, no, the knockdown didn't even count. That's a shame. Clarkage, though, will take that round. I thought because he got, maybe I was confused because the stamina bar was low and it looked like he slipped. Maybe that's why. Well, fair enough. Well, listen, no knockdown, even though I think Paul Craig, Velatrai will argue otherwise. It's Clarkage's round. After 1, 10-9. Paul Craig got to protect himself. Paul Craig got to just do what Paul Craig does best, man, and get him to the ground and try and get the tap, try and get the submission. You can't continue to sit up here for the entire fight. There's no way. It does not go your way. Continues to try and shoot and continues to deny the takedown with everything inside of him. Wonderful takedown defense there from Clarkage. Again, head kick now from Dominic Reyes. And this is where it starts to get really, really tricky here for Velatrai against the cage. Oh, it's just a swarming flurry of strikes. And just like that, there is the Clarkage that we saw in the first 3 fights. He says that blemish is there on the record. It's permanent. I accept that. But it will not define me. Tonight, wonderful.
GG.
10 out of 10 takedown defense. 10 out of 10 boxing. 10 out of 10 combinations. And again, great sportsmanship there as well from Velatrai. Unmutes his mic there to tell the opponent GG's and congratulations. You love to see that. Said Velatrai's not done in this division either. I think this kid's got a great future. I think he's got to keep training with those guys that he's working with and just keep taking tips from them. I think he's got the prospect of being a champion absolutely in his future. However, right now, tonight, Clarkage, the better man, and the winner. Congratulations to him. A round 2 victory tonight, courtesy of Dominic Reyes. Back with a bang is Clarkage. You love to see it. Yeah, dude, we keep on moving. This is great, dude. We are absolutely rocking it with the times tonight. And this is where you say that, and then someone's going to let you down massively, isn't it? Well, and it looks like it's going to be Tucker K, because Tucker K apparently is nowhere to be seen. When you don't show up, by the way, I am kicking you from everything, including FIFA. So, giving you 15 minutes, then making that call. Be here, Tucker. So, there you go. We'll give Tucker 15 minutes of Jax if you're in this chat lurking. Again, stupid. I sent you the reminder yesterday. You tick the message. You're nowhere to be seen. Be here or go away. That's the only way I can really describe it at this point, boys. It is. So, yeah. Yeah. So, Jax, sit tight. Sit tight. 2 seconds as well. Yeah. So waiting on that one. I got DM from Bean as well. That's from before. That's fine. All right. Well, we keep on going then. So, yeah, we'll rotate the fights around Jax. Just sit tight. I'll do my best to see if he pops up or not. Chongy, thank you so much as well for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Let's go to Fat Butt Loves Food and Camille. If those 2 wonderful specimens are ready, we can go there. Or, of course, if Adamizer and Tila, Harris Campbell Nav, whoever wants to go next, Drop the link. Let's go to you. Let's keep these fights rolling in, boys. Okay. Excuse me. Jesus. I'm shitting. I'm sneezing. It's the 2 S's. Eh? Fantastic. Anybody at all wants to go early? Anybody at all? Meanwhile, I'll start getting some potential fight lineups for you, which will be a little bit tricky because the heavyweight division is kind of like the Goth division, where realistically they only like to fight off stream at this point because they're all Goths. There's no other way to describe it. That wouldn't get me banned on Twitch. Maybe Wilkie. Wilkie maybe have to be the... He's not on the card either. We could ask Wilkie. Ask him whether the UCL as well as the Prem. I hope so. I'll go with Adams here. Well, drop him a message. See if he's down to go. I'll ping Wilkie a message as well. Wilkie, if you're around in 15 to 20, may need you for a fight. Said standard. Tucker K. There's always one. I said I was praising how good we were looking in terms of the attendance and the untimeness. And look at it now. Disgusting. My opponent will be late, I think. Well, again, if he's late, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine because it's 9:40. It doesn't matter if he's late or not. Like, I don't give a... Like, what is this, bro? No, I got a message this guy as well. You're not going to delay the card by an hour, by the way. Your fight is in 1 hour and 5 minutes. Max I can hold it is 1 hour and 15 minutes. Make it work, please. Again, these bloody PlayStation guys, mate. That'll be half an hour late, I reckon. Well, we better figure that out because he's on literally the very end of the card. I don't know where he's at on a Thursday because he's in Denmark, innit? So he's like an hour ahead. I don't know where the fuck he is on a Thursday at 10:30 at night or whatever the fuck it will be, 10:40 at night. He can message you, but he can't message me, by the way. Brilliant, isn't it? I'm going to let my opponent know I'm going to be late. I'm not going to let the guy knowing who's commentating and streaming the card I'm going to be late, though. What a clown, bro. What a clown. But, I mean, or you can tell him, dry is just tell him to read his DMs from me. Because clearly, if he's not going to tell me, then I'm going to have to go and fish for more shit. So there you go. Oh, how fucking convenient. Fucking geeky. My thumb is better. I could replace the delayed guy. Oh, could you? That's interesting. Really interesting. Your thumb magically has gotten better. It was a balloon this morning. Now it's not. That's weird. Weird how that works, isn't it? Who are you supposed to be facing again? Oh, you pulled out from Clarkage, but magically you can go and fight someone with a negative record. That's funny. That's hilarious. That's brilliant. Nah, I'm fine. I don't give a fuck if he's... You don't get to move up a division at all after pulling out of a fight because of a thumb injury. You can sit out, man. That's ridiculous. That's stupid. It still hurts, but it's better. That's good. Put ice on it. You're fine. We don't need you. It's crazy. Come on, boys. There's got to be someone that wants to go early. We just talked about how good this card was flowing, and now we're all kind of stuck at a standstill. What are we doing? What are we doing? Give me something. Anyone's got to want to go early. Come on, son. Come on. Give me something. Adam doesn't want to go yet for some reason. Brilliant. Nino and Camille lobby up. Geeky and Spidey low-key play the same. I would be very ashamed of Spidey if he was 2-1 in this division. The fact that Spidey would lose in this division would be a terrible look on him. He would need to hide his identity if that was him. I was going to fight a division better. I couldn't give a fuck, Geeky. You don't get to fight and you don't get to have a promotion after pulling out of a fight. So, no. And you're going to be integrity checked in your next future fights. All of them. So you better have that Twitch up and you better have that audio on as well. So, firm that. It's ridiculous. I should have done that last week with Velatry as well. Because there was something suspicious I saw in the chat from Spidey at that point as well. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I think if people are ulting in UFC 5 in 2025, there's got to be questions asked about whether or not they have a disability or not. Because to be doing that on a game so old would be so very weird. But a lot of people get over games. I've done this for 14 years with FIFA. I've seen way worse. I've seen people pay people to play a game for them in the Champions League because they were too nervous to play. True story, honest to God. What can you do? What can you do? Do. Come on, boys. There's got to be someone that wants to go early. Come on. Come on. Louis asking if he can take that PlayStation fight. The answer is no. You've already fought unstreamed this week. If you've had an unstreamed fight, you're not fighting twice on the card. It's not going to happen, I'm afraid. It seems like now my poop has delayed us, boys. Because we've got absolutely nothing. What a deep shame. We're going to have to just wait until people are good to go. We are. We are. Did I message the right Wilkie? I did. It's just airing the piss out of me. We didn't fight yet. Doesn't matter. You've got an unstreamed fight. The answer is no. I'm not taking your opponent's fight away from him because you want to fight live. No. We have a fight. Fantastic. We didn't get to go early, but at least we're there. Fellas, as well, try and be early. Situations like that, it helps massively. It does. All right. Let's get these next couple of fights banged out at such a ferocious speed that we get dizzy. Yeah. How hard is it to say the URL rather than the username as well? I don't know. Fat Butt Loves Food against Camille. Up next then, Fat Butt Loves Food 2-2 tonight. Coming off of a loss last time out. Camille, the disgraced former PlayStation fighter, back into this PlayStation division, also 2-2. Last time we saw Camille, he was winning a fight, taunting his opponent, longing the fight, being a cock. The next week, he was getting absolutely slapped about the octagon silly, and then actually rage quit the fight, resulting in an immediate suspension from the league. So his ego is through the roof. His attitude is in the gutter. Tonight, will Fat Butt Loves Food be able to give him a lesson in humility? That's the question. Camille, of course, his suspension is over tonight. And probably for the future, he's going to need to prove to not only me, but also the friends that begged for him to come back, that he isn't a complete dickhead. Will his friends be let down by him or not? Only time will tell. Well, a little bow of respect there. Maybe the signs of something new from Camille. Red Trunks tonight for Fat Butt Loves Food, who, of course, came off of a really disappointing loss last week, was gunning for the former champion in, I believe it was Jazz Cox, and then got given a real humiliating lesson as to what the top of this division looks like. Can't take this fight for granted tonight. Camille, in his wins, has looked dangerous on the feet, has looked sharp with his boxing. Has to be able, though, tonight to understand that with this matchup, there are going to be challenges. Whether those come on the ground or on the feet are yet to be seen. Of course, for Koplyov in the red trunks, Fat Butt Loves Food, he just has a very slight height advantage over Chris. Oh, Chris Kurz, that's a big flying knee. Big shot there lands. And that is that kind of out-the-box striking that Fat Butt Loves Food loves to kind of introduce into his fights. We've seen that so many times in the... And he's only had a couple of fights here, so it's not like he's had like 10, 15 fights. But that's like one of his kind of signature things. He would just sneak in something wacky, a flying knee, a dry overhand, something to kind of catch you out because it's just so against the grain, against the run of play from Fat Butt Loves Food. Right now, Camille, I think he said to me before this fight tonight, he said, listen, the fight's going to be boring. I respect Fat Butt Loves Food. I'm going to be wrestling. I'm going to be shooting takedowns. Going to be doing the whole 9 yards. Right now, no sign of that. Hasn't even attempted a shot, if I'm mistaken. So, I mean, I think if you're Koplyov and the red of your Fat Butt Loves Food, just saying long may it continue. None of this wrestling shit. Let's just scrap it tonight. That flying knee came out again, but that time it was blocked up. Camille very much aware of it. Tell you this much, though. The defense of Camille Really nice. The amount of shots that Chris Curtis has taken tonight, and he's only on yellow health. It feels like he's been getting battered the entire round, I'll be honest. Oh, wow. And it's kind of an out-of-nowhere uppercut that gives Koplyov a little bit of a ring-a-ding-ding. I can't even speak that. A ring-a-ding-ding. That's a tongue twister. A ring-a-ding-ding on the head. Jesus. My tongue lost all control of itself. Flying knee again comes forward. Camille goes for left hand uppercut there, comes in. 40 seconds left of the round, and Fat Bot Loves Food continuing to use those teep kicks. I think this is smart from Bot. I think you know that you've got a lot of the significant strikes in this round. Just you don't really need to chase. You can want to, but they can leave you into some trouble. Takedown attempted. That one there is denied. I would be amazed if this isn't a Koplyov round. It felt like all the... Oh, wow. It may not be if he gets this knockdown, by the way. Huge shots coming forward. I mean, yeah, 29 to 73, 2 stuns to 1. We've often seen the stuns don't mean anything. People like to say that 1 stun is half a knockdown. So if you go by that logic, 2 stuns equals 1 knockdown. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think you've got to give that round to Koplyov. If you're watching that in real life, and this isn't a video game fight, the amount of pressure, dominance, strikes that Koplyov got off there, you've got to go for Fat Bot Loves Food. Round 1, 10-9 to Koplyov. Still a long way to go in this fight, though. And again, still immaculately impressed. That's just how defensively astute Camille has been with Chris Curtis. Spinning back fist there attempted as the uppercuts now flying forward. Body shots there coming again. Big knee to the midsection. Absolutely nothing. Still there, the elbows coming forward. Chris Curtis, oi! Flying knee eaten by Koplyov, downed and drops him, and he just elasticates back up to his feet. Huge shot there. Big knees coming off again. Little uppercut there, flies forward. Nothing more to see there, though. Goes back down low to the body. Body shots now coming in. Left hand, right hand. Huge ones now flying forward. Left and rights. Coming here, spinning back up and maybe from this. No, he's trying to pin him into the corner, but he couldn't get that kind of clean connection with the cage. He was going to try and take his back there, 100%. Spins around, body shot there. Left hand, right hand coming forward again. Body shot once more. Uppercut, wow. It's that kind of sneaky opposite hand as the neon belly comes in, and Camille here tonight is... still alive. Wow. I am amazed that Fat Bot Loves Food didn't try and get one of those kind of straights in. A little bit of respect there. No reply from Camille, who almost looks confused at what's going on. Body shots again. Look at the absolute butchering to this. Oh, it's all over. Oh, Fat Bot Loves Food. Oh, God. Oh, God. He's going to be furious with himself. From being inches away from winning to getting absolutely catapulted, swung too much to the body, and is flash KO'd. From Camille, Chris Curtis back with a bang. He was on the verge of death, and instead, he's having his arm raised in victory. Wow. Too many side hits, not enough direct straights from Neon Belly. If he got one more or two more kind of straights rather than hooks, he would have been winning here tonight. That is absolutely gutting. You want to talk about kind of fighting back from the dark period of potentially losing the fight. There's one there. Camille tonight gets it done. I think just for the moment and just for like the surprise of the knockout and the fact that he was trailing in the fight and nearing the version that you have to get that knockout of the night. You have to. There's no way. That's completely against the run of play, against the grain. That there is Camille keeping his wits about him, and that's Fat Bot Loves Food making a huge mistake. It's a round 2 knockout tonight, and dude, there is going to be some real shit being broken in Fat Bot Loves Food's house. That is probably one of the worst types of losses you can take. Completely in cruise control, butchering the body, butchering the head, and then what happens? A flash KO. Yikes, dude. Crazy. Unlucky, but it happens. That is UFC for a reason, isn't it? Okay. Over to our next one. And we have got Tila against none other than Atomizer. So, Atomizer tonight coming in 2 wins, 2 losses. Flyweight division here set for action. Of course, one of the great featherweights of our time is Atomizer. Coming into flyweight, though, 2-2. 50-50 record since he began. For Tila, 2 wins, 5 losses, 1 win since his return. Tonight wants to make it 2 in a row and take out one of the best there's been in recent memory in terms of his striking. Can Atomizer get back to winning ways, make it 3-2? Or do we see a win streak start to be formed here by Tila? Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are going to be here tonight. 5-star picks, of course, are legal as per usual in this weight class. It's Pantoja tonight from Atomizer. Tila will have to kind of think of an alternative. This is always difficult. How do you counter Pantoja is always the difficult one. People will say Moreno. People will say, like Dave in the past, Royval. You know, it's a pretty stylistic one to kind of think about, but only you know what you want to do. Atomizer, though, has the ability and the right to say Pantoja tonight is mine. So, we'll see what he opts to do, but please get going ASAP, Pit. Get going ASAP. Well, Bamba's just replied to me saying he's not going to delay the card. That's good news.
Wait, does he get a fighter pick or something, bro? I don't know, man.
Yes. That's how 2-2 and 2-5 works. 2-2 is better than 2-5.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
Absolutely is.
Oh, he has the right. Oh, fucking hell, man. Oh, my game plan was Pantoja, bro. This guy's that cunt.
Well, he's not happy. Moreno it is. All right. The age-old familiar. Pantoja Moreno.
Oh, shit, we started, by the way.
Here we
I don't
go.
know if you could hear.
Pantoja, of course, in the red and black for Atomizer, green trunks for Moreno and Tila. Of course, when it comes to these two picks, you know what to expect. Moreno, durable, tough, but Atomizer with his Pantoja, sharp, vicious inside the pocket in particular. You are going to concede more health quickly with Pantoja, but you are going to be so shored up in those kind of later rounds, round 2, round 3, when it comes to those kind of, you know, potential signature round enders. The big thing tonight, though, is just to figure out more so how to kind of bypass Moreno, because Moreno we've seen been used in so many different ways. You've seen Brandon Moreno be someone used inside the pocket. You've seen Brandon Moreno being used as a wrestler, as a submission guy. He is probably one of the most balanced and overall kind of you know, I don't want to say standard, but stylistically versatile in this division for flyweight. So they used to dominate the UFC 4 picture, did Brandon Moreno. Pantoja nowadays, though, a lot more kind of preferred. Depends who you ask, though. That one that is denied as Moreno there is swung round into side saddle.
Man. Oh, my grappler's not on. Don't take the piss. Oh, man, fuck's sake. Oh,
and this hit is not good. Oh, the elbow's coming in now. Then he can't block, and this one could be over quickly. Big shots raining in, nearly. Kicks him up and away. And there were shrieks of terror there coming from the Moreno corner. He couldn't believe it. The block was gone, and look at that damage. That is nasty. Already, Atomizer showing here tonight that he is back with a vengeance and the real deal in this flyweight division. I always said this kid could be flyweight champion. Such incredible striking, but I haven't really seen him ever kind of, you know, do it against a wrestler, do it against someone that's prepared to hold him for 8, 9, 10 minutes. Don't have to worry about that today, clearly, but in fairness, his takedown defense has been good as well. Has been. He also go for that little kind of pump step, that pump fake little left-hander, but not there. Right now, Atomizer feeling like he's the invincible man. Can't be hit, can't be touched, and doing all of the damage. And Moreno here is just getting absolutely mollywopped. Left and right body shots now coming forward. Atomizer getting pumped right back, though, with his own combinations. It was those 2 body uppercut combos. There's the takedown denied again. Big uppercut there comes from inside the spin. Moreno got to find a way out here. 33 seconds is a long time when Atomizer is moving like this. Works off the jab. Avoids the uppercut. Swings right back in, though. Right hand. Comes across. There's that uppercut again. Left hand now. Game, set, and match so far. You can't argue against it. That's a Pantoja round. I'm not happy at the minute. Is the Moreno pick, but has to find a way back into this fight. Always going to happen when you win a fight in flyweight. Next opponent's going to be even more tougher. Atomizer tonight proving that that proof of concept is very much the facts. Very impressed by Atomizer, though, again. Like I said, for me, one of the best combination artists in the flyweight division. So quick. As he's hitting you with the right hand, you won't even suspect the left hand, and then before you know it, boom, flies up at you, gets you clocked right in the jaw. So definitely one of those that I think benefits from being in that kind of light division, the flyweight division. I don't think he'd be able to get these combos off if he was in welterweight or middleweight, perhaps, but again, that's a conversation for a different day. Big right hand there comes up as Moreno here goes forward again, works off those jabs, swinging a miss there on the head kick, and gets the takedown. Over into side control. Tries to cross over into top man. No, wow, denies that one brilliantly.
I can't see my grapple, bro. This is.
Look at this. This is absolutely dominant. Rains down the strikes it. Left hand side, pops that one out. Works the body again. Over into side control. The hammer fists are going to start coming here in a minute, but gets up. Fair play to the Moreno pick. Left hand, right hander continues forward. Double jab, left hand. This is what I mean. The double jab is so powerful for Pantoja. Not saying that like it's a, you know, overpower, but it's powerful enough where it's just dropping the block, and then he's got that free shot with the hook to kind of get through. Just can't compete with that sharpness. I keep saying it. That's the key word with Pantoja. Sharpness, danger. He's got it all, man. Left, right, left there from Moreno again as now the nose goes red. Look at that. The head health is spiraling. The block is dropping. Not a denied takedown. That one there goes over into half guard. Posture up. That one there is denied. Over to the right hand side, nothing there. Denies that one as well. Works the body. Tries to grab for the arm triangle, nothing at all. Little taps here coming in. Works the body shots here, crawls over into top mount. Can he get up here? The answer is yes, he can. Pretty sloppy. That was probably the worst thing.
No fucking way, bro.
Atomizer tonight, and he's can't believe it. The wrestling is relentless. There's Atomizer there. Gets right back up to his feet. He's cut open though. Look at this. Those heavy hands of Moreno now coming to the party. But what can he do with such limited head health remaining? You've got to be really brave to stand in the pocket and fight here. And I think that's more stupidity than bravery. Big shots coming in. Pantoja looking like he's going to take this one into round 3, but I don't know what Moreno's can possibly do here to survive in round 3. He's got to be perfect on defense and got to be the most kind of cunning genius of striking on offense. 2 rounds to 0. Atomizer far ahead. Look at his face, bro. He's been hit in the face with a fucking shovel, man. Moreno looking like he needs 4 surgeries to repair that thing. That is fact. Absolutely. Atomizer clearing the way. Can he get the cherry on the top now, which is a knockout victory, which is what he's looking for? We wait and we see. 3rd and final rounds on its way. Here we go.
Oh, no. Okay, go on then.
Well, he's about to complain, then he saw the bow.
When he did that bow, you know. I've done it.
He's saying, I should have hit him when he bowed. We've got some incredible villainous heat for that, but
Oh, yeah, fuck, that would have killed me.
overhand there swings in. Right hand now being worked as the jab comes right back. Just got to be very careful with that head health. Oh, a little loop and uppercut there. First time we see the Moreno pick come to work, but it's those ripping body shots that have dropped him. He's just conceded so much damage in the first 2 rounds. Adamizer now chasing his opponent in hot pursuit of Moreno. Left hand there comes up again. Pulls that one on backwards. Uppercut there. That is fantastic.
Too cold, man. This guy's too cold. Leave me alone, bro.
Head kick there comes up.
I just started playing the game again, man.
Oh, the knockdown there. And the pleads from Moreno are going unnoticed. They're going unheard. Adamizer with a cold look about him saying, you are in the way of me going for a title opportunity.
My
Another
God,
knockdown.
this guy's
More and more
nasty.
body shot comes forward. Swing and a miss on that second one.
Your job's not on the line, man. Fuck it, hell.
Continues to just storm forward. Another left hand, and that's game, set, and match. Head kick execution. And that there is sign of frustration there from the Moreno pick. But what a fantastic knockout there. To get that hook into the head kick. Moreno was torn 10 ways to Sunday. And that there is the difference between the middle of the flyweight division and the top of the flyweight division. What a performance tonight from Adamizer. That's performance of the night. I think absolutely. I think you got to give that to Adamizer. Hell of a fight, hell of a performance, and showed everything. This is exactly what you want to see from a contender in that division. Continues to wow every time he steps into the cage. Congratulations tonight, Adamizer. Wonderful, wonderful performance indeed. Commiserations to Pepe. Wonderful fight earlier on, but yeah, when you're seeing striking fluidity like that, what can you really say? What can you really say? All right. Well, it looks like we're going to go for Wilkie and Jax then, because I don't know where Tucker is. So, again, I can't wait, and I won't wait anymore. I don't know what this clown is. I want to just check quickly if Tucker's actually on Xbox, because if I see on Game Bar that he's on FIFA, I'm going to absolutely hit the roof. Said, you got reminded yesterday. You ticked the message yesterday. You're not here today. Like 7 hours ago. Yeah, okay. He's done. So we'll get Wilkie on. Yeah, hop on. You versus Jax. We'll go in 10 after this next fight. So Jax, if you can hear me, we're going to put you and Wilkie against one another. Talk, get lobbied up, and we'll come to you after the next fight. Okay? Smashing. All right, here we go. The next fight then. Harris Campbell and Nav, the New Zealander, back in against one of Scotland's finest. Harris Campbell, of course, today comes in 7 wins, 5 losses. A loss last time out. Nav, though, 4 wins, 3 losses. The master of ping, he calls himself tonight, will look to make it 2 wins in a row. He is dangerous in that sense, but he is not unbeatable. He's not like a Dexter that we saw some months ago, who was just unfathomable on UK ping. On delay tonight. Listen, it's going to be one of those. I think Nav has to try and take his chances in the pocket. Harris Campbell could lose this fight purely by being surprised, shocked at how the gameplay is going to feel. It's part and parcel of fighting the New Zealander. Win here today, though, for Harris Campbell, 8-5, puts you right back on the cusp of a top 5 placement in the chase for another title shot. For Nav, you want to make it 2 wins in a row. There's no ifs, buts, or maybes. Let's go over to it and see what the picks are going to be here tonight. Harris Campbell is our cameraman. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. New Zealand, Scotland, we're here tonight. Here we are. Aljamain Sterling against none other than Jose Aldo. This Jose Aldo has become symbolic in this featherweight division. So many great fighters are using this kind of alter ego Aldo nowadays. He is so sharp in terms of what he can do on the striking, but he's also proven to be a bit of a wizard on the ground also. Definitely someone that has got that mixed feeling about him. I am amazed, though, already that Harris Campbell in the black and white trunks is opting to wrestle. If Harris Campbell is opting to wrestle, maybe the delay, the ping, whatever you want to call it, isn't as bad as what we are making it out to be. Because you've got to be crazy to be the Scot wrestling against the New Zealander. There's no way you would do that in a fight like this. Surely not. Unless you're trying to go for a decision victory. Then maybe I can understand it. I can see it. Double left and right handers coming forward. Aldo there continuing to look for some sort of connectivity. Finds it. Don't really see Nav use the Jose Aldo leg kicks. I've always said this. When I see a Jose Aldo, I want to see those leg kicks introduced, man. I think they're so pivotal. Both of them, though, sliced open, cut open here in the early rounds. Or the early seconds or early minutes of round number 1, should I say. Keeps his distance, keeps his backing. Uppercut there, flings in forward. Oh, but there comes forward again. Right hand goes back down low to the body. Left hand, oh, Nav there with a huge one. Big left-hander, drops in again. Huge. Harris has got to get out of there. Look at this pressure from Aldo. He has got to get out of that. Against the cage as well. He cannot afford to be there. That's a great take. And Jesus, you needed that. Because I thought if Jose Aldo can keep pressuring, this is going to be over very quickly. Gets back to his feet here. Pulls him down. Throws him to the side. Nothing there. Swing and a miss on that right-hander. Elbow there comes across though. Oi! Pull uppercut. Timed to pinpoint perfection from the Kiwi. Not able to get into stat guard though. Just pops right back up. Look at this. These are the damage on Harris Campbell. Slightly darker orange tint to Harris Campbell, but it's all over. We call that an alley-oop in the business. It's an uppercut, and as he's falling down, the left hook sends him swirling. The Kiwi gets it done. Jose Aldo gets it done. Nav NZN gets it done in 1. The New Zealander tonight, once again, is back on a win streak in the 145 division. Congratulations to him. For Harris Campbell, you know, what did the game feel like? Did it feel impossible? Was the wrestling a game plan from the off, or did you go to that because of the ping, because of the connection? I thought Harris Campbell, again, it feels weird saying this because the fight only lasted 1 round. I thought Harris Campbell looked decent for the round. Said looked very good, got the first bits of damage on Jose Aldo, did everything he was supposed to be doing. It was just when he conceded cage position, that's when it all got very dark very quickly. Tonight, though, take nothing away from Nav. Did exactly what he needed to do, win the fight. And again, he moves closer again to another title eliminator, to another title contendership opportunity. Congratulations to him tonight. Well, we go over then and see what we've got coming in next. I'm in this game with a different mindset now. I'm here to show respect. That's great for you. That's great. That's wonderful. We'll see if Jax and Wilkie are ready. Jax, if you're good, give me a shout because we'll go to you next, and then we can flip and rotate round. Apologies as well again, mate. That we've got to give you a change of opponent. No, it's not ideal. But I can't... Listen, if I could get all of the absolute morons in one room together and lock them like in a shed down the road and open the shed door... Oh, you've got to fight. Don't forget, close the door. Have that kind of verbal communication with them, I would. But all I can do is send them the message. This complete fucking biscuit has literally yesterday ticked the message saying, you're on the UFC card, don't forget. He's ticked it. Nowhere to be seen. I can't help people that are completely... fucking thick. There's just no other word for it. There's just morons. There isn't any word for it. You're in the lobby and ready. Fantastic. I'm going to kick him from the Discord now then. Said, it's just pointless with Tucker. You're too stupid to show up. You're too stupid to remember when you got a fight. Go and fucking play FIFA or do fuck all elsewhere, man. So dense. Geeky, I don't know why you're still talking to me, man. I'm not giving you the fight. You're not fighting tonight. 0 chance. You pulled out of your fight. Because you, again, in your own words, my thumb is the size of a balloon. So take your Conor McGregor one-liners, mate, and try again next week. Hopefully when your thumb isn't a big problem against someone that's 3-1. So yeah, we're going to go to Tucker, Jax and Wilkie. We'll see quickly if they've had a fight before. Wilkie coming in, of course, in the blue corner. So, I mean, I guess Jax will be happy that he at least gets to keep that advantage. But have Jax and Wilkie ever fought before is the question. I feel like we've seen the fight, but it may have been like back in the UFC 4 days. There's been a lot of fights that these two have had, so I'm going to try and speed run through this quickly. The good news is that if they have fought before, it's not been for a long ass while, because look at this. You can see some of the names that he's competed against, I would be amazed because they've never been in the same division at the same time, I don't think. This is the first time that they've actually been kind of like level with one another, so the fight is actually quite nice in terms of one that makes sense, but yeah. 98 fights, by the way, Jax. Holy mother of God. Gonna get you like a fucking special jumper or something for fight 100. 28 more to check through. There's no, maybe the first ever fight. I said they were both here for like the early days of the league. It wouldn't surprise me if it was like early UFC 4 back in like 2022, but maybe not. Never fought. I like it. Well, they fight tonight for the first time ever. 12-31 is Jax. He is the underdog of this heavyweight division that we all want to see succeed against the Terminator of the division. Wilkie 4-1, a 4-fight win streak, knowing that he is impending on that heavyweight championship of the world. Of course, the big question mark is this, you know, with Wilkie, will he overcomplicate things? Will he overthink things tonight and get knocked out? With Jax, how prepared is he tonight to face a wrestler? It was going to be the same kind of stylistic matchup. The last couple of fights, we've seen Tucker engage in wrestling more. Of course, no longer in the league now after not showing up tonight. And I've also got to retire Rainey, so I can take him off there as well. But yeah, I think this is one of those, you know, if you Wilkie, you have to show that you can deal with a strong stand-up artist. If you're Jax, you have to kind of know, listen, you want to go for the belt, you've got to show us that you can stuff a takedown, you can stop the ground game, X, Y, Z. Both of these two getting tested in their weak points tonight, their weak areas. Only one of them come out of this one, I think, feeling more confident and more ready for a potential title shot. Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be here tonight. Jax is our cameraman, and again, a big apology to you, Jax. I know, you know, you're older. I think you've got kids as well. I don't want to fucking, you know, make you kind of whole night disorganized. And that's annoying as fuck, man. So I appreciate you being so cool about it. Here we go then. Pavlovich and Sergey Spivak coming up now. Jax, of course, with Pavlovich in the red. Spivak, of course, in the black and gold. Big thank you to Wilkie as well, taking this fight on absolutely zero notice. He says, I'm a future champion. That's what future champions do. We take fights when no one else wants them. Here we go then. Stand-up artist against submission specialist in this heavyweight matchup tonight. For Jax, one of the kind of few times he's ever actually got to compete later on in the card. Usually, one of the very first to fight. Those 7 p.m. slots usually belong to him. That's Jax time. But, of course, tonight, it's going to be one of those where Wilkie is not here to strike. He is here to take you down and put you in a world of trouble. Just depends if Wilkie can actually find a way to kind of keep those denies nice and high. Big posture up here already. Big ground and pound coming in as Jax here is looking like he's already in deep, deep waters. Tries to get the deny. Does. Wilkie here. Posture up again. Just smashing and absolutely devastating the opposition here. And I think if you'll see Pierce watching this, you know this is going to be one of the next opponents you face. How are you going to cope with this relentless control, with these relentless takedowns? Great escape there, though, from Jax, but an equally wonderful deny there to kind of keep himself in the conversation. Big body shot there comes up, but right now Jax trying to look for any way to get some damage on Sergey Spivak, who, don't forget, doesn't have a lot of power on the feet and doesn't have a lot of durability either. You see him get sliced open and busted open very quickly, often rather than not. Big straight down the center as that turning takedown there lands. Tries to get that crossover, absolutely nothing. And over into top mount he goes again. Good defense still, though. Jax getting frustrated. You can hear him, or I can hear him audibly. And he's even saying to himself that I need to stop going up. He does. Well, first armbar of the night here, and Jax here is now panicking. This is not one of his fortes, but he does manage to escape. So Jax, one of those that just likes to come on and fight, boys. He is not a submission wizard, and this has been shown as the arm is taken. 80% of the bar gone. Another one of those. You've always said about Jax, if he just got those, you know, if he had the time in the summer when FIFA's dead or the other games that he likes are kind of, you know, off to the side. If he gets those submissions sorted, man, he's going to be such a danger. He is. Out of his 31 losses, I would hazard a guess that over 66% of them, 2/3 of them, have been by submission. Big shots raining in, and this one here could be over. He's absolutely out in one. Wilkie gets
GG,
it done.
Wilkie, bro.
5 wins in a row.
GG's, mate.
Always respectful from Jax, always a gentleman. And you would hope. I hope Wilkie sees that tonight, sees the respect that Jax has given him. Never complained about having to face Wilkie. I hope Wilkie pulls him aside and said, listen, let's get in there when you've got time off work and let's get some submission game going for you. I keep saying this. There's people in this league. Bailey with boxing. Jax with submissions. Leo, I said it before he started wrestling. Leo with wrestling. If these guys add these elements to their game, they are going to go so far up in terms of their quality. It just takes a little bit of time, a little bit of practice. Didn't happen for Jax tonight. I remain hopeful that it will. It will be a dying man's wish to see Jax lift the heavyweight gold. It's not going to be soon. Hopefully, he patches in with some people. Great work from Wilkie, though, tonight. Dominant as per usual. Gets it done in round number 1. Wilkie continues to be the standout candidate for that heavyweight title shot. How is C. Pierce going to deal with him? I do not know. Up to our next one then. It goes to Prime Doc and Top Gun 2 Skywalker here tonight. Of course, a big welcome back to a Hall of Famer in Prime Doc. Says to me, listen, I kind of underestimated UFC 6 being so far away. I also am the same, Doc. Don't worry. I thought if it wasn't going to be October of 2025, it's either going to be February. If it ain't going to be February, it's probably going to be August, which is a complete joke, by the way. EA, sort that one out immediately. Tonight, though, Prime Doc says, I'm back, but I'm back in this PlayStation division. No longer has an Xbox. He starts tonight then at 0-0 in this PlayStation division. Of course, Top Gun 2 Skywalker 0-1. Difficulty here for Top Gun Skywalker is this isn't just any regular 0-0 fighter. This is a guy that was dominating the Xbox side. This is a guy that gave Dirty Dave one of his best rivalries we've ever seen. This is a guy that will be saying to Whimpering Ian, I'm fresh here now, but keep that belt warm for me because I'm absolutely on my way. Tonight, can Top Gun 2 Skywalker pull off one of the biggest upsets in human history, or does Prime Doc start strong in this elite division of Sony? Let's go over and see and take a look what the picks are set to be today. What division did I put these two in? I put them in bantamweight, so all fighters tonight are legal. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Umar Nurmagomedov against Merab Dvalishvili. Let's see who comes away with the victory tonight. A big welcome back, though, to Prime Doc. First fight in what feels like forever. While they ready up and load in, I'll tell you, the last time we saw Prime Doc on the card was when? It was... Is it something halfway through the dock? There we go. VFL 200, 15 weeks ago. So there you go. When he lost to Dirty Dave. Still, though, what a great fight that was. Here we go. Umar Nurmagomedov in the white. Merab Dvalishvili in the blue. Of course, if you're unfamiliar with who is who, Prime Doc tonight in the white. Top Gun 2 Skywalker in the blue. Said there's no easy fights in this division. You go up against former Xbox royalists, former Hall of Famers, returning heroes. The juggernauts are in this division. It is a badge of honor to be competing against the very best, and that's how Top Gun 2 Skywalker is going to need to kind of look at it here tonight. Go in there and give it your best shot, young man. Not many believe in you. Can you make doubters into believers is the big question. Prime Doc immediately getting the clinch into the takedown and now trying to maybe advance position, but kicks him away. Does the Merab selection. Another great bit of takedown defense as Skywalker says, not today. Both of these two so far attempting to get their wrestling hijinks on, but it may well turn into tonight an Umar Merab boxing fest if neither of them can land the takedown. And again, I always wondered, again, we talked about this so often every week, you know, the difference of kind of console, not just for style, but for controller. You would wonder, or hazard a guess, that maybe Prime Doc prefers that PlayStation controller, so it's bigger, it's wider, got more surface area. I've said it before, so many PlayStation guys come to Xbox and complain about the kind of, you know, the tightness of the controller. Whereas so many guys from Xbox have gone to PlayStation and said it feels like I'm holding a dinner plate when I'm playing. It's just so impossible. 2 minutes and 20 left of round number 1. Another takedown attempted. And that one finally lands, though. It's a denied takedown into a takedown from the former greatest of all time, Prime Doc. Over now into half guard we go. Looking to advance position here, perhaps. Works the body shots. Goes back over into full guard. Pulls him back in. Tries to go for that rotation of the armbar. Posture up there is not good, and right back to the feet we are again. Left hand, right hand. Head kick is good. Boy, body shot there as the head shot is the follow-up. And this is what I always loved about Prime Doc, is that his level change is just so nasty, man. He can make you think about the body, and then before you've been able to block low, you've eaten 4 shots to the head. Just a combination wizard, a wrestling dynamo. Again, gave Dave such a contest on the ground. The reason why he's won so many of the top Xbox titles in his time on the green side. But I love what he can do now. Take down their lands from the Rab, but 30 seconds remaining of this round. And I think with the damage, with the control, you can pretty much say this has been a Prime Doc round. Hell of a way to make your debut in the PlayStation side of things. And what about WhimperingIann? Maxi UFC, Kieran Crow is making of this one so far. I mean, well, listen, Marab getting the more shots. Again, watching that fight in real life, you're thinking Umar. You're thinking Umar. You're thinking he's controlling. I'm saying there's 2 different ways to score this. The way that you would watch it in real life with your boys and see the fights, and the UFC 5 video game scoring system. On the eye test of what I've seen, Prime Doc wins that round. On the metrics of what matters in UFC 5, the video game, Top Gun 2 Skywalker has won that round because of significant strikes landing. So the only thing you can say, though, is that he has got some damage brewing. He is not going to take too many more big shots from Umar, as there comes the stun. Overhand there coming in, swinging forward like a hurricane, possessed as the big Ruski in Umar Nurmagomedov is breathing down the Georgian's neck here. Big elbows into the uppercut. Look at that left-hander now coming forward. It's just that smothering pressure inside the pocket, man. Just can't stop it. Kicks him up and away. As that head health is close. That health pack, should I say, is close to getting into red territory. It's close to getting into doctor stoppage territory. Can't remember the last time I've had a doctor stoppage on the card, actually. It's actually been quite a few weeks. Been close, but no dice as of recent. Over in the backside we go. Posture up is there. Rains down the big strikes here. A couple of big ones landing. Is he going to try and make a move to back mounts, I wonder? No, back sitting instead. It's in this position a couple of times today. People loving the rear naked choke from here. Still, keep in mind, no submission of the night yet. No fight of the night yet, now that I think of it. I don't think. Have we? Maybe. I think we have, actually. I'll check back. It's been a very kind of, I wouldn't say, it's been a very standard card. It's been a couple of great knockouts, a couple of great performances. Big shots here raining in as Prime Doc goes for an armbar. Wants to announce himself back in style as Top Gun 2 Skywalker here. Gonna have his arm taken. That's the first submission confirmed in this fight. Only a section of damage taken, though. Gonna need about 3 of those locked in to come away with the victory tonight. But the big news is it's not the submission bar, it's the block. The block now is going to be even lower. And look at these carving elbows into the side of the temple. 1:05 to go. As the doctor is lurking around the outside of the octagon like fucking Batman around Gotham. He's just sat there. He's probably perched on top of the on top of the cornerman's shoulders right now, ready to hop in and stop this fight. Uppercut there comes forward. Left hand, right hand, big drop there. 30 seconds to go. Can he get it done? Oh my goodness, now it's an absolute violation with the overhand. Steps over into stack guards. And this could be it here. Big shots raining in. And this one tonight is all over. Prime Doc makes his return and makes a statement in this PlayStation division. You have Maxi. You have WhimperingIann. You've got the likes of Kruger, Kieran Crow, Only J. This division is his new playground. He is coming for gold sooner rather than later. Congratulations to Doc tonight. A hell of a return. For Top Gun 2 Skywalker, listen, a good competitive first round, but there's no shame in this one whatsoever. You're talking about one of the greatest of all time. You're talking about a Hall of Famer for a reason. Prime Doc gets it done tonight inside 2. Congratulations to him. A huge victory indeed. top performance. Top performance. So many performances of the night you could put on tonight so far. But yeah, performance bonuses. We've only got literally a knockout and a performance. There's no fight of the night. There's no submissions of the night. Again, there's been 2 submissions on the card, but there's been 1 submission on the card, sorry. So I guess right now, by default, Leo would have to take submission of the night, but I guess we'll keep hope that there's going to be some more coming as we go on later on. Maybe there won't be. We had a card, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, we had the lowest amount of submissions ever, which I think was like 1 in all the live fights. Maybe it happens again. Up next up, a great return, one of my favorite fighters of all time in the lightweight division, J.O. Salmon, the native New Yorker, is back for a Thanksgiving beatdown. 13 wins, 2 draws, 11 losses for J.O. Salmon tonight on a 3-fight win streak, keep in mind. He picks up where he left off in good form, and that is with an up-and-coming opponent in Rossetti. 6 wins, 10 losses. Tonight, J.O. Salmon wins. Will be a 4-fight win streak on a return. That may well put him 1 fight away from contendership status in a division which he is often called home. He's been in this lightweight division, I think, 3 times, maybe 4 times over the past kind of 2 years. Tonight wants to kind of announce himself back and competing. Can he do it, though, against the active and I think high-profile Rossetti is the best way to describe him. Rossetti, of course, was on the verge of getting relegated to the welterweight division, pulled out that huge win last week. Win here today, 7-10, 2-fight win streak. Maybe a title charge is on for Rossetti as well. Who knows? We go over and up to it. J.O. Salmon is our cameraman tonight. A big congratulations to Rossetti as well to get that win last week. I did not want to see him at welterweight, but I can't pick here. I love both of these two, man. I love the way Rossetti fights. I love the way that J.O. Salmon fights. I'm just happy to see J.O. back. Happy Thanksgiving to Jay as well. Let's see what he can do tonight. How rusty has he been? How competitive has he been? Let's go and see. Here we go then. Red trunks for Masvidal. White trunks for Maurizio Ruffi. Tonight, of course, J.O. Salmon stepping right back into the world of violence with Masvidal. We know how good he used to be with him. Got the majority of those 13 wins on the prelim cards with Masvidal. The big thing, as we always said in the previous kind of fights tonight, is you talk about rustiness, ring rust. We know that he's, of course, in camp, I think, with the current lightweight champion in Cellalot TV. I wonder what Cellalot could make of J.O. Salmon's performance tonight. Does he know if he's been training? Has he been fighting comp? Has he been kind of getting in those scraps against his old training partner / punching bag, Dio the Demon? How many times have we seen those late night wars between Dio and Jay back 12 months ago? So definitely one of the most savage fighters in the lightweight division when it comes to his boxing. Of course, J.O. Salmon often struggled against wrestlers, though. Will Rossetti tonight revert to type, revert to 2022, 2023 Rossetti, and look to wrestle his nuts off? Pause. Big head kick there comes forward, though. However, not possible to crack the dome just yet. One thing that you will always say about J.O. Salmon is that he is not afraid of a pocket exchange. He is not afraid of a pressuring performance. But Rossetti was born in the pressure when it came to that bantamweight flyweight division. Competed against people at their very best. The likes of Jakey B, the likes of Easy Work GG. He competed against some of the names that have been here. However, listen, years go on. Attention goes elsewhere. Maybe you are not as competitive as you once were if you are in Rossetti's kind of, position. But you still believe that you can compete for gold, and that's what he will need to show here tonight to get through J.O. Salmon, who continues to just work that jab excellently. Just the master of simplicity here, this Masvidal pick. Body shot that comes forward into that left hand, right hand. And look at this again, just controlling the position of Rossetti, controlling the movement of Rossetti, not allowing him to kind of peel out to the side. And I mean, he looks good, dude. Again, second time I said this tonight, said it with Dan Simpson or Yam, excuse me. Say it here again. J.O. Salmon does not look like a guy that's had months and months off here. He looks sharp, dude. Looks so good. Big shots coming forward as the flying knee from Rossetti kind of mixed into things here. We've seen him get some huge knockouts in previous times with that kind of that exclamation point, but for now, working the jab, continues to swing and miss here, though, does Rossetti. Another elbow that was just coming across trailing. Teep kick there was being looked for, but still nothing. think Jay here going to start to maybe take his foot off the gas here a little bit. He's gotten through round 1. I think he's comfortably won round 1. I think he's going to go for that execution shot in round number 2. For Rossetti, it just feels a little bit off pace, a little bit off rhythm. It feels like he's fighting fire with fire rather than...
Rossetti.
I think...
Pissing me off, yeah.
I think he's fighting... Rossetti's fighting fire with fire. He's trying to brawl with one of the best brawlers in the business. I think he's got to be a little bit more smart. He's got great IQ on his day, does Rossetti, but he's not using it here. He's just looking to have an all-out war, and you ain't gonna win that war against Jorge Masvidal, and it's just not gonna. Not with Mauricio Ruffi anyway. Got to be a little bit more spacious, a little bit more cautious, a little bit more reserved. I think, as silly as that sounds, considering he's lost the first round, but that's just my opinion. Oh wow, 3-piece with a soda. That is huge from J.O. Salmon, and now there goes that rear uppercut. Continues to push forward. Flying knee comes in again. Elbow there was just being tested. Left hand now goes across. Head kick. Wow, that could have been dangerous for J.O. Salmon if that one wasn't blocked up. Continues to... Oh, clips him in midair. Clay pigeon shooting 101 as J.O. Salmon towers over the Brits. He says it's a Thanksgiving beatdown for a reason. Turkey, stuffing, collard greens. We got it all over in the Big Apple as J.O. Salmon continues to try and stuff this turkey. A.K.A. Rossetti gets the other rear uppercut back again, and there's the takedown, and that's... I can't lie to you. He's needed that. He didn't want to go back to 2022, Rossetti, but he's had to. He cannot compete right now with J.O. Salmon on the feet. It is a different universe, a different dimension that Jay's on compared to Rossetti right now. Trying to wrestle him back down, and Rossetti unable to do so. Takes the back. Drags him down. Nothing there. Shoots the takedown again. So the takedown absolutely avoided. Big body shot. Still nothing though. Leads to the midsection. Oh my god. Wow. Right-hander. Body shots. Left hand. It's a J.O. Salmon classic. It's those kind of misdirection shots. And that there is game, set, and match. The New Yorker is back. He's almost... He's broke his own back. He turned into a ghost. He was floating away. His arms and legs were extended at the end of that one. I don't know if we'll see it in the replay or not. You'll see Masvidal. Yep, there we go. Look, his leg breaks. Masvidal breaks his own leg with the knee on belly there. And he says, don't worry. We don't need legs where I'm going. That's the very top. We're going to get there by sheer grit and determination, crawling all the way to the top of the division. A huge return win. A huge comeback win for J.O. Salmon. And yeah, I think boxing-wise, definitely still one of the best in the business when it comes to pure brawling. Gets it done tonight in round number 2. And again, a big happy Thanksgiving to J.O. Salmon. Top work from him tonight. For Rossetti, back to the drawing board, back to losing ways. Hate to say it, because again, I think he's so entertaining. The way that he fights now, so entertaining compared to where he was about a year or two ago. But what can you do? It's one of them. It's one of them. Yeah. We are 100% advancing tonight. Don't worry. Start to organize with Rolly is my advice. All right. I can't even spell advice. I put advice. I'm typing like I'm Hamp. Great. Brilliant. Okay. Well, listen, we keep this one going. It's just a question of how long is Baba going to be. I'll try and fire him a DM. We got a link from Harry, though, so I guess we can go to that fight and then switch back over. So that works for me. Let's go to it then. Driscoll and Harry, big thank you to you two again for being able to go early. And a huge big thank you to Harry because, again, Allergy Xeno. Let's talk about that fucking mutant for a minute, shall we? Yapping. I think this kid has typed more than he's actually had fights in this league over the past couple of weeks. Found it very, very, very humorous that magically the UK resident is out... What did he say? Out visiting people at 9:30 at night on a Thursday on a school night. I don't know where this kid is. Driscoll says he's ducking me. Allergy Xeno says I don't care what people think because regardless this has worked out. I didn't want to have to do many more fights in lightweight. I'm getting moved up regardless. It's a win for me. I think Allergy Xeno is moving with such an attitude and an ego nowadays. I don't think he cares what people think about the pullout. So, hey, just keep consistent because that will come back to bite you very hard in the featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight division. So, Keep consistent, young man. Trust me. I've seen people with way more skill set than you and potential than you crash and burn after a couple of losses because they talk too much. Driscoll tonight, though, gets a new opponent. He gets the up-and-coming lightweight contender. I think this is very risky from Harry to take this fight, but he takes it regardless. Puts his 4-0 streak on the line. 16 wins, 1 draw, 17 losses against the former champion in Driscoll. 4 wins and 5, including a title win and title defense. Of course, you're talking about the greatest submission mind in lightweight history, in VFL history. 32 career submissions against 21 career submissions. Do one of these two add another to their list tonight? Number 1 in the lightweight division, of course, against none other than number 8, the undefeated HR tonight. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. We're there, we're set and ready to go in this lightweight bonanza. And of course, it is 2 grapplers in Paddy the Baddy and Chase Hooper. Who gets over the line tonight? Second to last prelim fight on the card before we cross over into that main cards. Here we go then for Driscoll. His confidence is returning to him gradually. He was furious about Ali Zeno pulling out. He said, I can't say exactly what Driscoll said to me, DMs to get my channel banned, but you could put the thought process together. It rhymes with the word baguette. He DM'd me, said, this baguette has been talking all week about how he was going to beat me and how I'm so shit, and now he's pulled out. I'm furious. So he was not happy that Ali Zeno kind of saw the challenge and then effectively ran away from it. But again, he could be telling the truth. There is that slight possibility that he did actually have somewhere to be tonight. But if you ask the fighters in that fight lounge, nobody believes it. People do feel and do think that he avoided that challenge tonight. Of course, tonight, Harry, HR, in the orange trunks with Paddy the Baddy. Driscoll in the yellow with Chase Hooper. Does have that natural height advantage, ever so slight, but it still matters. Paddy the Baddy, of course, someone that doesn't really have a lot of kind of gusto in his striking. Chase Hooper definitely feels like he's the more powerful of the two. Maybe it's just the case tonight where Harry and Driscoll both just want to put on a boxer's performance because they respect each other so much on the ground. I feel like they'll both know that, you know, ground game is going to come at a premium tonight. You know, you talk about 2 masters of wrestling colliding. Looks off that jab into that right hook. Teep kick sends him backwards, swings around. Goes back down low to the body. Works off the jab. Continues to go with that right hand. Back down low to the midsection. Uppercut there comes forward. Left hand there. Opens up Driscoll. That was a huge connection. And that always kind of surprises me. It's constantly surprises me how, you know, undurable, how lack of durability kind of exists with Chase Hooper. Over now into half guard position. Got to try and keep calm here. Does Driscoll? No need to panic just yet. Big shot there raining in. Goes back down low to the body. It's really nice uppercut there. Just catching Driscoll off guard again. The Irishman is just having his kind of his combination reading skills tested. Because right now, I don't think he's not seeing the patterns. He's not seeing anything but a whirlwind in orange head towards him. You see how he's just constantly changing up with his kind of high to low strikes. The level change is great. Good knee now inside the clinch. I mean, you can see it, can't you? You can see the man in orange tonight is fighting like someone that believes he is invincible. 4-0 for a reason. Goes for one too many there and gets a slicing elbow across the temple, though. Continues to force him backwards. Oh, it's another pull elbow. And Harry here could be in big trouble. That there is another stark reminder to not bite off more than you can chew. The amount of times that Harry has been a little bit overzealous has been big. Drops him against the cage. But tonight, Harry, is he going to get the victory? No, he's not. Big shots here going into round 2. What a round it has been. You want to talk about potential for fight of the night? I think we've finally found one. Huge fight between these two right now. 2 grapplers turning into illicit and explicit boxers. Dire respect there from both of these two. And we're right back to the races again. Immediate takedown. Driscoll going back to what he does best. Like I said, 32 career submissions for a reason. This is his domain. If he can get Harry kind of singing to his tune tonight, he's going to be in a great place. But it's going to be about getting these submissions, getting into these positions. Body shot there, reining in. Pulls him back down. Little taps to the dome here. Got to try and find his way. Pulls him in. Tries to go for that downwards submission triangle choke there. Attempted absolutely nothing. Posture up. Pulls back in. Another one. Pulls him back in again. Look at that again. I love it. It's just the kind of wrestling that I love to see. It's just two guys that are so entwined with their denies. I mean, it's a little bit amateur as well. You definitely got to build GA a bit more. I think both of these two have got to kind of remember, listen, you know, you're going up against a worthy adversary tonight in the grappling. You've got to treat them with respect. You've got to try and play that long chess game. And Herb, I'm amazed that Herb Dean stood that up. I can't lie. That didn't feel like it was inactive, or it didn't feel like it was too long without a strike. Very surprised at that being stood up. Fair enough, though. I'm not going to hate it. The boxing has been brilliant so far tonight. Another takedown attempted to come in. Driscoll, though, look at the stamina disparity. The difference in the bar on the left to the difference in the bar on the right is something that Driscoll has got to be aware of. I think if you're Harry, you're looking at that and you are denying these takedowns and you are just smiling. Every denied takedown is going to feel like a successful job done. Driscoll is going to be in such a difficult position here to win that submission minigame. I think if Harry gets back up here, you got to work the body. You got to work the body and make it absolutely pointless for Driscoll to take you back down in the third. Definitely so far, the biggest challenge of Harry's return, once upon a time, was a great kind of mid-carder in the featherweight division. And showing that he still has incredible skills in this lightweight division. 4-0 for a reason. Little taps here to the dome. Postures up, that one there is denied. Body shot there again. Tapping away. 30 seconds left of this round. I think for Driscoll, you have to... I think you've probably just about taken this round, but can you do this? I think this is the thing. If he had the stamina and could do this in round 3, he could scum a decision. I don't think he's got the energy, the stamina to do this again. I don't. I think it's 1-1. But I don't know if Driscoll is going to have... I think if Driscoll does that again with the amount of takedowns that were denied, the amount of stamina he's burned, Driscoll could end this fight with one of the lowest amounts of stamina I've ever seen. He's got to hope and pray that he can get a takedown ASAP. The longer this stays on the feet in round 3, the more chance that Paddy Pimblett, Harry in the orange trunks tonight is going to walk away victorious. Driscoll needs like a first shot, first success takedown here. He needs as long on the ground as possible in a controlling, dominant position. Third and final round, 1-1 for me going into the third rounds. Left, oh, it's immediate. Big shots here to the body again. It's a riptide, just like that. It's all over. 5-0. This kid looks unstoppable. The boxing, the wrestling. He is at the most complete part of his UFC career that we've seen, and this is after a year off. 5 fights in a row is not a fluke. This is the guy for the lightweight division. He's going to be keeping a very keen eye on that lightweight title fight tonight. 5-0 for a reason. A top performance indeed. Fight of the night for me, categorically. Loved it back and forth. The wrestling was awesome, but you got to give props to these two as well. Even Driscoll's boxing has improved significantly. You love to see that from the top end lightweights. Congratulations. A great fight as well. Top marks there from Harry. 5-0. Like I said, you can't say it's a fluke anymore. You can't say it isn't deserved. I think he will be saying the next fight for me has to be for the title, and I can't disagree. Not in the slightest. Congratulations once more. All right, then let's go and see if the talented German is ready or not. It looks like we are indeed ready. Hallelujah. Baba and Dry Connigan, excuse me, here and set to go. 3 wins, 3 losses for Baba. Steps in late. The German is always one of the most entertaining personalities in this PlayStation division, but he's on a 3-fight losing streak. Tonight, though, his opponent is coming for blood. 1 win, 1 draw, no losses. Dry Connigan says, I'm at the point where I believe 2 or 3 wins and I'm up there for the title. I can't disagree with him either. I think this is a solid performance tonight. If this is a whirlwind, a blitzing, a flash in the pan type performance, I think he could be very much up there for maybe one of the next title contendership opportunities. I think that's how good this division is looking right now, especially when you think Gio is going to probably be more than likely next for the belt. Rush Milkman fights tonight. Jazz is there waiting, but has been the former champion. I think the fight to make if Connigan wins tonight is Connigan versus Jazz for #1 contendership. I can't lie to you. I think that's where I'm at. But it will depend on how easy he makes Baba look. If Baba puts on a fight, if Baba wins this fight, maybe that delays things a little bit more. But I'm excited. I'm excited because it's a good opportunity for Baba to derail the hype train of Connigan. And for Connigan, it's a great opportunity to speed run your journey to the top of this division. Let's go over to it. Final prelim fight of the evening. Dry Connigan is our cameraman. We're there. We're set. And we are ready to go here tonight. 4-star picks as per usual in this welterweight division. I don't even follow you. There you go. How rude of me. There we go. Gilbert Burns tonight in the yellow. Robbie Lawler in the blue. Can Baba get back to winning ways in probably one of the toughest fights of his career?
Submission of the night incoming.
He says submission of the night incoming. Well, we need one, brother. We do. I don't want to give it to a standard armbar right now, but my hand is being tied behind my back. Here we go then. Yellow trunks tonight for none other than Gilbert Burns, which is Dry Connigan, who says submission of the night's coming for me. Baba, of course, in the blue with ruthless Robbie Lawler, a knockout sensationalist. Baba tonight, of course, maybe not highest on confidence. 3-fight losing streak, remember. Always say, UFC in particular, same as Madden, same as any of these kind of like 1v1 games, you have to come in feeling confident. The leg has already been cracked from Robbie Lawler. That is surprising. But, again, that's, you know, a kind of advantage of having Gilbert Burns. The leg is really bad. Look at it when he hits that left leg. It's already flashing, and you're less than 50%. You're turning into prime Jose Aldo here tonight. Uppercut there comes in, lofting forward, and maybe the submission idea needs to go out the window here tonight. You need to just kind of take on the leg kicks with Robbie Lawler. Because I'll tell you right now, the head's being defended well. The left leg is it's chopped, dude. That could be a broken leg before the end of this round. And Baba is not defending it whatsoever. That's... Oh, he's cracked his own leg. He's going to break his own leg. He's going to break his own leg. He's switched on to the opposite stance now. Robbie Lawler has now lost a whole heap of power because he's not in his natural positioning. He's not in his natural stance. How this fight has gone downhill so quickly from just pure brilliant offense.
Lawler's southpaw, buddy.
Body shot there, comes back in again, goes back into the leg kick there. Shoots the takedown and lands that one. And goes now down with some big strikes. I'm amazed though at how bad the leg durability is, but look at this. Gets him into the Von Flu, but that's a great bit of defense there from Baba. But that's equally a great bit of offense. Right back over into the arm triangle. It's absolutely phenomenal. Great submission transition, and it's nearly done in one. Robbie Lawler there nearly having his lights go out. There's probably 5%, 10% left of that submission bar remaining. Connigan says we were going to get a sub tonight. Maybe he's living true to that, but again, you don't see leg breaks often. If he can crack the leg tonight, I don't know what will be more impressive. Knockout of the night through a leg kick, or submission of the night through a kind of bug standard arm triangle. Maybe he's got something planned, rolled up his sleeve for that one. Only he knows. Big uppercuts there coming forward again from ruthless Robbie Lawler. Tries to lunge forward, tries to make him think, make him blink with that leg kick there. You can see that as well. Oh, and it's again another big one. Head kick now comes up. Look at this. Switches back over into that Robbie Lawler with his arms out there, almost said, come on, is that all you've got? Well, listen, your leg is going to be feeling that in the morning. His leg is busted. His submission bar is drained. I don't know what's going to break first, the leg protection or the submission protection. Right now, this is a perfect fight from Conaghan. He has not got one area, I think he's got 3 areas on fire for Robbie Lawler. The leg, the submission, and the head. The head ain't looking too great either. You can see the bruising there coming to life as the health pack now kind of coming right into fruition also. Leg is busted again. Works off the 1-2. And look at him. Look at how he is just dissecting Baba right now. Goes to that flying armbar. He said he wanted submission of the night, and he may well get it. Conaghan looking to put the cherry on the cake here. But Lawler saying, I'm not going to be a highlight reel finish tonight. Not happening. Huge survival instincts. Goes over into rubber guard now. As maybe another attempt is going to become an elbow there coming up to try and slice through the temple of Lawler. A couple of big shots here. Little taps to the dome. Big deny there comes in. And now look at this. More dangerous, sharp elbows from the Brazilian. Tries to bust his way through and does. Finds full guard. And then gets one shot and stands up. I mean, say what you want about Baba's performance so far, but that was a good bit of defense there to get out of that compromising position. Really nice. There's now again the leg kicks continuing forward. He can't cope, man. The leg is absolutely torched. One more and it could be done. He's flipped onto the lead right here. Every single time you can see Conaghan is kind of pulling in that kind of kick animation and then cancelling it. He's trying to make Baba blink. The uppercut there comes forward. Tries to go with a spitteroonie. In terms of the clinch, I think he's continuing to look for that flying armbar, but he's going to go for a guillotine instead. Pulls him down over into mount. Rains down some big heavy shots here. Elbow there cracking in again. Defends top control brilliantly. That is absolutely fantastic. Top mount gained. Elbow coming in. Still the Robbie Lawler continuing to just use his head for a shield. CTE is running wild today. Leg kick there again, but now working on the opposite leg. It's the right leg that could end up being cracked as well. Teasing that head kick execution shot. Robbie Lawler gets one off, but it's only onto the block as kind of keeps him there against the cage. 30 seconds left of round number 2, and somehow, some way, Baba is still alive in this one tonight. He's got to get off that left, though. Oh, wow, left-hander. That one checked, but it's so low on health. Even when he gets checked, he's not able to kind of maintain any sort of positive health stat with it. This one's going into round 3. Fair play to Baba. Listen, Baba is hanging on in there. Maybe trying to make it look as least impressive as possible. He's had a compromised leg the entire fight here, pretty much from, I think, 60 seconds in, minute and a half in to the first round. He's been fighting with one leg. And still, Baba's saying, I'm still here. He still hasn't finished me. Third and final round, 2-0 to Gilbert Burns. And dude, he's even so crazy. He's throwing leg kicks with that busted leg. That's wild. Tries to chip away now at the right again. He's got to keep... Oh, wow. Look at this. A flurry of strikes jumping in here. Into stack guard. And this one here raining down the strikes. Big shots coming in. Still absolutely nothing. Over into a heel hook here. He's going to try and take that leg. I've cracked it so much. Look at that. Look, the stamina absolutely running down. And that there is going to be all she wrote. Said the heel hook.
Exploit it accidentally.
The heel hook. I think talk about exploits there. I don't know. I don't really see that as a big deal.
I saw the stamina shoot down like crazy at the end. I'm not sure about it.
I think that's because of the damage to the leg. He's saying he thinks he may have accidentally exploited him because the stamina shot down.
I did it accidentally. I'm not sure what I did.
I don't think it's an exploit. I think it's because the leg was, because look at it. It's that left leg of Lawler, which was the one that he was.
Damage, that's
yeah.
I didn't know.
I think it was the leg damage. I think the leg was so fried that the submission stamina dropped. It zoomed, and that makes sense when you tackling the leg all night. You can't expect it to be, you know,
Hi, Aaron.
you know, what's the word? Protected during a submission.
Anyways, good game to Baba, man.
Yeah, I think fair play to Baba as well for hanging on in there, but that was a demolition job there tonight. Congratulations to Dry Connigan. His journey to the top of the division keeps on going, and I think tonight, we will give him submission. It would have been nice if it was the flying armbar, I'll be honest, but the fact that he kind of chipped away at the leg, and we don't see leg damage often like that, and then he used that damage to his knowledge to get the heel hook finish. I like that. Put it this way, it's a very baseline submission of the night, but it's still better than what we've seen in terms of Leo's tonight. No disrespect to Leo, but yeah, again, I think when you're kind of adding in the damage to the leg and you're taking the leg, I think you got to respect that, don't you? You do. So congratulations tonight. Connigan said he was going to give us a submission of the night performance. Maybe he has. Prelim card is done and dusted as we now get prepared to head over to the main card here this evening. So let's go and ping the Discord and make sure, fellas, you remember, get your prediction card results in. This is the last chance you are going to get to do it. As soon as that first fight begins on the main card, your predictions are locked. Don't miss out on a free chance to win some money. Main card is now beginning. So you've got until the end of the trailers to get it in. And again, a big thank you tonight. If the Americans that are still here or are lurking around the side here are still listening, if you are going to leave us at any point here tonight, have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Thank you if you did compete on the card on the prelims for being on time, being on point. Again, whether you celebrate Thanksgiving over in the States or not, again, enjoy it, chill out, have fun with your family, have fun on your own. Some people like to just fucking do absolutely nothing and not talk to anyone. I hate people as well. I'm one of those people. And if we can give you a little bit of, company, then stay with us. We've still got some great fights to go over the next 2 hours. And a Thanksgiving VFL Madden game right after this UFC card tonight. The VFL Chicago Bears against the VFL Detroit Lions. It is a divisional matchup for the ages. So we've got you covered for the next 3-4 hours, perhaps. Aren't you lucky? Main card is now live. We attach the poster, and then we can get right into it. Don't go anywhere. Grab a drink, grab a snack. We have got the big ones coming up in 30 seconds. Don't you go anywhere.
It is over.
Oh my god.
Legs beat up, man. That's the Poirier. Oh, good luck for Poirier now, right hand. Oh, it's hurt.
Oh my god. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion. Oh, goodness. It's time.
Oh yeah, we're here and we're ready for fucking non-stop violence on Thanksgiving Thursday, eh? Wonderful. Fellas, a great card of action we've got for you tonight, including a bantamweight, an interim bantamweight fight. People have been asking me, what does interim mean for some of the guys that are new? What this means is that tonight, who wins between Leviathan and Gamer Dude, when they fight Jay Rilla, they will be legally allowed to mirror match him. Huge advantage to do mirror versus mirror when you have a bantamweight interim strap. So yeah, one of those. Great main event as well. WhimperingIann and SirDJD tonight. We've got all that to look forward to. Can Matt D go 5-0 and claim the lightweight title against the talented Las Vegas native Cellular TV? So many storylines and drama. You love to see it. Tonight, though, we start off with a huge PlayStation fight. Gillum82 against Shubs tonight. Gillum, of course, the former champion. He was annoyed at me that I wouldn't give him an instant rematch for the belt that he defended twice, but listen, end of the day, this division keeps moving. You have to move with it. Of course, it's a huge opportunity for someone like Shubs. 3 wins, 3 losses on a 2-fight win streak. Tonight, if he can beat the former champion, he will absolutely book his place as potentially the next contender for Vito's title. Unless, of course, Vito is looking to move up, which I think he is. So, again, it could well be your win here tonight. You fight for the vacant belt next against someone like Brown King. Who wins? Will Gillum get his 10th win in this division, or will it end in tears, and will it be a 2-fight losing streak for the former champion to contend with? Main card, as always, so therefore, keep in mind, 5-star fighters are legal tonight. We're over and up to this one. Let's see what the picks are set to be here today. We're there, we're set, and we should be ready as soon as these two get lobbied up, as Shubs and Gillum are preparing to go. And again, a big thank you to everyone tonight being on time, on point. Only one no-show today in Tucker K, but handled that one brilliantly. Big thank you to Jax for being cool about it as well earlier on the card. To make sure as well, as we're seeing this fight going, let's make sure for Rakib and Maxi, if you guys are listening to this, you guys get lobbied up as soon as this fight starts as well, so we can just have a smooth transition over. Here we go then. A heavyweight clash tonight, so there's no Alex Pereira, but there may well be a sighting of Tommy Aspinall tonight. There we go. Tom Aspinall for Gillum. Former champion opts for the Brits. And for Shubs, he is opting for Cyril Gane. We get to see this matchup here tonight. Can Shubs make it 3 wins in a row and announce himself as one of the next contenders? Here we go. Blue trunks tonight for the underdog in Shubs. Union Jack trunks for the former champion Gillum, who, in fairness, throughout that title reign, always maintained that he was a fighting champion. He's been one of the most improved PlayStation fighters in that beginner division. Will tonight be a testament to that? Will he maybe end his story in this division with a win and move into that middle division for the beginning of December? Only he knows. Beautiful shot selection there as Shubs already starting to find a little bit of difficulty in getting those hits landed on Gillum 82. Shubs, of course, Polish national, I believe, would be one of the first Polish champions in the league's history. Not the first, but I think definitely in the top 3. I think we've only had 2 before. I have to go back through the record books and check. Definitely the first on PlayStation as well, if he wins the title down the line. Never has been a PlayStation champion. So many Canadians in terms of Xbox and PlayStation Gold. Always baffles me. Feels like we've had more Canadian champions than American champions, honestly. Rolls through. Gets into half guard position. Shubs, though, you can already see he's got that damage building up on Cyril Gane. That's not what you want to see. He's got to try and keep Tom Aspinall, got to try and keep Gillum contained to it. Again, Gillum, rolling him through into a wonderful arm submission. Kimura was attempted, but rolls out of that one. And instead goes for a heel hook. Look at this. This is confidence personified by Gillum 82. Gets that deny. And he is going to tweak the leg. And he's got it done in 1. Well, I'm very sorry, Mr. Connigan. You have just lost submission of the night. It's a 1 and done heel hook. Tom Aspinall, Gillum 82, continues to be the bright spark in this PlayStation division. One of the highest and most improved fighters that we've seen over the last 2 months. And I think 10 wins. He's had the title. He's defended the title. His journey in this division is done. He is going to that middle division in December, and he deserves it. Huge props to him. Huge props to his camp, to his team that have kind of turned him from this kind of hit and hope striker 2 months ago to now a well-rounded Swiss Army knife of a fighter. Congratulations to him tonight. A huge victory for Shubs. Listen, it's a that he burped and hiccuped at the same time. A temporary blow, yes, but the journey is not over. Shubs will now know he won't have to deal with Gillum anymore. Gillum's moved, you know. It's just about now getting back on the horse, getting those wins racked up, and competing again. You have to use those losses as moments of learning, just like Gillum did many moons ago. There's a reason why Gillum has 8-9 losses on his record. Tonight, though, don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about how good he looked, and he looked phenomenal. Congratulations to him. A huge win for the former champion, and that is him done, dusted, sealed, sorted, signed, delivered into that middle division. Congratulations to him tonight. Again, I said this constantly, boys. I love seeing fighters go from being windmilling, haymaker, overhand spammers into these more well-rounded fighters. Absolutely love it. And again, it's big praise to Gilliam and his camp. Said guys like that, guys at the Boa camp, they do such great work with beginners. That's what I want to see Jax do, man. I really do. Anyway, listen, I could glaze Gilliam all night. He's had a phenomenal performance, but we have to move on. Rakib and Maxi up next. Two highlight reel fighters in the PlayStation division coming up tonight. Rakib is looking to put on an absolute upset. 11 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses for the former middle divisional champion. He has never won the belt in this division, though. Tonight, he get a huge upset victory. He is the underdog coming into this one. He takes on Maxi UFC, a man that has won the gold in this division before. 10 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses, 3 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss is his last 5 fights. Tonight, can Maxi go 11 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses, get a 3-fight win streak, and begin to believe that him and WhimperingIann are destined for a super fight for both titles? I think this could be huge in that storyline. Rakib could blow it all up. Rakib could put his name right in that frame of a victory here tonight. Will he? Won't he? Only time will tell. We're over and up to it tonight. The featherweight division is waiting for us. Let's go and see what we've got in this one here this evening. We're over and up to it. And Driscoll sending me DMs that Allergy's out meeting someone, but he's spamming him, calling him shit about his performance. That's a terrible look from you, Allergy. Especially when you were afraid to fight him, man. I wouldn't do that. I would just lay low. I would. Maxi's here and ready to go. A big thank you as well to Maxi for the resub as well. Thank you so much.
51 hype.
I don't know if they do Thanksgiving early in Canada or not, but happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Maxi, if you're celebrating it today, or if you have celebrated already. Happy belated Thanksgiving. I don't know if that's what they say or not, but there you go. Taporia and Volkanovski coming up next then. For WhimperingIann, I wonder how much he's interested in this fight, because he has to know if Maxi wins this, he's getting closer. Here we go then. Rakib, the man looking to do Mission Impossible here tonight. It is indeed time, Brucey Buffs. It is indeed time. Here we go then. Here we go.
You ready to fight?
Fucking Jesus Herb, I don't think you're getting in my ear. There we go. Black and gold, yeah, black and gold trunks for the pair of them. The man with hair tonight, Ilya Taporia for Rakib. The man that looks like Johnny Sins, but a garden gnome. Maxi in there with Alexander Volkanovski. Overhand already. Sweet mother molasses. And look at this. Rakib's in trouble. Already knocking and dropping him. This is what the top end of the PlayStation division is all about. Moments. Ferociousness. And right now, it's almost like Maxi is trying to give us a carbon copy of the performance that WhimperingIann had last week against, I think it was Jack 9, where he absolutely torched him. This is a huge start already from the Volkanovski pick. Tries to shoot for the legs there. That one, though, out of range. Rakib has got to keep his wits about him here. Yes, he's suffered a little bit of a cut on the temple, on the forehead, excuse me. But the one thing that he can't do is just let his composure go. When you start to show signs of weakness against Matty, that's when he pounces. That's when he's even more dangerous. Big left hand here, though. Look at this from Rakib, showing us the power, the brilliance of Ilya Taporia's close proximity boxing. These two are going at it here, not even halfway through round number 1. And we've already seen 2 big stuns. Overhand, they're coming in here. Look at this pressure. Jesus Christ, the Canadian tonight is looking like $1 million. And this here is nearly done in 1. Maxi UFC not able to get those ground and pound strikes in. But Rakib has never been in so much trouble in his entire life. Big posture up here. Rains down a couple of big strikes. And Volkanovski here tonight has not got it done in 1, but he is so close to it. Look at that flashing head health bar in the top left of your screen. Rakib is struggling, and this is all over. Dear me, I'm disgusted. I could vomit at the sight of how dominant that was. Maxi, Whimpering Ian is just becoming more and more and more of a reality. You want to talk about Whimpering Ian's performance last time out on Xbox? Let's talk about Maxi's performance there tonight against and let's not get this twisted. Rakib has only lost 4 times. He is a fantastic fighter. But the difference now that is happening, and it happened on Xbox when we saw the likes of Dirty Dave, Kiss George, Nightfall, Jakey B, that kind of golden era of Xbox fighters. You have the kind of top 4 here, and then the next batch, which were good fighters, the Webbos, the Mark Jeffs, are kind of like all the way down here. There is a gap forming. You are going to need to bridge that gap. Wonderful performance tonight. That is performance of the night. That was dominant. That was scary. That was nuts. And that was the type of performance that gets you the nod for a double title fight. That is how you make a statement. That is how you send a message to the man that's at the very top of that PlayStation division. Huge tonight. You don't fuck around with Maxi's Volkanovski. That's what you've learned tonight inside the opening 2.5 minutes. Takes that performance bonus away from Atomizer, sadly. But I don't think Atomizer will even have any complaints with that. To do that against a top-ranked opponent is absolutely hideous. Congratulations to Maxi tonight. Huge victory. Up next, I'm going to go to Rush Milkman and Mr. Fresh Asian. Milkman tonight coming in 8 wins, 7 losses. Listen, he said he wanted to be in that conversation about going up, to be in that conversation about having a title shot. He says tonight, I don't even want to fight. I've got stick drift. I'm in a little bit of problem, a little bit of a problematic situation. Walmart isn't open. I don't know what to do. He told me this 40 minutes before we started the stream. At that point, I got no ability to go and find and adjust the poster and find the new main event, not main event, main card slot. You know, you see fighters coming in real life, often injured. Tonight, treat this stick drift like an injury. Milkman's going to have to find a way through it. And if he does find a way through it, of all of that adversity against him, it may well put him at the front of the pack for an instant title shot. His opponent, though, is dangerous. His opponent, Mr. Fresh Asian, 2 wins, 2 losses, started off, could have easily done what so many people have done, lose 2 fights, leave the league. I'm too, upset to compete because I'm not good enough. Well, cry. Came back, has won 2 on the spin, and has looked more dominant in each one. Tonight, if he can beat a top 5 opponent like Milkman, that will absolutely put him on the cusp of a potential title eliminator, maybe even a potential instant title opportunity. Huge fight for both of them. Milkman, Fresh Asian, 5-star picks into that lightweight division we go. A fun one in the PlayStation world. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go for our 3rd main card fight tonight. We are speeding through them here, boys. It is Ilia Topuria against Habib Nurmagomedov. Excited for this one. Let's see if Rush Milkman can get it over the line. Fresh Asian, of course, in the red and gold with Topuria. Milkman here tonight with Habib in the black and gold. Ping will be a factor. That's a fact. Europe against North America. Here we go. We just saw what Topuria did in the last fight. He can smoke you on the feet if you allow him to. You've got to use all of Habib's natural talent with the wrestling, with the grappling. Told me tonight, listen, if I'm going to have to fight with stick drift, I will. But expect it to be a boring fight, a mundane fight. It's fine with me. When you're in there, competing for a potential shot at the title, it's about winning. Not about winning pretty. Not about winning in an entertaining way. Sometimes you just got to kind of find a way to get over the line. Fresh Asian, though, departing from that back clinch. Tries to get spun around. There goes back down low to the body. Left hand then goes upstairs. Body shot right back. Topuria now blocking up. Oh, left hander goes across, back down low to the midsection. Works off that jab again. Topuria here, uppercut now. Clamp it in. Oh, left hand there goes forward again. Leg kick there comes off. Left hand now flies forward. Fresh Asian continuing to try and see what he can do. Uppercut there comes in. Shoots the takedown, and that's... tell you why it's intriguing. Tell you why that's why I take him by surprise. Because it was a very dry, standardized takedown, and there was no denying them. When you talk about people that are going to want to be going for a title contendership opportunity, when you talk about people that believe they should be next for the belt, you've got to do a little bit better than that if you're Fresh Asian. Is that maybe ping? Is that latency? Only he knows. Posture up there is big, and Habib can get this fight done here. Only takes one trip in top mount with Habib Nurmagomedov, but not possible there. Rush continues, or Milkman, excuse me, continues to just try and find his bearings here. PlayStation division, this middle division, should I say, has been a cauldron of surprise victories and losses. It wouldn't take a genius here tonight to say that there's a very high chance of Mr. Fresh Asian losing this first round and then getting some sort of kind of wonder flash KO. It's happened so often in this division. It's great. One of the funnest divisions in the entire league, Xbox or PlayStation, to watch is this middle division of PlayStation. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes, comes back down. Works the body shots once more. That one there is denied again. Tries to cross over into top mount. He goes. Posture up is there. Rains down some heavy strikes again. Habib still not able, though, to get those real, I wouldn't say sharp, but more powerful strikes from that top mount in. You know, we talk about smashing people with Habib. He's got to do that. Got to keep doing that. I mean, that looks... I mean, listen, that posture up from fucking half guard right there looked more powerful than the top mount strikes. Right now, Milkman up 10-9, 17 out of 38 to 11 out of 26. 3 minutes and 5 seconds of control time is some nice work on the ground as well. 10-9 to Milkman. And the stick drift looks like it was a myth. Doesn't look like he's impacted by stick drift whatsoever. Fresh Asian's got to kind of deny the takedowns when they come. And has to stay on his feet. That's another really sloppy one from Fresh Asian, I can't lie. Big fan of his stand-up, but I think right now, Fresh Asian on the main card for the first time has maybe been a little bit exposed for his wrestling defense. It's a concern. It's a concern. Goes over into sprawl. Works the body shots here. Continues to go. That one there stopped in its tracks. Goes over to backside. Can he find back mount perhaps? The answer is no. Oh, yes, it is actually. Yes, flattened him out. Jesus, that's not good. He tried to transition at the same time. Big shots coming in, but only can get one attempt. Didn't even connect. Fresh Asian is struggling here to find the way back up, but he's got to find a way. With a big shot there landing. Down to the body, that one there just being looked for. Sweeps the arm magnificently. Posture up. Over now into side control. Over into sprawl. Body shot once more. Gets up. That one there stopped. Back over into backside. Back sitting game. Interesting if he's going to go for the rear naked choke or try and transition into a top mount again. Yeah, going over into full mount here. Can he get the posture up? Can Milkman deny him? The answer is no. I want to see a little bit more tightness in the control from Milkman. So definitely much to be, I think, desired from both of these two tonight. Milkman, though, still having the better of the exchanges. And that's good from Fresh Asian. Gets right back to his feet. What he needed. Said Habib Milkman can get the takedowns, but he's got to get those dominant sequences in. You can't just continue to be let down by your denies and allow your opponent to get back up. Stat guard here gained. Huge strikes here coming in. Wow. Habib Nurmagomedov nearly getting an out of nowhere TKO victory. That was ridiculous. Like I said, we talk about one trip into top mount. What, one trip into stat guard nearly got that fight done. Wow. Back up we go. Milkman's telling him, come on back down here. And this one there is going to end 2 rounds to 0 so far. Milkman. Fresh Asian needs a finish, TKO or submission. It's going to be needed. Right now, Milkman on the verge of extending his streak at the top of this division. Who is going to stop him? Is it going to be this Taporia pick through Mr. Fresh Asian 36? As we have hit a wall of lag. Oh, there we go. We've teleported into Minecraft Pixel World. So an attempt to take down, but denied that one, did the Taporia pick. Flying knee comes up. Swings him round. Takes the back. Exactly where Milkman wants to be. And look at this. Right to a rear naked choke. Immediately denying that. Recognizing the animation. Smooth defense indeed from Mr. Fresh Asian. And then right back up to his feet again. Right back down he goes though. Up, down, up, down, up, down. We're talking about wrestling tonight which has not been controlling, which is that kind of Habib mantra, but has been consistent. It's Murad Davashili wrestling through Habib Nurmagomedov. That's what that is. Never give up wrestling. That's what it is. Gets back up to his feet here. Taporia still though knowing he's going to need a finish. You have to find some sort of, you know, Kobe Bryant hitting hope shot here. Flying knee and overhand, something to starch Milkman tonight. What I wonder his coaches, if he has any, are telling him it. Goes back down low to the body. Left hand there goes across the dome of Habib. Flying knee there, comes forward. Right hand again. Shoots the takedown and lands it. Tries to go for the Kimura. Could you imagine if he gets a Kimura and taps Habib? That would be funny. Milkman wouldn't find it funny, but that would be something. Going to try and go for the arm here, and no dice. Transitioning at the same time, both of them with no stamina. It favors the defender. As this fight has 1 minute and 20 remaining. Fresh Asian now rolled through into side control. He's got to find a way up. Habib. Milkman doing this to just remain safe. He knows he doesn't need to really go for the finish. Attempts to go for that Darce choke. Right back to the feet they go again. Flying knee comes forward once more. For Fresh Asian, definitely not the way that he would wanted. He would want to have had his first main card fight inside the octagon. Said still very young in his career, only 5 fights compared to Rush Milkman's kind of more veteran status now at this point. There's going to be more opportunities, but tonight he was just out game planned, out IQ'd, out tacticked by Rush Milkman, and I think that's a 30-27 decision. That one there confirmed. Milkman gets it done tonight. Not to be for Mr. Fresh Asian. Gets it done with stick drift. Didn't even look like the stick drift was a thing. Looked completely calm, confident. Maybe a little bit, maybe poor on the control of the wrestling. But yeah, it didn't look like it was a concern whatsoever. So there you go. It was all in his head, maybe, perhaps. Who knows? Up next, we go over to another PlayStation matchup. It is another fan favorite in the Spooky Ghost against Hate Zans here this evening. Spooky, of course, 11 wins, 6 losses. Coming off of a bit of a disappointing 2-fight losing streak. Only 2 wins in his last 5 PlayStation performances. Hate Zans 4-1 and says tonight, I take out a former PlayStation champion. I take out a former Xbox Flyweight champion, and I take out one of the most fearsome wrestlers in this division, and I go to 5-1. I go to a 4-fight win streak, and I make my credentials for another shot at the gold undeniable. Spooky is the one tonight that's got to stop that hype train once again. 11-6, the number 7 ranked Spooky Ghost against number 12 Hate Zans, who comes in tonight 4-1. We're after that bantamweight division once more. And again, to Spooky, to Zans. I don't know if Zans is from the US. The ping indicates that one of them is. But whichever one of you is from the US, Spooky, happy Thanksgiving to you as well, my friend. Always glad to see you on the card. Thank you for making time for us on Thanksgiving. Always a pleasure. Here we go then. Bantamweight division set for action on PlayStation. TJ EPO Dillashaw for Hate Zans against Spooky Ghost and his WhimperingIann. This WhimperingIann pick continues to be a difference maker. So much power, so much force and pressure You'd have to wonder if tonight that is enough to get through TJ Dillashaw. We wait and we see. Maybe Hate Zanz has gone for a nervous poop. Unless he's fallen asleep in the lobby, then I will scream. I will. We've had Kieran Crow fall asleep in the lobby before. I'm praying it's not happened again. I don't need that twice in 3 weeks. That'd be terrible. Are we all good? The Sun Lord DM'd me as well. Hey, if you're in here or listening, just make sure you're in the VFL Discord, go to tag request and ask for UFC tags. You can get involved. Do we know if Hate... Oh, there we go. It's here. Thank God. I genuinely get scared now because of Kieran Crow that people fall asleep in the lobby. Deadass. All right, here we go then. Spooky and Zanz here tonight. A huge matchup in the landscape of this PlayStation division. TJ Dillashaw in the blue for Zanz. Yann in the red for Spooky Ghost, who has, again, similarly to when he did it about 6 months ago, started to stray away ever so slightly from his wrestling background. So likes to kind of introduce the boxing nowadays. But again, when he has the opportunity to wrestle like he has here, he will take it. This is, again, got to be treated with such seriousness from Zanz tonight. This is not an easy fight. Yes, Spooky may well be on a 2-fight losing streak, but this kid is dominant when he gets his hooks into you. Someone that in the past has had 4 minutes and 20 plus seconds of control time in a round and limited his opponent to 1 significant strike. You can really be consumed by the talent that this kid has on the ground. If you're Zanz tonight, how do you approach it? Do you fight fire with fire? Do you go to the ground and say, I'm the better wrestler? Or do you keep this on the feet and try and outbox him? An area that has shown signs of concern in recent performances. Right now, TJ Dillashaw is taking charge here with some quick flurries, standing up against Yann and saying, I'm not afraid of you, you big Russian dosser. I'm not afraid. Left hand there comes up onto the dome of Yann. Continues there with that right hand this time. Big strikes down the center again. Body kick there flies forward. Double jab there continuing, but I'll tell you this much right now. I really like Zanz striking with Dillashaw, man. I really do. I feel like Yann maybe has a little bit more power behind it, but it's just the fluidity, the speed that Zanz is competing with right now. It's giving me good vibes for the man in blue. Over there comes off the block of Yann, continues forward again, spins around that left-hand side, works off that jab now. Continuing to work here. Left hand is good, but TJ Dillashaw continuing to just try and find a way to kind of outlast Yann, but it's the thing, when you pocket strike with Yann, it may feel like you get the advantage, but it's when that first sign of damage comes up, you start to remember, oh shit, you know, this is that version of Yann that can change and improve and get more violent in an instant. And I now like it a little bit more what Zanz is doing. 60 seconds left accelerated of this round. He's backing out, he's picking his shots. We call it bank robbery. Bank robbery pocket boxing. You go in, you take what you need, and you get out. And right now he's doing that against Spooky Ghost. He's opened up Spooky Ghost. It's a great response after being damaged. And that's a big uppercut. As I say that, commentator's curse because he's been rocked and dropped here. TJ Dillashaw's got to be careful. Zanz, though, what a shot, what a flurry. And just like that, Spooky Ghost is in trouble. Wow. Both of them got a little bit aggressive. Both of them may have felt like that round was theirs. One knockdown apiece, 2 significant strikes separating it. Spooky Ghost, just by the skin of his teeth, takes that round. But I think he's got to be a little bit more careful. I feel like he got way too complacent at the end of that round. And you let TJ Dillashaw take the victory in 1 through TKO methods. But I think both of them have got positives of that round. I think both of them got negatives of that round. I don't think this fight goes to a decision. There's too much damage in it already. Round number 2, great fight in the PlayStation division though. Not a think of a way, if you are Zanz, to continue to bait Spooky to walk forward and then get those counter shots in. Leg kick there comes in nicely from Spooky as well. Right hand and left hand is continuing to swing through the night sky. That little cheeky uppercut as well from Zans being looked for. Shoots the takedown, lands the takedown. It is the Spooky Ghost show how much he needed that one. But can he keep him down it? Couple of shots there to the body. Posture up again. Big hits. With a tap there to the side of the dome. Crosses it to the left hand side. That one there denied. Tries to kick off and get the arm bar. Nothing there though. Fakes to the right. Nothing. Left hand side now. He's been stopped in its tracks. Posture up is there. Spooky though, not really getting any sort of damaging strikes from the posture up. They've been more kind of posture up and, you know, kind of normal strikes. I don't know what you can really describe posture up strikes like, but they're not powerful like top mount strikes. Oh, big shot there though. Wow. Wow, double drop. And Hate Zans, just like that, nearly gets the victory again. TJ Dillashaw has shoved so much EPO up his arse. He's looking like a fucking a radioactive green bolt in the octagon right now. Holy fuck, man. He's going to piss and melt the cup. He's that strong. Elbows coming forward again. TJ Dillashaw, 1:51, goes from thinking about how do I survive these takedowns of Yan to now thinking about how do I get the knockout before the end of this round. Another great reversal. This is on for fight of the night, boys. This is a great fight. This is a great fight. That one they're denied in its tracks again. Crucifix, boy. How good are you? Denies Spooky. Elbows here coming in. Trying to bait him in, but he can't lock him in. That would have been huge if he got a couple of denies there. That could have been the fight there and then. A little strike still coming forward. Yan back into half guard position. Over now into side control. Elbows coming off once again. Big knees to the body. Little taps to the head. Crawls over into top mount. Posture up was maybe being looked for. And that's going to be the end of round number 2. Again, I like that round for TJ Dillashaw. I think the knockdown definitely seals it for him. So the strikes were in Yan's favour. I think 1-1. I definitely think 1-1. I tell you, as the fights have gone on tonight, they have just gotten better and better and better. Just what we want on a cold November evening, cold Thanksgiving evening. Warm us up with some violence and blood. Hey, fantastic. Big shots already. It's all over. Hands behind the back. It's a photo finish for Hate Zans. He is the truth in this division as a boxer. 4-fight win streak against one of the most scary wrestling former champions that this division has seen. He leans into it. It's a poor one from Spooky, but he knows he's been caught. It's a great finish. And again, like I said, the hands behind the back photo finish there is awesome. Tonight, that is our new fight of the night. I loved every second of it. And Hate Zans with TJ Dillashaw, dude, is a problem. Huge victory tonight. Gets it done in round 3. And he now joins that list of awaiting contenders saying, listen, I've got to be close. I've got to be close to that title fight. 4-fight win streak in this tough division. I think you may have a point. Up next, and we keep on going. It is two of the fighters that people love to hate in Webo and Chub Nardino. Webo, of course, the lovable rogue, comes in tonight. 15 wins, 1 draw, 23 losses. 1 win in his last 5 fights, including a draw. Chub Nardino, 6 wins, 15 losses. 2-fight win streak with his newfound boxing prowess. Tonight, if he can beat Webo and go 3 wins from 3, the former cheeser turned boxing sensationalist will not be too far away from an opportunity at the flyweight strap and max of UFC. It's a huge moment for Chubb tonight, especially since he's being rewarded and seeing those benefits now of turning his style around from being a clinching gimp to one of the most exciting strikers in that bantamweight flyweight division. Can he, though, tonight out-gimp Webbo? That's the big question. Webbo knows no bounds. He will say it's win by any means necessary tonight. Let's see if that is the case. We're over and up to it. Chub Nardinho and Webbo here, ready and set to go. Pantoja against Royval in this one here tonight. Best of luck to both of you. Let's see who comes out with the victory. Only this and one more non-title fight tonight. We have screamed through this this main card. So thank you very much again for your promptness here tonight. Brandon Royval against Alejandro Pantoja. Chubb being interestingly given the Pantoja pick. So Webbo today not phased. He says you can use Pantoja, you can use whoever you want. It's not going to help you here. Pantoja, of course, in the red and black trunks, the shorter of the two. For Chub Nardinho, the tall, lanky, slender man looking fella in the red trunks is Webbo. I think it's interesting because both of these two core wrestlers back in their day, now both of them turned into boxers. Even Webbo boxes more so nowadays than not. So it'd be interesting to see if Webbo maybe, you know, reverts to type, knowing how important this victory against Chub Nardinho will be. Maybe Chub Nardinho reverts to type. I think the big thing that will happen today is this. Webbo will say to Chub, I will box you, but if you try any of that nonsense from before, I am Webbo McWebbington, I will out-cheese you, I will out-meme you when it comes to the ground game. So I think Chub will probably be on guard and on notice about that in case he feels he has to go down that road. Of course, though, the pressure boxing so far from Chub Nardinho absolutely emphatic. I've said this before many a time. You know, people give this young man a hard go of things for how he used to wrestle, but no one has given him the props that I think he deserves for this turnaround in style and this turnaround in boxing. Definitely looks a lot more polished as a stand-up fighter compared to previous times. However, he is going to need to show us that he can still manage his defenses when it comes to grappling. Webbo shooting the first takedown and getting the first land after feeling that kind of confined boxing that Chubb was bringing. So he was locked in a room, no way out there was Webbo. Felt like the only way out was through wrestling. Drags him back down into back sitting here. And you have to think, if you are Chubb, how comfortable are you right now? This is what you used to have to deal with back many months ago before retirement. And it's very much like Groundhog Day. You're reliving it, you're redoing it. Got to find a way to get up and get up quickly, or at least deny Webbo to the point, to the degree where the damage is just not happening, and it's just basically Webbo sitting there cuddling you from behind like a loving father. Like, wouldn't know. Mine went for milk and never came back. Get in there. 58 seconds left of round one. Round strikes there coming in. Big shots. Couple more. Goes over into sprawl. Rains down a couple of strikes here. And yeah, I think Webbo here is just saying, you know, tonight, if the boxing is going to be as tenacious and pressuring as what it has been in that opening 2-3 minutes, then I am going to have to kind of sit there and kind of clamp you up. Round one in the books. And I think right now, that's a Chub Nardinho round. You see the significant strikes in his favor. It's not been good. It's been good from Webbo controlling-wise, but it's not been good enough to win the round. 1-0, 10-9 to Chub Nardinho. And that's the thing. Webbo's got to kind of, I would say, what's the word? Elevate himself, because he's called out the likes of, I think, Whimpering-Iann, and he's called out these guys that are kind of like the top of the divisions on PlayStation, the Maxis and stuff. You have to back it up. You have to win these fights. The only way you unlock those kind of top-end fights for the title, for those legacy moments, is through beating fighters like Chub Nardinho. And Chub knows that. That's why he's making it a hard one tonight against Webbo. Already opens up a orange level cut on Webbo. Drags him down though. Gets him into back sitting. That one there is stopped again. Rear naked choke. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We haven't seen Weber get a submission victory in quite some time. Chubb, though, reversing it. Getting himself right back into a position of contestation. Pulls him back in. Chubb is just trying to... I think he's being way too aggressive in trying to get the transition off. He's got to be a little bit more patient. Seems like he's just trying to speed run getting up here. That just doesn't work. The faster you move against Webbo, the more he kind of begins to dominate. Gets the top mount position now. Couple of big strikes here. Denies the change here in top mount as well. Posture up as that. Big strikes raining on down. 2:15 on the clock. You got to think Chubb Nadine's probably sitting here and saying, okay, won round 1, definitely lost round 2. You don't want to be put out here. Oh, he slips underneath. It's more a case where if I was ever in this division, I would be consumed so often by the fact that with 1:45 to go like there is here, I'd be saying to myself, okay, I've won round 1, I've lost round 2. What is the game plan? I start to talk through myself what the game plan is going to be in round 3. You know Webbo is wanting to do this. You know he's going to probably aim to go for that kind of controlling decision victory. It doesn't look like there's much interest in Webbo in kind of advancing position to a point where he can go for the finish, which is fair. Sometimes in these big fights you got to play for points, but one of those where you're going to get maybe kind of a couple of words about that from people after. Good elbow there, by the way, opens up a cut on Chubb Nardino. 40 seconds here remaining. Left hand there comes across nicely. Beautiful shot selection once again. Overhand now. Oi, big elbow there from Chubb. Weber getting a bit too aggressive. Coming into the final seconds of round number 2. And if he continues to do that, Chubb will benefit. Head kick there blocked up, and that's going to be the end of round number 2. We head into round number 3. And that one there...
that's not the greatest.
...is 1-1. Chubb got it in the first. Weber got it in the second. It all comes down to this. And the good news is for Chubb Nardino is that he's still very much in this fight. The longer this stays on the feet, the more promising he has looked than Weber. That's the true reality of it. Front kick into a spinning back fist there. Wow. Big one comes forward. Oi, the elbow there was just skimming off. Yeah, and he knows that Chubb even said there himself that could have been a flash. He's absolutely bang on. Oh, but Webbo here now in big trouble. Overhand comes in, and that's another big drop here. Chubb Nardino looking for the finish. Is he going to go into stack guard? I wonder. The answer is no when Webbo gets the back. I think that was a big mistake for Chubb there to not go into stack guard. But the brilliant news is now is that Webbo has to chase that knockdown. Doing this isn't going to be enough. And Chubb's annoyed at himself that he's given him that. I think he's correct. I think you have to go into stack guard in that position. I don't know what he was thinking in the half guard posture up. Rains down the strikes here. Good defense though. Right now, scorecards will say that Chubb is leading this fight. Goes down again forward with some more notorious strikes from the top mount position. Gives up his back here. Elbow there. Tries to get the flat. Not to be. Gonna get the armbar. No, fakes. Oh, and takes the rear naked. Wow, there you go. Baiting Chubb with the armbar. And then rolls through back into top mount again. Huge shots coming in. But Webbo still isn't generating enough damage here. But with these denies, look at this top control. He's holding him like a loving parent. He really is. Continues to just rain down the battering that Brandon Royval can give.
I'm not denying that, bro.
Right side now coming in, and that could be maybe nearly. He's got to get out of that. Gives up his back again. Webbo kind of hammer fisting that. Oh, and he's back flattered him, and that's not good. Chubb took too much damage, and it's all over.
I don't get that, man.
Round
what
3.
The fuck? I literally go into half guard and I have it full transition, and it just stops. Mate, what the fuck?
I can agree. I think Chubb's got a very...
Oh, mate. Okay, GG, man.
I think he's got a valid point to be upset there because you saw it. He did fully transition into half guard, but I think it's just because he got hit in the head so much that it was the case of what is the game value more, the full transition of the half guard or so much damage being done to the head. I think it was a very close fight. I think Chub Ladinha was on the verge there of beating Webbo. It's just Webbo is suffocating, and when he knows he's got to do what he's just done there, he is one of the most difficult names to shake off you. The top control in particular from Webbo tonight was exceptional. And now, Webbo will continue to say, Whimpering Ian, where are you on the Xbox side? He wants that fight so much. Big step towards it tonight. Congratulations to Webbo. And commiserations to Chubb. Again, even though we lost that fight, no one's going to tell me or gaslight me into saying that he's not improved his boxing tremendously. He nearly got a huge win over Webbo tonight, and he didn't even need to do all that clinchy nonsense that he was doing before. Should really be proud of himself there, Chubb. The last month, probably the best development, the best improvement that we've seen from his kind of weak area, which was his boxing. So, you know, commiserations, but keep going. Good fight. Up next then, our final non-title fight of the evening, and it is Viper Arco TTV against Fia Michi. Viper Arco TTV, 21 wins, 19 losses, 40 fights, going on to 41 tonight. 3 wins in his last 5, coming off of a loss against Fia Michi, another talented North American. 5 wins, 1 draw, 6 losses, looking to get back to level pegging tonight. 2 wins in 5, though, for Michi, including 1 draw. It's a difficult one because if you want to go and make it a win streak against the #1 ranked guy, you're going to need to do something special. If Michi can pull this off tonight, put Viper to 21 and 20, it may well fast track him to the next man up for the title. Of course, we know, the interim bantamweight title between Leviathan and Gamer will be there, so the winner of that will face Jay Rilla. But I think if you're Michi tonight, you'll sit down if you win this fight and say, I'm happy to wait now until the winner of that fight is decided to then get my hands on the champion. Let's see, though, can Viper do it, or does Michi pull off one of the great upsets of not just tonight, but maybe this year? Huge fight, Viper against Michi, Europe against North America. We go over and up to it and see exactly what we have. But Viper in the main chat. PM'd him, no answer. I'm at my desk ready if there's a replacement. He sent me a fucking voice note. What is this?
I don't know how early or how late I am, but I'm going to be about 5-10 minutes, yeah? I just wanted to let you know I'm currently biking home, just in case.
Don't get hit by a car.
I'm a bit late, but I'm going to be maximum 10 minutes.
Okay, well, we can't go on to the next fight because the next fight's a title fight. So I guess we're just waiting, aren't we? I guess we're just waiting. So he's here at least. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. So yeah, we wait and we see. If Viper's not here ready to replace, well, thankfully he is. He's just biking home. Unless he gets hit by a car, God praying he doesn't. Yeah. Again, why am I being asked when the league season is? Look at your fixture, Denzel. God damn it. Well, I guess we can just sit back and just kind of enjoy what we've seen so far tonight. Again, no need to rush. We are 5 minutes early anyway, but some great fights tonight, man. Some great fights, some great main card fights. And again, big thank you to all the Americans that have allowed us to have you for 5-10 minutes of your Thanksgiving. Again, there's been so many pullouts. It was very, very confusing to be told by a couple of Americans when doing this card that they forgot it was Thanksgiving. So I've heard similar horrendous excuses before from the FIFA side, but again, for those that have remembered and are here despite their Thanksgiving commitments, we appreciate you. We do. Thank you so much as well to the raid from Chubb. 2 of you there, you and your faithful fan waiting in the wings to see this next one. So can we talk about the mighty Manchester United for 10 minutes? We should talk about how you completely flopped against 10-men Everton. That is horrendous, by the way. Horrendous. Me and my mother here to say hi. Well, there you go. Fucking brilliant, by the way. It's awesome. Okay. Well, no, my stream is live for when he shows. All right, well, we'll go there and we'll wait and we'll just kind of pray that it's not going to take too long here from Viper. I'm going to send him a message saying, bike faster. There you go. Are we in? No, we're not. Okay, it's just flicking around. Yeah, that was the other thing I was going to say as well. Like I said at the beginning of this card, people have been asking me, are we doing a Christmas card? Are we not? I think it would be really, 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 really tricky to do a card on the 25th. I'm not going to say no, but I'm at 85% no. Before we reach the 25th, before we reach Christmas, I'll put out a poll, maybe say not next week, but the week after, and see if people want to do it on the 25th, or if people want to move for 1 week only the card to a Tuesday and do the card on the 23rd. I'd be open to that, or even Christmas Eve on the 24th, whatever people would prefer. So I'm down to do a card that week, but I just think the 25th would be a bit too much. I think it'd be a bit too much. People go away for Christmas, for the holidays. For me, I've always said this, people that have known me for years over this UFC stuff, my Christmas is I wake up, I have like lunch with like my family, and then I do nothing. Like after 1 o'clock in the afternoon on Christmas, it's a dead day. I think that's the same for many adults that don't have like young kids or whatever. So it's kind of up to you guys. You know, we'll leave it in your hands. If you want to do something on the 25th, we can. If you don't, then we can rejig it. We can put it on the I don't know, the 23rd, the 26th, whatever, and then go back to, well, we can't, this is the thing as well, probably be 2 cards in a row, because we couldn't do one on New Year's Day either. New Year's Day would be way too tricky. This year's actually terrible in the way that it's just both Christmas and New Year's Day has fallen on a Thursday. So you probably see 2 cards in a row, like on different days, which would be interesting, but I'm down for it. Nothing is impossible. When's the next BMF tourney? I think, again, you'd be talking probably in December, when we've got kind of an open space, an open calendar. Because, again, the VFL season ends football-wise, soccer-wise for our American friends, December 7th. So we've got nothing from December 7th until January. So, yeah, probably in December. Absolutely. UFC card on Christmas would be criminal. Well, I raise you the fact that ATB ran a 48-team FIFA tournament last Christmas Day. So, there you go. There you go. An exhibition cards. Can we talk about Cardiff going to beat Chelsea? I need to have a look at the scores tonight as well, since we're kind of waiting on Viper. I haven't had a look at all at the Europa League results. Celtic won a game. Congratulations, Reese. We're back. No real surprises. 6-0 Leon, 3-0 Forest. Rangers and Braga drew. What does that Europa League table even look like? Who's top? Leon, Midtjylland, Aston Villa. Yeah. Pretty standard. Anyone big out of it? Feyenoord, Rangers. God, you Rangers suck, bro. What the flying fuck? Garbage. Smelly institution. Does anyone big play in the Conference League? Palace, maybe? What is a ham run? Dude, this Europe Conference League looks like it should do. This is absolute fodder. Bratislava. The boys beat Vallecano. It's big. Up the Bratislava. Aberdeen and Noah. Fiorentina lost to AEK. That's a huge result. Sparta Prague beat Legia Warsaw. Get in there. Strasbourg beat Palace. Wow. That's a bit of a shock. That is a bit of a shock. Samson Sport is top of the conference. What in the living fuck is going on there? Where Palace? 18th? Mate. Wow. The more you know. The more you know. I'm 2 seconds away, says Viper. So you just joined us, looking through some of the most confusing football team names in your life. Don't worry, we're waiting for Viper to put his bike away, and then we're going on to our final non-title fight of the evening. So, yeah, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. Don't you worry. Is football the biggest sport in Europe? Yes. Categorically, yes. This is the day that we win away. We will rejoice and get mad with it. Our first away win in Europe in 4 years. That is horrendous, by the way. But then again, you do play in a fodder league. We'll beat Chelsea and win the cup. I would enjoy that. I would enjoy Chelsea losing. We need to beat them on the weekend. I've already said this to many friends. If we beat Chelsea on the weekend, I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm on the train. I'm getting carried away. We're winning the league if we beat Chelsea on the weekend. I can't say the same about the Champions League and Bayern Munich, because although I respect Bayern Munich as a team, I think Vincent Kompany's a fraud. I think if you put anyone else in charge of Bayern Munich, they'd be completely dominant. Put like a Hansi Flick or a Nagelsmann or whatever in at Bayern Munich, they'd be way more dangerous. So, yeah. Cardiff in League One and playing conference football. I mean, it's about the same level, isn't it? About the same level. Gringo knows ball. I think anyone in this universe can tell you that Vincent Kompany's a bit of a fraud. I don't think you need to know ball to know that. I just liked him as a player, but like, bro, in the Bundesliga, Bayern Munich, Harry Kane, Elise, that team, honestly, I'm not impressed. If they let Pep go, and their big replacement at Man City is Vincent Kompany, they're in for a fucking shock, because I don't think Vincent Kompany does well with City in the Prem, even though it's City. I don't think he does. I just don't. I think that'd be a horrible appointment. I do. I think as well, because it's like a legend. It's not like Arteta coming to Arsenal where like he's our legend. He never was. He was very kind of mid for us as a player. It would be like if Henry came and managed Arsenal. You know what I mean? That's their version. That's Vinny Comp is like their version of Henry. That's a legend there. It's like Aguero if he went to manage Man City. It would just end terribly. I don't think legends should manage their clubs. I never thought that Wayne Rooney should manage United. I never thought that Frank Lampard should manage Chelsea. He gets way too sour. And you don't want to sit there and shit on a player that gave you so many good memories. I don't like it. Arnie Slot won't last long. They're just not a sacking team, are they? They should be. They should be. Because how many more results can they get away with? How are you going to concede 7 goals against Forest and PSV? How are you going to do that? But then again, who are they going to get? I think they'll wait until the end of the season. They'll sack him at the end of the season, and they'll make a move for Bournemouth's gaffer. I think they missed the trick with getting Xabi Alonso. I think they had to have got Xabi Alonso. But Xabi Alonso was always picking Madrid. Because respect for the Liverpool fans, maybe accept this, don't accept this, like it, don't like it. Alonso likes Madrid more than Liverpool. Like he values Madrid higher in his career, in his life, than he did Liverpool. So, one of them. But I do think Irola, however you say it, will be the next gaffer. I think so if they do sack him. Anyway, listen, we're ready to go, it seems like. Viper and Mitchie then for our final non-title fight of the evening. Viper, 21 wins, 19 losses, 3 wins in 5. Whereas the North American Mitchie, 5 wins, 1 draw, 6 losses, 2 wins in 5 with a draw. Mitchie, the man coming in form. Viper, the man looking to get back to winning ways. With everything I'm being told or looking at, it looks like this fight should be starting instantly. It should not be far away whatsoever. So, yeah, sit back, get ready, strap in, and don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Yeah. At least unless his bike's been fucking confiscated by the local gypsies in his neighborhood, I don't know, but yep. Well, while we're waiting, I can have a look and quickly see how the Pals are doing in Madden. How are my good friends at the Cleveland Browns doing tonight? 17-14. A good start there for the Cleveland Browns. Keep that on the side. Check back on that. Come on, Viper. Put the bike away quicker, mates. Fucking, how big's the bike? The size of a fucking circus tent. What are we saying? How are the VFL Minnesota Vikings doing? 43-22. Hedge has been absolutely lit on fire here. Dear goodness. That's a scoreline. That's a scoreline indeed. Should be on for a nice advance soon enough. 17-14 there. Lions and Bears, the last kind of game to happen here tonight as well. Absolutely. God, is Viper... Jesus. You were 2 minutes away 7 minutes ago. What are we doing? Mother of God. He's fallen up his stairs, hasn't he? I thought he said 10 minutes max. Dave, I know. Had you also had someone tear his pec? Well, I'll tell you this much, Dave. I got no sympathy because I was getting laughed at by my divisional teammates when Brock Bowers was out for the entirety of the first season. So, yeah. Yeah. Touchdown for the Cleveland Bruins. Look at that. Blake Horvath. The X Factor running quarterback. Running into the end zone tremendously. Wowee. Dude, I don't know where... Like, he literally said at 10:49, 8 minutes ago, I'm 2 seconds away. How are you 2 seconds away, and now 8 minutes later, you're still dead? Like, bro. We're going to start spamming him now. I hope he's been mugged for his bike. If he's had to walk home, he's had his bicycle stolen. He'll deserve it. He would have deserved it. Ay. Come on, Viper. Now he's just turned completely, he won't even reply. I'm going to give it like 5 minutes. I'm just going to replace him, mate. This is just silly. Like, look at this. Like, you're talking, you're dead. Like, Christ almighty, man. I may well start, I may start spam calling him as well. That's where we're at. I'll be honest. Has he turned his phone off? Mate, I've got to be getting trolled here. I've got to be. It's not even ringing. He's turned his phone off. Oh my God. I don't know what to do. He's so stupid, honestly. What are we doing? I'm 2 seconds away, turns his phone off. 8 minutes ago, he was loading up. What are we doing here, man? I'm pissed off, bro, because it's like... delaying all of the title fights because you're fucking idiots. $11 now. You told me at 10:39 I'm 10 minutes away. And now magically your phone's off. You're nowhere to be seen. So what is this? This is the kind of shit where I'm going to cut Viper. Like, why am I getting a link from Gamer, dude? Your fight isn't for another, like, 40 minutes, my man. Don't worry, you're on time. You're a good egg. I'm giving it, like, 5 minutes at a push, and then I'm getting a replacement in, and I'm not putting Viper on a card for a month. You can't message me at 10:39 and tell me, yeah, man, I'm 10 minutes away in your fucking stupid voice that sounds like you're road, but you're actually from fucking Leicester, and then sit here, not answer anything, and be fucking, I'll be there in 10 minutes, 30 minutes later, no one knows where you're at, and you've turned your phone off. What are we doing? What are we doing? Me and Dan can go, we physically can't, because it would make no sense to do a title fight than a non-title fight. It would make no sense. This is so dumb. I can't even lie. Khalil, I have no idea which one you are. I have no idea which, again, Twitch names and usernames, doc names, they're all different. I'm old, innit? It's not your fault, Kibbs. Again, you're here, bro. I can't even be angry at you and Dan. I'm angry for you and Dan because your time is getting wasted here massively. Completely stupid. Honestly. Bum, bum, bum. I couldn't even put you in anyway, Zans, because you're on PlayStation. It's an Xbox fight. So, you kind of shit out of luck in that regard. Oh, mate. Well. Dun, 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 dun. This is the second time that Viper's done this in about a month as well. Either not showing up or just fucking disappeared. This is just such annoyance to me, man. It is. I can't really wait any longer. I gotta have to make a decision here. Yeah, I'm just gonna tell him, replacing you, you won't fight for the next month. You're actually too stupid. "20 minutes away," or 10 minutes away. 10 minutes away at 10:39 p.m. 2 seconds away at 10:49 p.m. Sat it at 11:03 p.m. with your phone off. Right, Nightfall, get on. You're making your debut, your re-debut. Is that what you call it? I'm so pissed off with Viper because you could have just literally said at 10:39, I'm not going to make it. But you just sat there and just lied, pretty much. You sat there and basically just completely lied for like the last 30 minutes just to delay everything. What was the point? What was the point? So stupid, man. I'm here to appeal that you do not sanction Abdi. I have no idea what's going on. I'm currently raging at these absolute CTE merchants, sadly. Momo. Oh, dude, honestly. Like, how are you, though? How are you this stupid, Viper? That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, we're going to do Mitchie against Nightfall, then. If Nightfall's here, if he's disappeared, then we're country fried fucked, aren't we? 27-21. The Broncos getting the ball as well. Wow. You want something to watch, Mo, if you're not into the fights? That could be a game to watch. Falcon and Hamp putting on a show right now. Great ducking, by the way. He's a joke, dude. Viper's a joke. I'm 10 minutes away at 10:39. I'm 2 seconds away at 11:42. We're here, or 10:42, or whatever the fuck it was, and now we're here, and his phone's off. He's disappeared. It's so disrespectful to literally Mitchie to everyone on the card. So stupid. Cabbage happening, by the way. You got 203 yards with his tight end, then screen pass backwards for a loss of 13. That's brilliant. That's funny. That's such an Abdi thing to do. Do we know if Nightfall's here then or not? What has happened? We've gotten to this last non-title fight and everyone's turned stupid. What's going on? Do we have a fight or not? Why is everyone now just magically just nowhere to be seen? Like, what are we doing here? Should I sit here? We can sit here and wait until I get an answer, if you like. What are we doing? I'm not in Allergy. You're very lucky that you're even still on the court. I would advise you to just sit there and just shut up, personally. It's ridiculous. I went from having Viper being 10 minutes away 30 minutes ago to now having his phone off to Nightfall saying, I'll do a fight. Now he's magically fucking turned his fucking internet off and he's nowhere to be seen. We got nobody to do this fight. That is so stupid. I can't even believe what I'm seeing. Completely fucking wrecked the card. Kibza, this calls for a bean call up. No, it does not. You do not want that fight. You don't. I agree, Tez. I agree. I said, we'll sit here until I get some sort of answer, man. I will. I'll sit here until I will literally have this card end at 6 o'clock in the morning. Test me, I swear to God I will. Thank you so much as well, Cabbage, for the bits. Absolutely ridiculous. So, again, you got a title fight. You better start spamming these people. Because I'm not doing it. Utterly stupid. Utterly disrespectful to the card, to the champions, to Mitchie. Viper better not say a fucking word in that Discord tonight, tomorrow, for the rest of this week either. Actually ridiculous. 10:39, 14-second message. I'm 10 minutes away. I'm riding my bike. I'm 30 minutes. He's nowhere to be seen. Unreal. Dude, I'm telling you, Mitchie, I'm not messaging a single person. I will sit here until somebody on this card that was just spamming me asks to do the fight. So we'll sit here all night. I will grab a fucking pillow from the other room. I will sit and I'll wait here. So I'm not doing any of this shit chasing people that are on before, or people that are at the level of fighting before the title fights. When you're a contender, you're at this level of the card, you should know how to move. So I'm waiting. I either want someone to tell me I'll fight, or I'll sit here and wait for the entire fucking cards. I will. So we'll sit and we'll wait. We will. Thank you so much again for the bits, Cabbage. Appreciate you. I do. Right now, I got DMs from 3 people that are nothing to do with UFC. So I'll sit here and I'll wait. And I'll wait. And I'll wait. And the longer we wait, and the longer everyone gets more pissed off, maybe the more fucking replies and traction we get. And I'm telling you now, of every minute that passes, I'm getting more and more closer to cutting Viper. Dead ass. I am. How one person could be so stupid to derail the entire card at the very end because he's fucking riding his fucking bicycle around at 11 o'clock at night. Clown, dude. Clown. I can replace what we fought a few cards ago. Interesting. Let's have a look. If it was a couple of cards ago, then the answer is going to be no. Like, yeah. Chubb. Lawyer. Jakey. 209. 6 weeks. I'm kind of at that point where 6 weeks is enough. Hop on. Let's go. I don't want to hear one fucking complaint from Nightfall about why he doesn't get a fight for the next month. He's just randomly turned his shit off and disappeared. I don't want to... I'm not even allowing Viper to speak in that fucking Discord for the next 4 weeks. I'm dead set. I'm dead honest. He's not speaking in there for the next month. He's very lucky if he's ever going to be able to fight here again. That's twice in literally 3 weeks that Viper's done this. It is so jarring dealing with this fucking moron, man. It is. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm so sorry as well to you, Mitchie, that you, again, because, again, I don't know if you're doing Thanksgiving in Canada like the Americans do, but if this is delayed shit for you, I'm so sorry. Title fights as well. Again, you know who to blame. Blame Viper. He's too stupid to put his fucking bicycle away, riding around this fucking I don't know, his fucking gated community at 11 o'clock. Doing what? Fucking wasting everyone's time. It's hilarious. It's brilliant. Well, new fight then. Kieran Crow and Mitchie. A chance for Mitchie to make it 2-0 against Kieran Crow. A chance for Kieran Crow to get revenge. Last time they fought 6 weeks ago. Surprisingly, Kieran Crow lost that fight, who was, of course, at that point in time, one of the top PlayStation names.
One time for the Gringos.
Tonight has the opportunity to get that win back, and I think we'll be itching to do it. We don't get to see the return of Nightfall. We don't get to see the return of, well, we don't get to see Viper Arco TTV fight. He's obviously too stupid to fight, but again, we get a good one nevertheless. Although we are 22 minutes late, which is just a joke. We're still, thankfully, there. So, yeah. Sniper Jaeger Hollow. Thank you for the follow as well. Fantastic. Dude, it's just, I get it. Like, my reaction is funny, but, like, I'm pissed off because it's so annoying for you guys. Because you have places to be, you have shit to do. People that are in the title fights that are from the UK have got to be up for work at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. And you got some fucking dweeb who talks like he's at a Top Boy, but lives in fucking Leicester, riding around a fucking, I don't know, a suburban community on his bicycle, pretending that he's fucking, I don't know, selling drugs out of his fucking bread basket, is sat there wasting everyone's time. So it's just a joke. It's infuriated me, it has, to be honest. He's turned his fucking phone off to literally dodge the fight. You know how pissed off that makes me? You don't even have the fucking stones to be like, yeah, nah, man, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to fight. You just turned your phone off. Clown, dude. Clown. Horrendous. Yeah. Viper, Kemio. Well, let's get going, boys. Come on, we already wasted enough time. Appreciate Kieran Crow stepping in. Said, not a great fight to make considering they fought 6 weeks ago, but at least it's not like 2 weeks ago. Anything you can say. 28-28. Wow, that game's getting good. Here we go then. Dillashaw and Yan. And I want someone to weekly remind me to time Viper Arco TTV out. Viper doesn't get to speak in that Discord again for another 4 weeks. I'm not dealing with that kid. Actually, too fucking brain dead. I'm pissed off with him. Maybe you can watch some more fucking Top Boy. Maybe you can do that. I don't know, man. Garbage. Trash. Anyway, Dillashaw in the blue tonight for Kieran Crow, I think. Mitchie. There you go. Kieran Crow, of course. Oh, wow. And the red trunks for Purity Yan. We're going to get this one done nice and quickly. But again, for Kieran Crow, what are his intentions going into this fight? Is it to put on a statement? Is it to be nice and quick for those title fights? Is it to kind of sit there and get warmed up, tuned up for one of those PlayStation title fights down the line against WhimperingIann? Big uppercut there comes forward again as the left and right hander continues upwards. Yan again tries to go for that left hand. Beautiful shot selection here. Head kick comes up, ducking roundhouse attempted. As now again, Kieran Crow looking to try and put the exclamation point on a blockbuster start to a round. For Fear Mitchie, it's, oh my goodness me, an absolute violation. Drop kicks then there, and this one could be done in one. Nearly. Left and right hand is coming forward again, shoots the takedown. Big knees to the body. Mitchie again, just trying to find a way to survive. Head kick there comes up. Double uppercuts, triple. Oi. Well, Kieran Crow right back to being damaged again. Head kick. Oh, and it's over just like that. These two wanted to brawl, they wanted to slug it out. And at least we get some sort of fight in the end. Thank you to Kieran Crow tonight. Didn't fall asleep in the lobby this time. Was actually the saviour of the card. Much better than what I can say for someone that literally lives in a fucking suburban neighborhood and rides his bicycle around at 11 o'clock at night like he's some sort of fucking Pennywise the Clown pedo. Yeah, fantastic. Congratulations to like Kieran Crow. Gets it done in round number 1. Top marks. We finally, albeit 15-20 minutes late, can move on to our title fights. There is not going to be one positive conversation had with that absolute moron Viper. There isn't. If I was him, I'd just fucking leave, personally. Don't even say anything. Just leave. Get home, do whatever, apologize to fucking Mitchie and everyone else, and just leave. That'd be my advice. 2 times in a month? It's a joke. You're too stupid at that point to fight her. Title fights are now live. Anyone got a problem with that, by the way? What I'm saying about how I'm oh, you talk to people so badly. Yeah, well, maybe if people were on fucking time and weren't liars and didn't delay things by 40 minutes, people have got work in the morning, I wouldn't be such a cock, right? Be on time or be honest. If you're not going to make you fight, say so. Don't sit there and make us wait for 30 minutes when it's already late. Be respectful to everyone else. You won't have a problem with me. The card was going absolutely fine before tonight. And then that fucking absolute moron set it on fire. So, yeah, like, it's going to be a late finish tonight. Cry me a river. I don't know. Kibza against Dan F then tonight. Our first title fight of the evening. The second time these two fight in the light heavyweight division. They'll be relieved. They finally get to get themselves moving and going. The good thing about this fight tonight is that it's 2 stand-up artists, but Kibza has been improving in that ground game area. Last time they fought, Dan F won by a round 2 TKO back at VFL 209, so 6 weeks ago. These two are the 2 clear top dogs of the light heavyweight division. 7-5 for Dan F on a 3-fight win streak. For Kibza, 5 wins, 2 losses, looking to defend his title successfully for the first time here tonight. The champion against Dan F, 5-2 against 7-5, 2 of the very best at 205. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. Let's see who or what the picks are going to be tonight. We're there, we're ready, and we're finally sorted, lads. Pereira against Dominic Reyes. Why have we got overlay expert on? Please turn this off. It looks shit. There we go. Fantastic. Here we go, here we go. Pereira and Reyes. Reyes in a title fight is definitely a decision. Definitely a decision. I don't know if that's going to be one that Dan looks back at with any positivity on, but listen, if it works, it works. Pereira, you got to avoid the power, you got to avoid that pressure. The Brazilian has a boulder for a right hand. Champion, of course, tonight in the floral trunks, whereas the challenger, Dominic Reyes, in the grey trunks. Have to find a way tonight to get past that pressure and find a way to outstrike and outjoust Pereira. Because this is the thing. You think with Dominic Reyes, he's a striker. This isn't going to be someone that you opt to wrestle Pereira with. Not that he can't, but I just don't think he will. And we've seen it many times before in this division. 205, it only takes one slip of rhythm, one slip of concentration, and Alex Pereira can put you into a coma. That's how dangerous he is on his day. Spin kick. Oi, body shots there were nice. I like that as well from Dan F. Looking to target the midsection of Pereira tonight. Try and take the wind out of his sails. As now you can just see the first kind of signs of confidence brewing here from the champion. 8 those body shots, but then has bounced right back into the forefront. Of course, as well, apologies about game volume being so quiet in this one. That's just Dan F liking the sound of effective silence here tonight. So game volume is an absolute minimum. Body shot there comes forward. Dan F teep kicks him backwards ever so slightly. Pereira, the right-hander across the temple, is spectacular. So far, Dominic Reyes looking okay until that right-hander. That's all it takes. We kept on saying it, kept on repeating it every week whenever we see Pereira in these fights. It just takes that one right shot, and already onto orange the eye goes. One thing Kibza's got to do, though, is just make sure he doesn't throw those head kicks into the wind too often. Can end up finding yourself countered beyond belief. Works off the double jab into the straight there as the leg kick comes forward again. That leg kick is checked as well. Don't forget, Pereira has great leg kicks also. See it at one time where we've seen a leg effectively break, crack into pieces. But here tonight, maybe we see it again. So Dan opting to use those leg kicks a lot, but already the right leg is not looking great. I mean, that's what you got to target right now. Target the leg to make Dan forget about the head, and then you can work those huge hooks in at close proximity. There's that right leg damaged again. Big shot here. Overhand there comes in. And of course, don't forget with Dan F, if you may not know this, but with that right leg compromised now, What it does mean is that he loses some punch power because of that. There's that pull hook. Wonderful job there. Drops him down. It's not an official knockdown, though. But this is where Pereira is starting to kind of take over now. He is consuming Dan F here completely. Continues to press up. Big knee there to the body. Nothing there. Round 1 in the books.
Wait, are you lagging as well?
Yeah, I'm like... Yeah, I've got a bit of lag spike.
Mate, it's crazy.
I think they're in the same party together. Interesting. Well, there is complaints of lag from these two so far.
Oh, good run, bro.
The respect is high here. Clearly, if they're in the same party, maybe a no wrestling agreement here tonight. Immediate attempt of that leg kick is stifled. Goes to the body shot there. Still continuing. Goes back down low to high. But look at this now. Pereira getting too over complacent with those leg kicks. And has now damaged his own leg. It could be a case of which one of these fighters breaks their leg first. Body shot there comes forward. Flying knee comes up. Double elbows there again. Left hand. Overhand comes in. 1-2 down the center. Continue. Oh, that's a 3-piece combo and a half. That's really nice from Kibza. It's just the thing. It's just Dominic Reyes just seems so slow compared to Pereira. That's what it looks like. Just the way his animations are. All of the above. That's a great kick to the leg again. Oh, left-hander now. Pereira looking like he wants to close this one up nice and quickly. 3:20 left on the clock. Checks that leg kick. Oi. Overhand that comes forward. Oh, my goodness me. Then he goes right into the jumping teep kick. That could have been a crazy knockout if it was a flash. Overhand comes forward again. Continues to shuffle forward here. Does Pereira. Left hand goes up. Goes back down to the body. 3-piece combination. Big knee into the elbow. Body shot again. Dan here at this point now is just retreating. There is no real sign of him being confident to take that inward step and then get the strike off, which is really harrowing considering that you can get away with that in the 3rd, 4th, maybe the 4th or 5th round actually. But 2 rounds in, if you're in kind of constant reversal. Well, look at this though. Big overhand comes in, drops him. Wow, the champion's in trouble. Big shots now. Just as when you think, oh, and the leg's cracked as well. Kibza. Now, similarly to Dan F, has a compromised leg and compromised head health. If these two know each other, they'll know each other's patterns, and that's a huge, huge advantage to have in your back pocket. You would think at this point, if they did not know each other, maybe Kibza would have gone for some wrestling. No, Dan F doesn't maybe have the best wrestling base, as the left leg here is really, really brutalized now on Pereira. If he throws a leg kick, he can lose. Oh, big pull hook though. Wow. Pushing forward again. Pereira goes back down low to high. This looks like it's going to go to round number 3 here. Peekaboo uppercut there comes forward. Left-hander again. Overhand swings forward. Couple of double overhands. And that one there will seal the deal in round number 2. Huge, huge rounds for both of those two. It is going to come. I think, listen, it's a case of if Pereira keeps throwing with that leg that is compromised now, he is going to lose this fight by breaking his own leg. I don't think either of these two can afford to throw another leg kick. I don't. I think you've got to be crazy in the head to throw a leg kick. Round 3 of a potential 5 of this light heavyweight championship. Pereira, of course, your champion. Reyes, the challenger. Kibza and Dan F. Maybe you can make an argument for 1-1 here after the first 2 rounds. Whose block, whose power is going to outdo the other. Left-hander continues forward. Overhander swings in. Big knee into elbow combinations here. Deep kick. Body shot again. The elbow there comes forward. Overhand again. I don't know what Kibbs is doing. Kibbs is just standing there and eating shots. It's bizarre the way that he's... I don't know. I think he's either overconfident or completely underestimating how solid Dominic Reyes' punching is. He's just standing there and accepting overhands. I don't know what the champion's doing here. This is a really difficult moment he's in now. And Dan F is staring down a very, 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 I think, well-lit corridor here that he's going to become the new light heavyweight champion of the world. I'm almost kind of offended at some of the stuff I'm seeing Kibza do. He's just not boxing like he usually would. Cracks the leg. You got to be brave as balls to throw that, by the way. Head kick goes upstairs. Dan here just got to survive him over the storm. Look at the stamina difference as well. Kibza absolutely is running out of gas here. Uppercuts there firing in. Left and rights again. Overhand drops him. It's the third overhand he's eaten. He's just not had the correct discipline and defense here tonight, letting his hands down at the wrong point. The block of Dan F isn't even touched, man. I don't think it's even that bad. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Left-hander across. Big knee into an elbow. Dominic Reyes is just not feeling it right now. Definitely as well the fact that Pereira can't get any consistency because he's also constantly chasing Reyes down is helping him. But Dan F is taking this one slow and steady. Oh, left. Oh, the left hand from Pereira, though. Pereira trying to find an opening. Flying knee comes in there. Overhand to get four in this round. He cannot stop it for the life of him. The oldest trick in the book. An overhand strike against a compromised opponent. 6 seconds left here of round number 3. For me, I'll be honest. I'll be dead honest. This is the worst. This is the worst performance I've seen from Kibza since he's lost those kind of recent fights before winning the belt.
Boy.
Mate, no, I know. I can't dodge it.
Yeah, it's weird.
I'm playing awful, man.
He is, and he knows it. You can hear him there. Again, it's not me being a dick. It's just me saying, compared to his high standards of what got him to the belt, what won him the belt, he knows. It's one of the worst performances he's had so far. Is it because it's against someone he knows, that he's friends with? It's always difficult at a 1v1 sports game to compete against your friends. It is that element of difficulty, but right, he's got to find a way, because this is not the Kibza that was taking the plaudits from me last week about being one of the most dominant light heavyweights in recent history. Big flying knee comes out there. Dominic Reyes on the retreat, but still, even for that flying knee, he looks confident. Doesn't look like he's afraid whatsoever. He's going back to UFC 4 methods of striking. Knee bowing with Pereira is a terrible look. Overhand again comes in 5 in succession. And Kibza continues to just be on the brink of death here. Oh my god, it's a right hand as another overhand was on its way through. Big elbow there coming forward. Another elbow now, this time from Dan F, who's looking to try and get one more signature blow. He's against the cage. This has got to be it. No, Kibza backing away. He wants the overhand finish. He says it would just be fitting to do so. Works off the 1-2s here. Left hand drops the champion. Kibza is on death's door here. He's dropped. He's downed. The arms go up there. A little bit of a premature taunt from Dan F. But who can blame him? He's been absolutely world class.
GG's, bro.
2 minutes and 18 seconds into round number 4.
Week, bro. I don't know what's happened.
Well,
it is what it is, though, man. GG's.
You went on a good run, though. Fucking shouldn't be in the division where you're striking.
Well, listen, there's good respect there between those two in the pie, but Kibza knows, and that's what I like to see. You know, you want to see, you know, a champion come out, well, a former champion now coming out of a fight and saying, I've been playing terrible all week. I don't know what happened there. Usually you hear so many excuses. You hear, you know, the game, the lag. I hear it all the time from FIFA. To have that accountability from Kibza, very refreshing. Not his night tonight. Didn't look like his normal self. Will have to find a way to get back to his normal self as he moves into that middleweight division. Tricky, difficult, but Dan F tonight was phenomenal. That overhand was gold all night long. Kibsa couldn't get to work with Pereira. All it was knee bowing, which is a UFC 4 method of striking. You can't get away with that in a title fight. Tonight, very much paid the price for it. Winner and new Dan F2618. Over to our next fight then. It's Harold and Chatterfy tonight, of course. Harold coming in as the champion. 14 wins, 4 losses, 4 wins from 5. Of course, a 3-fight win streak. His first title defense against a man he knows quite well. Chatterfy, 12 wins, 11 losses, 2-fight win streak tonight. Chatterfy knows, win or lose, he is in and away from this middleweight division. For Harold, I wonder what he opts to do. He says, I don't know about my wrestling. Is it good enough? Is it not good enough for a move? He's going to find out tonight, because the one thing Chatterfy is going to be doing is wrestling his nuts off. The last time these two fought, of course, was recently. VFL 209 again 6 weeks ago. Harold got the victory, a round 2 finish, of course. So that was back on the 16th of October. A lot can change in a month and a half. Can Chatterfy tonight finally claim the middleweight strap, or does Harold and his elite boxing get it over the line again? We go over and up to it. Chatterfy is our cameraman tonight. Let's see. I don't know who won. 36-34, 4-time score for Hamp. The Browns have done it. Look at that. Okay, here we go then. We are ready and strapped for action. Chatterfy and Harold's. We're there. We're ready. And we're strapped and we're set. Why are you watching the stream? Why don't you just actually ready up and click the fucking thingy button? We've been here for 30 seconds and you're talking about me watching Madden because you're on a delayed stream. Don't watch the stream, do the fight. Fantastic.
Okay, now.
Here we go. Chimaev against Imavov. Still never understand how Harold gets away with this Imavov pick, because I just don't get it. I never will get it. I feel like there's so many better options in this division. I think to give Chatterfy Chimaev is really dangerous. Harold tonight has got to make sure that his takedown defense is at the absolute best. The thing here for Chatterfy is that, again, one of the younger kids in the league, talks a lot. I think has a balloon on his shoulders in terms of how he's developed. I think he believes in his own hype. He believes in his own improvement, which is good. But the difficulty is it's always a bit more hard to do that when you're taking on a guy that you know beat you just 6 weeks ago. You have to be so focused. You have to be so kind of, you know, sticking to the game plan. I think tonight, if he tries to box too much with Harold, he will get sliced open. He has to get this fight to the ground. He's got to do what got him here, which is wrestle, wrestle, wrestle. Chatterfy knows he categorically is one of the, if not the best wrestler in the division at this moment in time. Good takedown there from Chatterfy with Chimaev, who now looks to get his hands moving in this exchange. Crosses over into half guard. Harold, of course, had to know that this was going to be coming. It is one of those yin-yang matchups. Boxer versus wrestler. Wrestler versus boxer. Goes over into side control. And, of course, the big thing that Chatterfy will need to do is continuously get damage landed. Strikes there coming in. Rolls forward into side control again. Elbows now coming up. And this is where Chatterfy starts to really look decent. It's that side control. People don't escape it often. Tries to get into the arm, but flips round. Wow. That's a great reversal. And even Chatterfy there giving props to his opponent. He's impressed with what he's just seen there from Harold. Huge deny. And gets the boxing champion in the blue trunks back to his feet. One thing as well that Chatterfy's got to remember is that he can box too. Said Chimaev with, I think it's at 94, 95 hand power. He's not a weak boy. Seen him get some beautiful knockouts over the course of his career. Would be a statement of intent if he does get one here tonight against the champion. But again, sticking to the game plan as he said he would. Gets the turning takedown, gets the land. And this first round has 40 seconds remaining.
I think he pre-denied that, I faked it.
Take the back, and that one, he said there was a pre-deny. Goes into back sitting. Denies that one, goes over into a potential submission. No, I'm not going to have enough time here Round 1 in the books. It will come down to who had the most significant strikes. And you can see here, Harold going to take that round.
He's got Sigsberg. Yeah, it's his round, I think.
Yeah, that's his round. 5 out of 15. Not going to be enough for Chimaev. Just got to get that confidence going on the feet if you are going to box. And if you're not going to box, you just got to be Marabdovishvili. Shoot the takedowns over and over and over. Get into top mount. One top mount trip with Chimaev can end this fight. The majority of his significant strikes tonight are going to come from grounded areas. I bank on that. I sit on that. But he's got to get him down there quickly because, like I said, Harold starts fights so damn quickly. He does. Already using Imavov. Like he's a glorified lightweight with how fast he was throwing out combinations there. Continues to kind of work the body here. Another midsection shot. Another one big hit there down to the ribs. Head kick. Body shot there. Winding him. Left hand is good. More damage flying forward. Want to see here if Chatterfight continues to brawl with him. I think this is a terrible, terrible decision that he's doing it. We'll talk about a minute and a half into the round. No takedown shot. And he's taking damage. There's the takedown. Denied though brilliantly. Look at the stamina already. This is what I'm saying. He can't sit and stand with him all night. But the thing is as well, the fact that he is standing with him is allowing Harold to target the body and is therefore allowing him to drain that stamina, which therefore makes the ground game less viable. This is a perfect game plan from Harold right now. It is. Body shot there comes in. Another big one there flying forward. Uppercut there. Swings by. Left hand comes in. Big knee to the midsection once more. Pulls away. Goes for the uppercut. Still here, Chimaev has got to fight. Oh, beautiful shot. The boxer. He hasn't lost yet. He's got to get out of that. He's got to get... Oh, he's against the cage. Now he's lost. Yeah, now he's lost.
Kamzat just struck. No,
yeah, I think this is the thing. This is what Harold does so well. You just heard it there from Chatterfight and great awareness. He said, I don't know why I've gone Hamzat. I should have just struck. Harold drags wrestlers into stand-up battles. And this is why he's the champion. This has been such a bad round for Chatterfight because of the damage, but more so because of the stamina. You don't get sucked in to boxing against boxers as a wrestler. You shouldn't do it. 59 seconds, you've got to make the most of this one here. If you're Harold, avoid damage. And whoever is in Chatterfly's corner, you've got to be telling him, not a single strike thrown in round 3. You wrestle and you get this to the ground quick time. Big shots here raining in. A big elbow cracks in. Hang on a minute. Pops him out of the way. That just shows you how powerful Chimaev can be. If that doesn't wake Chatterfly up as to how winnable this fight is still for him, nothing will. He has been completely drawn into boxing, and that's what's given him a horrible round there. That is
his round again.
2-0 to the champion.
I know I could have outstruck him as well. I know I could have.
I don't think you could have. Respectfully, I don't think you could have. You got to wrestle now. There's no stand up. You are crazy if you even attempt to stand up here against him. It's got to be nothing but wrestling, and Harold's going to know that.
I can't.
And now the takedown defense is going to be. He's going to be so high. Look at the head health, the body health of Chimaev as well. Systematically working Chimaev like a seasoned vet here is Harold. Multi-time middleweight champion for a reason. Chatterfight still very much...
I can't win a title fight. I don't know why.
It's not over yet. Again, he's talking like this fight's already finished and it's over, and he's just landed a takedown. He's got to get out of this negative, self-pitying shit he's doing here, man. He's still in this fight. 3 minutes and 44. He's landed a takedown. It's now down to Harold on defense to get out of it. This is what makes or breaks people in title fights. As he gets up there, sways out of that one. The frustration has to be put to the side. He's got to focus.
I switched that back.
Tries to go
Oh,
for
he
the
doesn't have it. He
Kimura.
doesn't have the sub counter.
And this hit, is he going to get out of this one? If I'm Harold, I'm immediately transitioning. Oh no, that's a poor one from Harold. But look at this again, the stamina differential. It's going to be difficult for Chatify to win any submission battle. Brilliant IQ there from Harold. Gets into a half guard position, postures up, gets out of there. And now right back onto the feet they go. And there's the turning takedown. It's what Chatify needs to do. But the thing is, with every turning takedown, there's going to be a little bit of a bite towards the stamina more and more and more. Tries to get up, nothing there. Still working the midsection here. Definitely, for me, so far, a Chatify rounds. Harold has been completely negated.
Didn't go anywhere, so.
Then it's always about the mental side of your performance. If you start to think that you've lost, you will lose. He's recovered himself well after a very, very bad second round.
Why have I gone cams at? He hasn't got any sub counters.
Gets over into full guard, does he? Yes, he does knee on belly, and he should just get up here, and he will. Again, really smart from Harold there. Misses with the 1-2. This is the thing now as well. Chatify is making Harold miss more. He's making him kind of unaware of where the distance is. And another takedown. And Harold's going to be getting more and more angry. And this is exactly what Chatify wants, to piss off the champion. 20 seconds remaining. A much better round for Chatify. And that is 2-1 going into the fourth round.
I've lost. Look, my stamina's too low.
2-1.
Don't know what you want me to do yet.
Now he's asking his corner, I don't know what you want me to do. He's got to be less. I don't know. He's just. It's like he wants. It's like he wants to lose.
It's not my round.
I think it is. Significant strikes, only 3 differential. Can't even put that. I think absolutely that's your round.
That's the fucking seat, okay? Jesus Christ. That's the fucking seat. It smells like a zoo.
Left hand is good.
Yeah, nah.
Uppercut. Oi. Harold there nearly finding himself in a bit of bother. Bale is good. That's absolutely wonderful from Chatify again. Can he keep him locked in? No, he can't. He just need. I'll tell you this much. Chatify just needs one deny in top mount. And he's got this. That's all he needs. Just got to guess right once. Back into full guard.
Deny. He read me.
Pulls him back. Gets into an armbar.
Yeah,
wow.
subbed.
And this here could be a huge moment. The boxer
Can't get out of this.
getting a submission against the wrestler.
I've actually been subbed by Harold.
As the
I should have struck. I know I should have as well.
block now is even more compromised. And look at this. He's going to try and finish him. This is silly from Harold, in fairness, to even stay down there. The block's gone, and now the boxing is going to be even more rampant here. Another takedown, another land. More and more. He keeps saying under his breath, I should have struck. The wrestling's still here. He hasn't lost this fight. And there's the big deny. Here it comes. Chimaev raining down the strikes here. And Chatify nearly
Just know what I'm going to do.
getting the elbow through. And look at this now. A Kimura from Khamzat Chimaev. And he gets the Kimura in. So just like that, there's signs of a comeback once again from Chatify. His corner have got to tell him to shut up bitching. He's in this fight. He absolutely is. 2 minutes remaining on round 4. Anyone's to win here still. Shoots the takedown out of distance. Covers that one. Shoots the takedown again. Good deny. Harold's needed that one. Big knee there coming forward. Teep kick attempted. Tries to get the trip. Absolutely nothing there. Left hand head kick. Shoots the takedown. Sweet, nothing.
He's just holding LTRT, so I can't get it.
Big knees here to the midsection again. Body shot there. Wonderful shots. Big ones here. Harold looking for the big uppercut. Oh, God almighty. It's all going on. Shoots the takedown again. And we could well be heading to no, we got a Kimura. This could be it. If he doesn't get this deny, it's over. He's got the deny. That's absolutely huge. Chatify
I did, but I don't know the denies and Kimura.
nearly one away there. Harold's got to slow down. He's moving too wild at the minute. 25 seconds left of round number 4. And he's flipped him into a Kimura. And this one denied. And he could well get this one off here. The Kimura has gone in.
No,
okay, so he's still in. One more submission needed from Harold. But I tell you this much, that block is going to be a serious problem for Chatterfly now. If he couldn't box before,
I'm gonna lose.
It's impossible now. 5th and final round. Chatterfly has done excellently here to come back into this fight, but he's got to believe in himself. He needs a Leon Edwards corner right now. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. You got 5 minutes. Fucking come on then. That's what he needs to be hearing right now.
I don't mean to.
Big shot there immediately right off the rip for Chatterfly. Body shot. They're coming forward again. Uppercut there, Harold. What a blistering bit of dominance.
Kick him.
Coming forward again. And this one gets up and out of there. So smart from Harold. Did not want to be down there for the submission attempt. Shoots the takedown. Wow, that's big. That's huge. Chatterfly here now. Got to make sure that he conserves that stamina to the absolute maximum. You have an advantage if you're the champion with Imavov, but you cannot move too quickly. Top man
I haven't got the stamina
to
do anything on the ground.
Exactly, he doesn't, but this is the thing. You can wait for Harold to make the move first and work off of denies. You can still win this fight with that little sliver of stamina. You have to make Harold move first, just like he did there. Gets over now into side control. Time ticking away. Harold here looking to get up, and he does.
Against Cage.
Against the Cage, big knees here to the body. He's got to try and shuffle away. Big ones now to the midsection.
I am trying to move. It's just...
1-2 body shot there coming forward again. Harold, left hand goes low to high, and that's it. Game, set, and match. 2 minutes and 12 seconds in to round 5.
This weight class is awful, man. I don't like it at all.
I'll tell you, he'll complain about the weight class and all this. I just think tonight wasn't a case where we lost that fight because, you know, of anything. He lost that fight because of his mentors, man. He was talking about how he's lost the fight in round 1 when there was still so much to go. He gave up on the game plan in round 2, and that there allowed Harold to kind of, you know, take control of the damage. The big thing tonight is not about the technical aspect of his game. He's got to get that mental side of the game handled. It was just too giving up to, I've lost. He's got to fix that, does Chatterfly. If he does, he'll easily be champion. He will. SirDJD TV up next against, of course, the great Matt D 23. That's Russell. There we go. Down we go. SirDJD TV, 8 wins, 5 losses, 3 wins in 5 with 2 wins in a row. His first title defense tonight, of course, against the talented Matt D 4-0. Perfect record and one of the shouts for Rookie of the Year. Can he go 5-0 tonight? He is the best wrestler on this lightweight roster. SirDJD TV will say, I beg to differ. Let's see what he can do. Over and up to it we go here on this Thanksgiving Thursday. SirDJD ready and set here tonight. Let's see if the champion can defy the laws of physics and stop Matt D in his tracks. Big moment here for SirDJD TV. Big thank you as well during that fight to Kibza for a gifted sub as well. To Chair Miniter, I think. Thank you so much on that one as well. Here we go then. We're ready and set for action in this one. Matt D23 coming out with Islam Makhachev. SirDJD TV, or Right Over Who, as his name, coming in with Taporia. Thanks so much again.
Good luck, have fun, brother.
The champion there.
Let's have a fucking war, huh?
Ready to go. Both with red trunks tonight. The man with the tat on his chest is the champion. The SirDJD, or Right Over Who. Whereas Matt D23, the man with no tattoos, in the blue gloves. He is with Islam Makhachev as Matt D23, the challenger tonight, who has got such a hype train behind him. This is one of the great prospects. Started off the year in those kind of lower divisions of the middleweight division, the light heavyweight division. Now looks to end his year potentially in December, going to the featherweight division. What a story that would be if he can get the job done here tonight. But listen, SirDJD TV has never been in the business of storylines, never been in the business of drama. He wants to be someone tonight that says, listen, the division goes through me, it flows through me. And if someone wants to take this belt, they're going to need to put on an extremely competent performance. One thing that we've always said about Matt is, listen, got great wrestling. Once he gets you to the ground, you are in his world. But on the feet, he does not have, in my opinion, the all-togetherness yet of striking. I think that's one of his big downfalls, is his striking. That's something that he will have to kind of improve, again, as he gradually kind of works his way through those divisions. Clinching here immediately again, puts him against the cage. Tries to take the back here, and Cellalot is going to be dragged down. There you go. That's what he wants to do. No interest in striking, all the interest in the world in grappling. Cellalot TV's been in this position before, but no, I tell you what, whips him into an armbar here. And look at this, denies here, coming out immediately. Makachev, they're going to lose this stamina battle, and he knows it. And ends up losing out on position as well. Goes for an arm triangle himself, does the champion. This is the moment that we need to see what Cellalot TV was working on 4, 5, 6 months ago. And you remember, he was in that bantamweight flyweight division and at one point just turned into a wrestler, you know. These are what those moments are for, you know, recalling all of that kind of practice and training in grappling to kind of reclaim your gold strap. Back to the feet they go. 55 seconds left there of round number 1. Body shot there comes forward. Right hand uppercut there is nice. Body shot. So a lot more simplistic, as you'd expect, with Matt D. Again, you can't really get too much fluidity with Makachev, whether it be in this division. The welterweight division is just not someone that feels fluid with boxing. You're gonna need to take your
fucking round.
You're gonna need to take your moments when they come.
Fuck whoever said I wasn't ready for this grappling, dog. I'm the best wrestler in this fucking weight class.
And there you go. Words for that lightweight division and also the skeptics. But now Matt D will be feeling, I think both of these two have reasons to feel good about that round. I think Matt D established the wrestling base nice and quickly. I think Cellalot TV put him on notice with those quick hands of Ilya Topuria. So only second round though. Listen, a long way in this fight to go. We knew it was going to be a battle tonight. It's just about who makes the first slip, who makes the first mistake. The American tonight looking to bring that lightweight belt home, and look at that. Not seen that before. Someone taking the wrestling to Matt D, 23. Huge balls on the champion. Big balls. Full guard here. Tries to work the transition perhaps. No, there's that posture up again. Rains down some big strikes. Comes back down. Collapses back down. Works the body shots here. Crawls over. No, nothing there. Still trying to find a maneuver. Posture up is there. No bar respect. So listen, even Cellalot TV maybe liking what he's seen down there and says, you know what, you remind me, Matt D, remind me of a young Cellalot TV. That's what Cellalot's telling him. Sees a lot of himself in this young man. And gets that wrestling back down to it. Look at this though. Great submission here coming from Matt D, 23, who's going to look to try and get that arm triangle in. This is what Matt D has done through those welterweight and middleweight divisions. And that will be the first submission of the night. There it is. Matt D gets one. Gets locked in. It's not the be-all, end-all, though. Cellalot knows, though, that a mistake like that, again, will be costly. Gets that flip and rotation. Matt D now maybe potentially on the verge of being submitted himself. That would be quite something. Just like when Makachev tapped out Charles Oliveira in real life. That would be what this feels like here tonight. Should it happen. Matt D, though, now struggling to get out of the champion's grasp. And that's a great reversal there on the Darce. Really nice from Matt. Excellent defense from the Scotsman. Tries to grab the knee there. Goes into the half guard position. Tapping away. Works the body shots. Over into side saddle. Elbows here coming off as this one now into side control. Sweeps the leg. Knee on belly. Rains down the big strikes here. And look at that. Matt D busted open. Goes for an arm triangle though. It was a smart idea from the champion. I liked it. But you maybe ask yourself, could he have potentially got through? But look at this. Big shots here from the top mount position of Topuria. And Makachev just about gets away with it. Big deny there. Round 2 coming towards its conclusion. Matt D, we know, use that submission, will have this round in the books. It's going to need to be perfect defense
good,
from
dude.
Sillalot
He's
TV.
fucking good. The hype is real.
There you go. Kind words from the champion. Said, wouldn't think this young man started off in those middleweight, light heavyweight divisions back in January, but it's the truth. Incredible development over the course of the year. Great round there in his lightweight title fight. Listen, still alive though. 3rd round of a potential 5. You have to be on point, on board, and very much awake if you are Sillalot. Has the back here, drags him down. Wonderful again from the Makachev pick. Takes him over into top mount. You do not want to be underneath Makachev's top mount, though. That's the thing.
One time for the gringos.
Works the shots here to the body again. Tries to crawl over back into top mount. Finds it. Posture up now. Attempt to no. Goes for the arm triangle. This could be the moment here. Could it be and new? Matt D looking to claim the lightweight throne. And this one just being teased here. And he gets it.
No
just
fucking
like that.
way.
Matt D, 23, plays the ultimate game of cat and mouse and gets it done 1 minute and 29 seconds into round 3. When you go down to the ground, you're in Matt 23. Matt D, 23's realm.
He doubted himself, bro. I told him just play your game. Play your game. You fucking deserve that. That's a 14-fight win streak, dog. Well fucking done.
Yeah, he's the truth, man. Like I said, 5-0, perfect month in the lightweight division. He is going to the featherweight division. He is up there with the elites. People have to respect this kid. I don't know who's going to take him out for Rookie of the Year with the development and improvement that he's had. He deserves it.
Respect, Matt.
He's been one of the very best in the business in the ground game. For Sillalot TV, a really, really nice moment there. Again, so many similarities from you know, the come up of Sillalot TV to the come up of Matt D23. Yes, of course, different methods. When you think back to Sillalot TV, when he first came into the league, was this kind of entertaining Justin Gaethje type guy that no one could get their head around how to knock out, and then he became a wrestler. Matt D could well do the opposite. Comes into the league as one of those great wrestlers, and then becomes an entertaining striker. Regardless, enjoy the evening, enjoy the moment. One of the best rookies to do it, one of the best improvement arcs I've seen in the last 4 years. Gets it done tonight. Matt D23, new lightweight champion of the world. Thank you so much as well to R2 Pay 2. I don't know, Mr. Glazer. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you as well, Arrow, for the sub as well. Check Discord when I can. Why is this? Why? Volkanovski versus Lopez 2, 324. Gaethje versus Pimblett. Harrison versus Nunes. O'Malley versus... Oh, Jesus Christ. Nurmagomedov versus Figueiredo. I'm a big fan of that. Dude, January's card looks good. Looks very nice. Looks very, very nice. Well, listen, let's get me over to the next and second to last fight of the evening. Leviathan and Gamer Dude in the interim title fight tonight after Jay Rilla forgot it was Thanksgiving. The interim belt is on the line. 19-17 for Leviathan, whereas for Gamer Dude, 4 wins, 5 losses, right place, right time. He is one of the only few that comes into this division coming off of a win. An opportunity of a lifetime tonight for Gamer Dude. The first time we get to see him on a streamed card as well, so really excited for that one. I wonder what the Americans will be saying about the self-proclaimed King of New York forgetting it was Thanksgiving. A bit of a moment there from Jay Rilla, but there you go. There we go. Let's see what happens in this one there. And then the bantamweight, the interim bantamweight championship of the world. And keep in mind, there's big kind of ramifications for this one. Why, you ask? Because if you win this fight, when you take on Jay Rilla for the undisputed gold, you will be able to mirror match him. So the interim belt is a huge moment to that. There won't be any, Yan advantage, as we call it. It will very much be a level playing field. Here we go then, Leviathan with Corey Sandhagen. Gamer Dude with Umar Nurmagomedov. A big welcome to the stream card for Gamer Dude. Apologies about being late. I can't help that Viper Arco TTV is stupid, but we at least finally get to see it. 5 rounds for the interim strap here tonight. Sandhagen in the white for Leviathan. Nurmagomedov in the red for Gamer Dude. Of course, Leviathan will come in as the heavy favourite this evening. But the question marks remain. We've seen Leviathan slip in fights before. He's going to need to be absolutely perfect tonight. Gamer Dude, in his unstreamed fights that we've seen him, has had a whole plethora of abilities or methods to win. We've seen him win by decision. We've seen him win by standing victory, KO, TKO, submissions. This guy has it all. One of the most kind of veteranized names on the roster in terms of his UFC comp experience. He will be looking to show Leviathan today that old dogs can learn new tricks. Of course, when you think about the matchup as well of Sandhagen against Nurmagomedov, you talk about the height of Sandhagen, you talk about maybe the wrestling brilliance of Nurmagomedov, but again, when you think about Leviathan as a user, as a man holding the controller, he has got everything as well. It's a true to life interim matchup, because both of these two, in my opinion, two of the most well-rounded, I can box, I can wrestle fighters on the bantamweight roster. And that there is a testament to how good they can be. So two of the only kind of few people in that division that are coming off of wins as well. Shows you how difficult that division can be. Again, Jay Rilla tonight will be sat there, no doubt, with his phone, maybe. Turkey in one hand, phone in the other, watching what he calls the children, his children in this division, compete for what is described as, in his words, the fake belt. He says it won't be long before Undisputed is back in his name. Tonight, though, all he can do is be a bystander, sit and watch. Uppercut there comes forward from Gamer Dude. Minute and 35 left here in round number 1. Little teep kick there comes forward. Oh, vicious head kick. There's the uppercut one. The uppercut, sorry, the left hand kind of swung towards that dome of the Nurmagomedov like it's a baseball bat connecting. However, still, Leviathan treating Gamer Dude with a lot of respect here. No real gung-ho blitziness like we've seen from Sandhagen before, I'll tell you that much. Big knee there to the body, goes back down low to the midsection. Elbows into that left and right hander. Uppercut there comes forward again. 1-2's down the center. Left hand, right hand again. Beautiful shot there once more. Body shot there landing with venom. As this one gets to the end of round number 1. Huge rounds for the pair of them. I think that Gamer Dude has done very well. I have seen people have rounds against Leviathan, opening rounds against Leviathan, and they've come off completely, like their face is hanging off. Like we're talking about Doctor's stoppage there and then. Yes, he's lost that round as Gamer Dude. Obviously, he has. But he's not in a position where the damage is high or the block is low or anything like that is kind of, an alert moment yet. So that's huge. But he's now got to put his foot on the accelerator here and get a little bit of respect back in this round. He's survived an onslaught from Sandhagen. I don't think he'll survive another onslaught from Sandhagen. You can't have 2 rounds in a row being outstruck to a high degree. There's that kind of front kick that we know that Gamer Dude likes to throw in to his combinations. Left and right hander again. Goes back down low to the midsection here. Uppercut was just being looked for. Teep kick sends backwards. Beautiful shot here again. Just think here, if you're gamer dude, you need to stay in the pocket as often as he is. That's the one thing I'm looking at here. I just feel like he's biting up a bit more than he can chew, especially since we know that Leviathan has got so many knockouts from preying on his opponent's overthrowing. The volume is a little bit of a concern inside the pocket, but I could be wrong. That's why I don't fight and he's in this elite division, but that's my kind of concern right now. Teep kick sends him backwards. Body kick that lands from Sandhagen. Would like to see more of that from Leviathan, using that range of Sandhagen. Said he's got incredible ability to kind of poach you from distance, but like Leviathan preferring to stay more inbound and kind of fight off the front foot, which I can respect, you know. Definitely a choice. Body shot that landing again. Front kick now, wow. Uppercut there swings by. Right hand comes up. Leg kick right back to it. Head kick upstairs. Ducks underneath. Front kick again. Still very intrigued that there's no change yet from Leviathan. And that now has caused him to take the first bit of damage here. I just feel like he's got to use more of Sandhagen's length. I can't say it any more than that. I feel like when he's fighting in the pocket, this is only benefiting Gamer Dude and the Margomedov because he's had the kind of the momentum in this round. Definitely has. I think he's got to wrestle or he's got to separate himself. It's the takedown. Look at that. Gamer Dude raining in some strikes now. Big shots here to the ribs. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple more. Goes back down low. Crawls over to the half guard position. Little taps here to the dome again. Looking to maybe cross over here, but is he going to have the ability to? The answer is no. Round 2 in the books. I like that round for Gamer Dude. I don't know what the stats are telling me, but I definitely feel that's his rounds. 14 out of 12. Dude, I feel like this is the thing about UFC. Are we really saying that 2 significant strikes is going to win him the round? That's just such fine margins. You're watching that round in real life. You're saying that is a Gamer Dude round. He was more offensively pushy. I feel like he landed a lot more kind of clean shots inside the pocket. I'm going out on a whim. I'm saying 1-1. I like that round from Gamer Dude a lot. I did. And I think that it showed maybe a lot of naivety in Leviathan because you can't just sit and do the same things in the pocket over and over again. Ducks that one. Way, and that there opens up a huge wound on Sandhagen. That's a big moment. And that causes Leviathan to get a little bit spooked, a little bit panicked. Shoot the takedown, get the back. Definitely, round upon round upon round, Gamer Dude is getting more and more confident, and I think more comfortable in the setting of this interim title fight. Leviathan now, though, having his wicked way here. As the posture up, rains down a couple of big strikes, huge shots here. And just as quick as it goes one way, it could go the other. Leviathan here, looking for the finish. Cracks through the block, denies him. Sweet heavens, Gamer Dude's in trouble. Big posture up, no. Goes for the arm triangle instead. The Margomedov still, though, recharging from his stamina. Nearly was in a very delicate situation. The top control here now, though, from Leviathan is what we have come to know and love from him. Big shots, another clattering elbow down. Posture up again. Big shots raining in here. And he slips underneath it. Gamer Dude needed to get out of there. And he just does by the skin of his teeth. But he is still stuck in the spider's web. That is Leviathan's half guard. How do you get out of here when your opponent is in such a zen state with his denies? You are stuck down there, my man. What a response this has been from Leviathan this round. Holy. Smokes him in the top control and then Tries to drop that elbow again, but just manages to get out the way in the nick of time. Elbows here coming again as the attempted transition there being worked. Still nothing. Body shots. Elbows here. Crawls over to half guard. Gotta think. If you... I don't know if I like that. Yeah, no, I don't think that was the smartest one. I think you... I mean, I can understand why it's gone for a submission, but I also don't understand it. I just feel like you have to bide your time. They're so close to the end of the round. You know you've lost this round. Just kind of get back to the feet and start again, which is where you've been kind of really potent. 18 seconds left of round 3 here, and this one is heading into round number 4. Another fight for a title tonight. Another trip to the championship rounds we go. 2-1 to Leviathan for me. That one was more categorical. 1 out of 7 significant strikes tells the story alone. Absolutely it does. Leviathan back in the driver's seat, back in control. Gamer Dude now needs to give us a response here in the 4th round. Body shot there lands almost imminently. I'm definitely seeing how that Leviathan confidence is nice and high. He's happy to kind of sit there and strike again, but he knows that the takedown is going to be huge, and he lands it again. Biding his time and waiting, gets over into side control. Denies that one. Elbows here coming in. Over into full guard. Gotta find a way to kind of get out of here, this Gamer Dude. Stops him in his tracks again. Posture up into stat guard. This is not good. Oh, wow. It doesn't even one of these strikes in stat guard. Surprising. But then again, when you've got excellent side control like this man, maybe not so much. Not 1, but 2 denies in quick succession. Make it 3. Back into crucifix we go. Raining down a couple of strikes here. Big ones as now into side control we go again. Tries to get up and out. It's just difficult to see how Gamer Dude is going to be able to kind of escape this right now. It said since round kind of 2 onwards, round 3 onwards, shall I say, Leviathan has just turned into a different monster right now. And look at this, another big deny in top control, top mount, elbow crashes in, and now this could be it here. Moment of truth, perhaps. And Magomedov has got to find a way to survive this. The onslaught from Leviathan continuing, and this one here tonight is not over yet. The defense from Gamer Dude, take a bow, but this ridiculous smothering control from Leviathan is unfathomable, and it's all over just like that. 3:59 into round number 4, and Leviathan holds the interim gold. You got to take, you know, your cap off to Gamer Dude tonight. He put in such a valiant performance in those first 2 rounds, but like I said, round 3 and 4, it's like a switch flicked, and we got to see the true version of Leviathan that we've been seeing over the last couple of months now. Hellacious performance on the ground. One of the most dangerous and smothering wrestlers in the world, in North America definitely, and he is your new interim bantamweight champion of the world. Will therefore have that that mirror advantage against Jay Rilla when they fight. It can be Yan versus Yan if required. Huge tonight from Leviathan. A big commiserations to Gamer Dude again. Just great to see him on the card. I've always said, love seeing him on the card. Very much whenever we get to have him. Hopefully we get to see him more often rather than not. On to our next and final fight of the evening then. UFC 5 as the main event. Main event is now live. Huge one tonight because this PlayStation legacy continues to be a topic of conversation. Who is truly the greatest PlayStation champion of all time? Who is someone that, you know, can topple Whimpering Ian? SirDJD says people don't think it's going to be me, but it will be me. DJD has one of the most shocking title wins in PlayStation history when he rolled off the couch and beat an undefeated Quantity to win the belt back some months ago. Tonight, though, this is not an unknown Quantity. This is not rolling off the couch. There's been preparation. Whimpering Ian says tonight I will make a statement once again and show people that this is a division that is not going to be dethroned easily. Tonight, of course, the champion comes in 19 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses. DJD, the former champion, 20 wins, 18 losses. 4 wins in 5 on a 2-fight win streak. Of course, for DJD as well, he is on the cusp of making even more history. For Whimpering Ian, excuse me if I said DJD, for Whimpering Ian, 6 title defenses. He wins tonight. He joins the likes of Naznim and Easy Work GG as being the second most ever I think well-defended champion, one of the second, well, he's on the Mount Rushmore if he wins tonight, clearly, of greatest champions in VFL history. DJD has a huge task ahead of him. Can he stop that from happening? Can he shock the world once again? We go over and up to it. The final time tonight on this card, it is Whimpering Ian against SirDJD, that PlayStation Championship on the line tonight. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go in this one. Big thank you to these two for being patient as well. Sorry about the delays. Thank you as well to McNasty GGs for the follow as well. Let's see tonight if DJD can pull off a miracle, because that's what people are calling this. They're saying if he wins tonight, it is a miracle. He's going to need one. Here we go. Ian with Merab Davashili. DJD with TJ Dillashaw. Are we about to see royalty enhanced once again with 7 title defenses, or are we about to see a huge moment where the PlayStation landscape shifts? Ian, of course, has been the #1 pound-for-pound ranked fighter as well for the last kind of, 10 weeks? He has been consistently up there. One thing that you can say about Whimpering Ian, though, is he's not invincible. Great fighter. But he has had fights where he has started off the round really poorly, and he started off tonight really poorly. That's a huge momentum boost. If you are DJD right now, you are almost leaning forward, nose pressed against the monitor. DJD, known for his striking excellence and known for his violence in the first round. Whimpering Ian often usually comes to life in rounds 2, 3, 4, and 5 in his title fights. Never a strong starter. Is the current champion of this division. Again, though, the thing is that it's not just about your performance. It's about that kind of anxiety. Ian, of course, performing and knowing a win here makes him one of the greatest of all time in this league's 4-year history. It's not like this is just a league that's set up yesterday or a league that's been set up for a month. You're talking about since February of 2022, there have only been 3 people that have had more title defenses than you. It's a huge statement to make. Huge statement. Big knee there to the body. Attempted, but that one there handled. I think DJD going to need to try and smoke this one out a little bit. I think you've got to try and bait Whimpering Ian to get a little bit brawleristic. Again, you know yourself as DJD that you are, in your own mind, one of the great strikers of this division. Have to prove that consistently here tonight. Body shot there comes forward. TJ Dillashaw clenching up again. Trying to take the back here. Perhaps it is Ian. Big knee there to the ribs, but nothing there. Teep kick sends him backwards. Pushes him against the cage. Absolutely nothing there, though. Works the body again. Got to see what Merab Davashili can do here. It's not been a great round from the champion whatsoever. 1-2. So that goes down to the midsection again. Uppercut there, swings in. Definitely giving DJD more respect than what I would expect him to, which is, again, not a bad thing. I think that DJD is deserved to be here. Said I love these underdog stories. The guys like DJD who no one gives a chance to often presents the best story if the unthinkable happens. Stamina, of course, maybe just marginally in DJD's favor. Attempt to take that. Dude, Ian cannot get any wrestling going in this first round. That is a huge bonus to DJD right now, who is just stopping every single takedown. Huge round, and that's DJD 10-9. He takes the first round against the champion. At some point, he's going to need to have to land a takedown. It's just that simple. Round number 2 of a potential 5 up and underway. Made this Marab pick into such a scary proposition. Of course, as well, legacy fights. The money fights. Kind of await Whimpering Ian should he win this one tonight. You've got that incredible opportunity. J Rilla wants it. Maxi UFC wants it. There's so many fun ones there. Body shot there, comes forward. Big knees to the midsection in the dome. Gets that kind of judo toss, but again, can't keep DJD down. It's just not going to happen here. Swings him round. Left-hander. Uppercut that pokes forward. Beautiful left-hand shot there again. Swing and a miss on the body shot. Goes back down. Uppercut there comes in. Takedown. Maybe back suplex. Not going to be the case. Deep kick sends him backwards. Uppercut there again. Another back suplex attempted. Not to be, though. It definitely looks a lot more, I would say, timid from Ian. I think Ian's looking at DJD and I think he was dismissing him. I think maybe he was thinking, well, you know, it's DJD. What am I going to do? Now he's in there after a round and a half and he's going, whoa, shit, this kid's got some skills here. Still yet to land a single takedown here tonight. How do you respond to this if you are Ian? Ian busted open now. Light orange kind of health pack, but then again, right back he goes. TJ Dillashaw eats one as well. Oh. And in a one-on-one brawlers matchup, you fancy TJ Dillashaw over the Georgian Marabdivashvili. Uppercut to the body attempted, nothing there. Still moving forward here, TJ Dillashaw. Eating a 4-piece combination, body shot there coming off. Works off the jab. Uppercut is good. Another lofting shot there. Beautiful 4-piece up. That stamina is a big concern, man. Because I think now it's the case of if Ian even does get this one to the ground, like how much of a true advantage is he going to have? I mean, I know it's looking kind of even, it's like a chase for the stamina, but I feel like Ian definitely does benefit when he gets to the ground and he has a kind of superior advantage in the stamina. But look at this headshot, though. Whimpering Ian, 2 rounds in a row, has been outdone on the feet by DJD. Round 3 on its way is a very big potential. That's 2-0 to the challenger. It is. It's 2-0 to DJD. He is 2 rounds up against the champion right now. Did he overlook this minnow in DJD? Only he knows. And that there, I can't put into words how important that takedown could just be. That could unlock the fight now for Whimpering Ian. He knows, does Ian, that he has to keep him here. And luckily enough, his control is so damn good. Top mount position. This is what we saw Kieran Crow go through. Kieran Crow almost identically to DJD. Butchered WhimperingIann for 2 rounds. WhimperingIann got 1 takedown and made it a massacre. And it could be about to happen again. Big shots here raining in. 3:50 on the clock. There's a long time to go down here. But this is exactly the type of round you want to have. Wow. If you are the champion. However, the champion is kicked off by the challenger. One of those momentum transitions to get up. Working its charm here. Takes the back. And a back suplex. There we go. Finally, it comes off. Right back into side control we go. The first test tonight of DJD's wrestling defense. Side control continuing to be held. Oh, but there comes forward again. That one there is denied. Gets into crucifix. Big shots there, raining in. And he is locked in there. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, God, that's not good. DJD cannot get out of here. And this is where the fight comes to end. Look at the damage now on Dillashaw. How the fight can go from looking so clean, calm, and comfortable in the first 2 rounds to a complete flop, one-sided 180 fight now. Look at that damage that DJD has from those crucifix strikes. And the doctor's going to come in here in a minute if he doesn't protect himself. This is a carbon copy of what Ian did against Kieran Crow. Dominated on the feet for 2 rounds. It just takes 1 takedown. And now he is having his wicked way with his opponent tonight. Number 7 looks like it's about to be loading here, fellas. Rains down the strikes. DJD lost in the sauce. There's no other way to describe it. He can't get out. He's completely stuck. Tries to grab the ankle or the hip or the thigh, whatever the fuck. And gets very much back into a position where he's just eating those kind of slight taps to the head, those little hammer fists. As this one is headed to round number 4. That is the definition of a comeback round if I've ever seen it. 2-1 to DJD, but not a single significant strike landed in that round for DJD. That's, along with the damage, is going to be pretty demoralizing. You're going to need to have excellent defense now here if you're TJ Dillashaw and DJD. Round 4 of a potential 5. Look at that head health. That is harrowing. Oh, and this could be it here. Marabdavashvili, WhimperingIann, looking for a highlight reel finish here tonight. Controlling direction, controlling where his back is against the cage. Uppercut there, connecting again. Left hand drops him, dives in, and WhimperingIann into stat guard. Dear God, no. Is it going to happen? Oh, he survives it. Dear sweet mother molasses. Nearly the end. But he survives. Dillashaw in all kinds of trouble. All kinds of trouble. Fair play to WhimperingIann. He's literally kind of survived the first 2 rounds and is now putting on a spectacle here. In round 3, 4, and 5. Posture up, rains down a body shot there.
For the Gringos.
Crawls over into top mount. It's got to be done. Yep, denies him. It's got to be over. The champion here going for an armbar. Wants a submission on DJD. Drop that block even more. How demoralizing is this if you are DJD? This is horrendous. Denies the armbar brilliantly. Keeps himself in. But again, armbar going to be extended here now. This time the block's going to be dropped massively. Half of that submission bar is gone. I don't even want to fathom about what Dillashaw's block looks like right now. Not at all. Little taps here to the dome. As WhimperingIann about to close in on 7 title defenses. Big shot again. Goes for another submission. The armbar in once more. And this one, is it going to be extended? It is. But it's not over yet. A sliver of submission bar left. 10% if you're even being generous. Rounds 3 and 4, man. It has been one way. It's I can't keep saying it, but it is a complete carbon copy to the Kieran Crow performance. And tonight, the champion is still the champion. 4 minutes and 13 seconds into round 4. And I'll tell you something. I don't understand how WhimperingIann keeps getting away with it in round 1, in round 2, having such slow starts. It's another example today where he should have been out of there in the first 2 rounds and DJD would have been making history. He survives it. He just gets 1 takedown. That 1 takedown turns into 4 minutes of domination in round 3. The damage is done in Crucifix, and from there, he walks away making it look so simple and so easy. The super fight's still alive. The legacy fight for being the greatest ever champion is still alive. 1 more title defense and WhimperingIann will be the joint greatest champion ever. Only 1 fighter in the league's history has ever made 8 successful title defenses. That there was Samuel back in the light heavyweight division about 3 years ago. He is on the cusp of doing that. He joins elite greatness tonight in Easy Work GG and in, who else was it? Easy Work GG and Naznim in becoming the only PlayStation fighter to ever get 7 PlayStation title defenses. He is on a roll. How long can that roll go on for is the big question. Tonight, though, DJD has nothing to feel ashamed about. I thought he had a fantastic performance, but you know, you got to get him out of there. Those first 2 rounds, you have to get him out of there. Round 4, Tico, 4-13 tonight, courtesy of Marab once again. Congratulations to him. A recap tonight then on your champions when all is said and done, and still PlayStation champion of the world, WhimperingIann, and new interim bantamweight champion, Ovi Leviathan, and new lightweight champion of the world, Matt D23, and still middleweight champion of the world, Harold, and new light heavyweight champion of the world, Dan F2618. Performance bonuses tonight. Fight of the night, Hate Zans against Spooky Ghost. Submission of the night went to Gillum against Shubs. Knockout of the night went to Camille against Fat Bot Loves Food. And of course, performance of the night. Who do we give performance to? There you go, Maxi with his Volkanovski victory against Rakib. A pure domination there. Big thank you as well at the end of that card to Void Clary. That's how you pronounce it, for the follow as well. Listen, I think tonight a very good card, apart from Viper kind of delaying us and whatnot. But listen, a great fight card, a great Thanksgiving card. I hope all of our North American friends across the pond have a wonderful rest of your evening. Again, stay with us. Said in 10 minutes, we're back live for a Thanksgiving Thursday Madden game. VFL Madden, the VFL Chicago Bears against the VFL Detroit Lions. Going to be absolutely phenomenal. Jay Riller's there. He's not impressed with Ian's performance. Listen, you got to be ready, champ, for the interim champion. Ovi Leviathan with that interim belt now can mirror match you. That could be a factor in you getting to WhimperingIann. You know, you've got to get the undisputed belt first before we talk about anything else. You know what I'm saying? So listen, a great one tonight. A big thank you to all of you for being here. VFL 216 signups will be out tonight. Enjoy the rest of your evening. We'll see you when we see you. And if you need me, drop me a DM. Don't get shot, don't get killed. See you next week. It's a late finish, but it's a finish. Good night. We're out.